Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. I am currently in the desert. Let's see. Get some game sound in here. No, it's too much. Hold on. Gotta fix some volume things. I should do, let's see. Yeah, we want the game effects sound a little bit higher because I need to be paying attention for weather pop. We're currently at King Vinegaroon. M Show says it took a break and want to come back, but I don't even know how to Eco Warrior anymore. Thankfully, we will be doing some of that today. And my goal is to do one of the non-Sandoria Eco Warriors. So if people are only used to Sandy ever since the change, we can get a glimpse into what the other Eco Warriors look like. So I'll be picking either Bastok or Windy. Yo, Grog Nozzle, thank you for the follow. What's up, Idola? I hope to not be out here too long today, but we are camping an NM, so it is what it is. Peak Final Fantasy XI right here. Bo. What's up, Bo? But yeah, it's good to be back. I've been, I would say taking a break, but it's just been like IRL has been a little extra this past 2 weeks, so. What are we killing? Hey there, Benson. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, and in my like free time, I've been playing like an hour or so here and there of 14. Trying to finish the new expansion story. What do I use to dual stream and Twitch and YouTube at the same time? I use Restream's free account or whatever. Restream gives you 2 outlets for free. And they warn you when you sign up or go to do it. They're like, we're going to put a watermark on your streams. They don't. Occasionally, I'll find that they've inserted a into my like YouTube description, like powered by Restream, and I just delete it. But it's not even every time. It's like really rarely. Super easy to set up though. If you use OBS. I have no idea about Streamlabs OBS. Personally, I used it once, and then my computer hated it. Yo, Grognozzle with the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Giesel gang. You got yourself an avatar. All you got to do is use the widget down below to get it hooked up. Yo, Sident with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Those Bezos bucks. I mean, hey, if you got one lying around, you might as well. Ooh, that's pretty far. Yeah, it's kind of hard to spot the big old scorpions sometimes. So we'll keep it. Did Vertical live playing Horizon? Oh, dude, I love doing Vertical lives. I need to do it more. As you stumbled your way around Bastock, rock on. Do you, Benson, do you use the Vertical, the Atom Vertical plugin in OBS for that? Wait. Hell demo? But our link shell name is demo. Who this? Oh shoot. Oh, nice and early KV. Let's go. The Vertical plugin? The one that like Harris Heller pushes? Atom made that. Obviously, they're more well known for their Oh, you adjusted your canvas size. There you go. What do I do to zoom out so far? That's a an add-on called XI Camera. And you can you know, you can Yo, Kato on Horizon, you bugged me the other day. Can't wait for more podcast goodness. Rock on, dude. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. We were 1/3 of the tags on KV today. This is good. I can get right into doing like weekly reset stuff. Galka starter gear looks like BDSM. It does. Yeah, dude. Tell you what, I'll just send you a little bit of starter gil. Get you kicked off. A little bit can go a long way in the early game, for sure. Hype train completed at level 1. Let's go. Chat, I was thinking about something. Tell me if you ever seen this. I was thinking about something I could make for the stream. All right. If you've ever seen it, maybe it's not an original idea, but all you people who watch Twitch, maybe this has already been done. Hype train, right? When the hype train starts, You get Doom Train from FF6 to play across the screen. This is my thought. And then when the hype train reaches the next level, the train gets suplexed and starts back over. And if it ever reaches the end, and if the hype train ever ends, it's because the train got to the end of the screen and didn't get suplexed. I was working on stream stuff this week, and I was like, what a dumb idea. I'm a suplex Ghost Train enjoyer in any format. Yeah, heck yeah. Cool, alright. People are on board. It was a total, like, shower thought moment. I just got to get the assets. Let's see. Spriter's Resource probably has them. I typed in Doom Strain. Oh, this is a Final Fantasy VIII sprite? Ooh, that's wild looking. Look at this, chat. It's like a pixel art version of the one from 8. That's not quite what I'm looking for, though. Oh, it's from Record Keeper. Oh. Final Fantasy 6. I don't know how they do it on here. Ooh. The cards are cool. Is that not... Are these cards not the, what the Corsair uses in 11? Oh, it's just a... It's just like a thumbnail. Ghost Train in 6. Yeah, you're right. Ghost Train. Oh, this is even worse. Okay. Let's just do it the smart way. Enemies of bosses. Enemies. A sick but stupid pair of shoes. That's awesome. Oh, okay, here it is. But... Oh, do we ever only see the front of the train? I think we do. And it's just like like up and down. I'd have to find like a train car or something. Or like have it commissioned to make a whole like train car thing. Let's just try train. Oh man. Mega Man 4. Pokemon, I think. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Phantom Train exterior. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. Duh, of course. Of course you see the rest of the train, because you traverse it. This is hilarious to me. Hold on. I have a new folder for like new stream assets I've been working with. Let me see if I can remember it. Ugh. Dude, I need to do a serious like reorganization of all of my drives. They are in shambles. Just rip some images of Thomas the Tank Engine. I think that'd be for like a different stream, a different like a different stream vibe, let's say. Stream alerts. Yeah. This works actually. New folder. Hype train. This is an interesting sprite. Here, I'll pull this up. Yeah, oh, this is when you're fighting it. Got it. And the other one is when you're... Every suplex the theme song triggers. Are they killing Vinegaroon? They are. This thing melts so fast when you, like, buff up and have all your DDs on it. Oof, it's dead. GG. But yeah, it's a good time to let you guys know, and anybody who like watches this VOD in the future, because I don't have like Twitter or nothing, right? I guess I should put something in my Discord, but I am, for the moment, not going to be streaming my storyline playthrough of 14. If anybody was hanging out and enjoying those streams, apologies. It ended up being a lot of work, and yeah, I just decided that it would be better for me to just play off stream when I can like play a few cutscenes, you know, go like eat some food or do something around the house, and it was just like, I don't know, a really big time investment for me, and it was going to take me way too long to get story done at the rate I was streaming. So I've been having a good time. In case anybody, you know, has been playing Dawn Trail, let's just say I got some place that's very neon, and the story really picked up. But yeah, streams are going to mainly be 11 for now. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to ping at YouTube. All right, so we have people shouting for ecos. We got to keep an eye out for high wind as well. Yeah, I mean, and truthfully, like I enjoy streaming both, but like I have so much to do in 11. I'm more than happy to be here. Dude, Treasure's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be so fun. I have like a handful more goals I want before Treasures comes out, but It could drop next week and I'd be fine. Although I would like to see tier 3 HE&Ms. What are my goals? I have a few more merits I want to finish. And I want to get Red Mage at least serviceable. And that's not even, I don't even necessarily want Red Mage 75 by then, but just like at least be on track. Can't decide if you want to do Red Mage or not. What is your reasoning, Monroe? Like what is pushing you towards doing Red Mage? Oh, Eco, let's just shout for Eco Warrior. Whoops. I did /L instead of /yell. You do it for a good solo job and to be an extra chain stunner when needed. Okay, so for utility purposes. Red Mage /Ninja, Lord Roan. That's my goal. I spent an awful lot of time working on a Relic dagger, and I loved Red Mage back in the day. Always soloed on Red Mage /Ninja, so I'm really looking forward to my Red Mage arc. But you wouldn't want to play it outside of those scenarios. I mean, if you've got other useful jobs that you're already bringing to content, just being able to be like, oh, we need an extra chain stunner today, and switching over to Red Mage is like, should work out for you. Hey, I got an invite. All right, we're going to change to Summoner. Oh, Bastok, okay. Summoner /White Mage. What a goofy looking suit I got on. Yeah, so bag space, excellent point, is the thing that I'm going to need to overcome. I'm going to need to seriously determine what gear I need in my wardrobes and what I can just pull out when I need it. $75 Paladin? Yeah, I've been having a blast playing Paladin here and there. What's up, Xander? You're holding out for Pup, but been having a blast on Summoner, so you stick to that. Yeah, and if you work on the like the pet gear for Summoner, like Shepherd's Pieces, etc., you'll have some nice crossover on Pup when it finally comes out. I clicked teleport with conquest points. No. I read that as monk /summoner. Yo, Spintaru, hello. I am doing very well, thank you for asking. How are you? Still only missing one piece from the complete Shepherd set? Wow. I've been meaning to put at least a little work into that set, but haven't touched it. Really, I want it for Cashew more than Quetch anyway. You miss playing this game, Lord Rowan? Hey, Horizon's here and it's free. with the caveat of it requires a lot of damn time. Oh, that's a pole arm, not a... Oh, I forget which NPC to talk to. I think it's... Trillock? No. Rifa? Okay, so if you guys have not really touched Eco Warrior since the changes, this is Eco Warrior Bastok. I know that for a lot of people it's like, yeah, of course this is. But for people who like kind of tapped out after Eco Sandy was the thing, today we're gonna get to see what Bastok does look like. Time. Just the thing I have so much of. Let's play in 2010 Seraph server. All right, rock on. Can I explain the reward changes? Sure. You used to get 8k EXP injected directly into your veins. And now, instead, you get a scroll that gives a 75% EXP boost for 10,000 EXP. Holy crap. What happened?
16 months.
Do I have like double notifications on? What the heck was that? Yo, thank you for the 16 months. Thanks, Dennis. WTF Hung followed me 2 minutes ago. Is that Hung? Bastok looks like the other's Astroflow and Wind. Yeah, it absolutely is. And Rookie became a member? Thank you for re-memberships, Dennis and Rookie. Thank you. What's up, man? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. You feel added. So, oh yeah. So to finish explaining, you get that 10k EXP scroll, and there's a little bit more to that. You still get the Dragon's Chronicles, which was like 1500 or whatever. But you also you have to do all 3 starting nations before you can repeat them. So if you do Sandy on the first week, you have to do Bastok or Windurst the next week. Say you do Windy, you have to do then Bastok the 3rd week. And on the 4th week, you can pick any one of the 3. So you need to lock out each individually, and then you kind of restart the cycle. So that's the big change, and that's the one that, and I was actually talking to Rookie/Xkinetic here the other day about my strategy has been just do it on Sunday. There's so many people shouting that whichever of the 3 you need, like you'll find a group for. And usually I would wait until later in the week and just catch like a Saturday Sandoria or whatever, and because I was lazy about it. But now I just do it on Sunday. There's plenty of people shouting for whichever one I'm looking for. Get it done with, and then you've got all week to not worry about it. That's like if you want to engage with the Eco Warrior content, right? If you like the rewards, that's my recommendation. I can't believe I got my summoner to 29 all those months and months ago when we were like, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do summoner as my support job of choice, like a year ago actually, and then Then I got a blue sword and pivoted to warrior. And we're just chilling on a 29 summoner. Red mage soon though, chat. I promise. We're just waiting on somebody who had to OP to, the poor soul who had to OP to Gustaberg to get here. Can you imagine? You had made the mistake of messing up your rotation. What did you do to mess it up? Oh no. Oh, ooh, imagine getting all the way out to your eco warrior and being like, oh, I can't accept this. But yeah, I gotta finish Black Mage first to 37. Because I'm sitting on like Seer's gear, which does not overlap with Red Mage. If only it did. I've been living like a crack fiend. 58 White Mage, 58 Summoner, 60 Black Mage, 53. You're just doing all the mages at once. Spintaru, do you just like log in that day and you like spin a wheel and you're like, which mage job am I gonna level today? Tuk, 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 tuk. Headphone being weird. I could get a Chocobo or Gnaw. It's not that far. Oh, these guys are all getting Chocobos. What have I done? Ooh, that awkward moment. I'll just be a little bit behind. Yeah, I guess Ornaw was the wrong choice. You started choco digging. Yo, rock on. I hope you have been keeping your sanity while doing it. What have you been using to pass the time to get to level 2? What have you been using to pass the time to get your first 2 levels? I'm being so cheap. I'm saving up to buy a speed belt, chat. So I can't be renting Chocobos. This is awkward as heck. Binge watching anime, yeah. Exactly right. Oh, you're watching Delicious in Dungeon. Yo, rock on. I really enjoyed that. Why do I have double alerts now? Oh, that's why. Fixed it. No more double YouTube alerts. YouTube, don't forget to like this video if you haven't. Let's see, silent oils. Did I bring pickaxes? Blast. Yeah, I used to mine here back in the day. This and Zaroon in order to make gil. You know, you hit a couple dark steels and you're friggin' cozy. I hope they do Chocobo raising. It's one thing that I didn't do in Era Retail, and I regret it. So here's the deal with Chocobo raising: is it is being worked on by, I believe, Zach Too Good. You can actually look at their public repo, and they have a checklist of like things that need to be like figured out or solved in order to implement it on private servers. And it's actually an extremely complicated system. And I don't believe they've made much progress since the last time I looked. Dude, I saw a Delicious in Dungeon meme the other day. It was hilarious. It was like it was the cat girl. I can't remember the cat girl's name. But it was like, oh, actually, that might be a slight spoiler if I say anything. Damn it. Alright, alright. When specifically Spintaru finishes season 1, then I'm gonna tell you guys about a meme I saw once. The best stories ever start with, I saw this meme the other day. I'll tell you what, I'll post it in the Discord later with a spoiler tag, and anybody who wants to see the meme I'm talking about, check the Discord. Alright, we are all here mostly. Got a couple stragglers. So yeah, so you start at the Steaming Sheep restaurant, you go out to Guskin Mines, you slather on your soap, or your oil or whatever, and then you come to the very back here, to the ABC area, click the question mark, and it's going to pull. And specifically, can you guys see my cursor? Barely. Specifically, you want to go east. East is only sneak. West has bombs, as well as sneak, so you got to do sneak and invis. It's just less safe. So go east, and you end up here. I remember, speaking of anime, I was telling you guys like a couple of weeks ago, I started watching the anime Monster, because when I was like a young teenager, the only way, like, I did a lot of like, I would like pirate anime, because in a lot of cases, especially something if it wasn't here in the US, you just wouldn't be able to get it otherwise. So I remember pirating the anime Monster, and only ever having a handful of episodes, and I don't even know if they started with like episode 1, and I was like, this is really intriguing. But then I just, you know, didn't never get any more of it. And years went on, and I would think back, I'd be like, whatever happened in that show? I just remember it being like kind of absurdist. No, get my Ifrit out. No. Abilities, pet commands, assault. Pet commands, blood pact, rage. Inferno. Did I even get off my Inferno? What's up, Nocto? That was a really hard sentence to read. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, sweet goodness. Run away. Oh no, they died. Oh no, my health is low. Oh no, this is the worst. No. No. I'm low health. No. Don't try to run back through this zone low health. Some of the party's gonna come back and res us. Yo, El Harabel with the 28 months. Thank you so much.
Well, this is a familiar sight. I remember the first time I saw Quetchy in the dirt. Oh, how young we were.
Good times, El. Yeah, what's up, Jose? I did it dumb. So this is, I wanted to show you guys the true Eco Warrior Bastok experience, and this is it in its entirety. Is there a reason to do Bastok now? Yeah, there was a patch, L, that made it so you can only do, you have to do, each time you do an Eco Warrior, it locks it out until you've done all three. And then you unlock all three again. So you basically have to rotate the 3 zones. They are. They're coming back. You have to go to the front of the zone and unsync yourself. Lord Roan, back in the day, maybe you did, like, this is my case. I did Eco Warrior one time for some random reason and never did it again. And back in the day, like, nobody really touched this content, right? But, like, I know I have, like, a fever dream of doing it in, like, 2004. But here on Horizon, it's got a good EXP reward attached to it. So we run it weekly. And but yeah, it level syncs you to 25. Yeah, I am I hear you, Josue. Yeah. I would counter that with it reduces congestion. Do you remember trying to do Eco Sandy on a Sunday? If it was just the same zone but for the whole server but rotated, it wouldn't solve that problem. Like, they ended up solving a lot of issues by doing it the way they did. Lil Raz is the GOAT right now. Oh, but they're taking heat. Lil Raz, you alright, bro? You think so, El? I mean, you don't have to engage with it, though. Oh, come on! What? Oh, I didn't have sneak on! Ah! I'm mad. Happy Sunday. I mean, I'm just thankful my summoner doesn't matter, as long as it's above level 25. So, like, it's weird, right? Like, here's the thing is, like, I would be more inclined to agree with this piece of content being an issue if, like... Well, I guess there's two different axes you guys are kind of talking about here. One is, like, it's annoying having to rotate the zones, and two is, like, as making players feel like they have to do something every week is bad design. First off, I think once you learn to do the other zones, it's like not a big deal. What I truly don't like is having to memorize which zones I've done. That is the one place where I am totally on board. Like, write it down in a notepad or something, but like it's such a minimal piece of content. How do I have the blue background in my recast? So that is specifically the add-on timers. And if you've never done /timers, it's all here. It's all under fonts, and it's all under panel, background. You just adjust the color. I played for like a year with just timers vanilla, like it was when you install it, and then one day I typed in /timers and was like, oh. Where's the NPC? Oh, up there. You don't literally, but it's set up purposefully to feel like you're missing out. See, I just think about it from the other direction of for players who want those rewards, they can go do them. Like, they have the option to go do that. Like, how else, like, if Eco Warrior were just not in the game as it is, you wouldn't be, like, there'd be less options for you to do. Like, I think I'm approaching it from the idea of it's having extra options to do. They just happen to be every week. I mean, I don't know. It might just be the way I play, and so, like, you guys, you know, your opinion is totally valid. Like, there's a reason so much of the community talks about this kind of thing. $75 with nothing to do because of easy XP. My God, man. I've been playing for since the day one of server launch, and I barely have 375s. I don't think they want to make it feel like you're missing out, though if you want to do Eco Warrior and despise Bastock, you still have to engage with it, besides being able not to do Eco for a week. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't like one of the 3 zones, then... and you like the content, then yeah, your hands are kind of tied there. True, I did farm a relic while all my friends were leveling for Matt's cap. Those 2 things, alright, fair enough, fair enough. What's up, Jack? Yeah, also true. I mean, yeah, I guess that comes with being... just really committed to this game in general. Alright, here comes our EXP scroll chat. I agree. Thief is the best job in the game. Fight me. All right, let's go do... I got to do guild points. Make sure that there's no link shell event things coming up. Dude, I was out duoing with a Red Mage the other day, and I realized, like, how cracked Red Mage and Thief duo is. Alright, we need Ogre Eels. It's just so good having both Enfeebles and Haste. And backup cures in case things go to crap. Red Mage and X, true. Like Red Mage plus Black Mage, you just like duo Sky Pops. Red Mage and Paladin, you tank everything all day. My party has been busted. There we go. Fixed. You feel less wanted on Horizon compared to Nos and Eden. Feel it's just Beast and Summoner here? Oh man. I don't know what kind of content you're playing there, Greg. But like Red Mage has been... We use Red Mages for nearly everything we do, and we don't use Beasts at all. We do use Summoners for some portion of content. Let's see. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, I gotta buy Ogre Eels. I can't translate what you're saying there, NE, but welcome to the stream. Let's see. Ogre Eel. No! Oh, they've all been bought out. I gotta go actually fish my GP items. Son of a... South Gustaberg in the ocean with Halcyon and shrimp lure. I'll just buy a shrimp lure real quick. Oh, it feels less important. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. $4K? Do I have any of these on Cashew already? I can fish them, Ricky. Let's see. Shrimp. We might be logging a Cashew real quick here. He has my extra lures. Yeah. Okay, I have 2 shrimp lures on Cashew. Okay. Ooh, a summoner link shell. Yeah. So you're like, your refresh isn't as important. That is actually tracking a bit more. Your enfeebles aren't as important because avatars dying is not like paramount to your survival. I can totally see that. But I will say, as far as every end game piece of content I do, Red Mage is cracked. I'm going to try hitting log out. No, I've been online for a while. We're going to shut down. Incoming Windows noises. It's not you, it's me. Peel off the Band-Aid. All right. Cashew. There we go. Collect my piddly amounts of gil. Oh. Benson, are you still around? My bad, I've been busy. What do I want? Shrimpler. In case I lose it, I'll just send 2 over. I remember they told me their in-game name, but maybe I can scroll back and see it. Let's see. What did I do? Woo Yi. They're not online, but I'm going to send them 25k just to get started in the game. And send a Quetch. Shrimplers. Go catch 25 ogre eels. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And we'll do the Twitch ads early. All right. Oh yeah, the whole RMT rule. Yeah, don't accept gil from somebody that might be sketch. Thank you, Rao. I mean, I play like every day, but streaming has been tough lately. I've been pecking away at different things while, mainly Gil. Like I said earlier, I am saving up for a speed belt. Originally I was going to save up and buy trotters, but speed belt's only a couple mil more than trotters. So I'm like, all right, I would rather save up for the more expensive item first and hope to get trotters from H&M. But I'm like barely halfway there. Oh yeah, Monroe? Are you debating between the two items? You're gonna go for Sonic. Oh yeah, I guess either buy Sonic or Speedbelt. I guess whichever I can find a better price on. I guess. I'm not worried about the chance of break. I mean, I guess I'm worried about it, but like. I don't think the odds are particularly high that it breaks. But yeah, I mean, you probably came to the same conclusion I did. Well, I don't know. The speed belt is just the better play first. I don't know. What do you think? Because like, I still have the potential to cave and buy trotters or striders. Oh, you don't like the RMT rule, Josue? Interesting. I think that I don't know. Like to me, it's like if I know where the gil is coming from, I'm not like there's no worry for me. Like I mean, people don't just randomly send me gil, but you know, if suddenly I get something, you know, large in my D box from somebody I don't know, like they say put in a GM ticket and have it verified. I mean, I don't know. To me, that's fair. You would save for speed only buy striders if you saw an amazing price. There you go. It's probably a good call. The thought was like, I could buy striders first because they're a little cheaper, and then hope I get trotters, and when I finally do, sell it and then put that money towards the speed belt. But the speed belt is such like an important like high-end piece that like I feel like it's the logical thing to just buy that first. One sec, chat. How much better is speed belt than what I currently have? It's 2% more haste. Oh, you have sprinters already. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, your decision is a little harder than mine, I think, honestly. Going to go Sonic with it? Yeah, Heavy. I don't know if you know, but on Horizon, speed belt is only 5%, while Sonic belt is 6%. They did that to give you a reason to synth it. But yeah, it's 2% more haste, which is one of the only spots I'm going to get more haste in right now from Swift Belt. So it's -3 accuracy. You know, I guess compared if you compare the two, I'm going to lose 3 accuracy. I'm going to gain 5 attack, and I'm going to gain 2 haste. So you know, I don't like losing accuracy, but 2 haste. 2 haste is 2 haste. Does that 2% haste let you swap out other pieces? No. It could potentially. The one place where that 2% haste is actually going to affect swaps is Sub-Dragoon. Does the Sonic Belt +1 exist? Excellent question. It hasn't been made yet. So here's an interesting fact about Sonic Belt +1 on Horizon, or Sonic Belt in general. On Horizon, Sonic Belt, Swift Belt into Sonic Belt, is a level 107 synth. In other words, you're never even T0 on it with perfect leathercraft gear. Perfect leathercraft setup. You are always one level behind T0. Which means it's something like a point... I looked at the numbers in ASB one time, and I believe it's a 0.02% HQ rate, something like that. 0.05 maybe? No, 0.0... somewhere between there. As opposed to Tier 1, which is like 1.6% HQ rate. So at the moment, I don't know if dat mining has ever, if anybody's ever looked at that. I don't even know if, you know, that information is in the DATs, but we don't know what Sonic Belt +1 looks like here. It would be wild if it was 7% haste. It would be bonkers. In terms of rarity, it would be, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much money would that even be worth. Can I fish here? Where's my fishing gear? Oh no, don't tell me. I left my fishing gear in the mock house. 1 billion plus. I mean, would it be worth a relic in terms of gil? Freaking Dusk Hands +1 are like 20 mil. I have a terrible feeling about this one. I have no idea what. And that is like you lose a couple 100K per synth attempt on the gloves, as opposed to 10+ mil per synth on the belt. Oh yeah, so I was saying as Dragoon sub, because of the Dragoon sub-job earring, you can get, I did the math once, and I think it's, without dust gloves, you get like 24% haste. And get your body back. We'll count up the slots in a second here, actually. Screw it. And, which would allow me to equip the Homom, two different items, actually. Okay, I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. So, like, if the Dragoon Earring is 5 and the Speed Belt is 6, that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, you can get 23% haste and open up your body slot. If I had Dust Gloves +1, it would be 24% haste and an open body slot. So, you know, either Homom Karaza for 15 accuracy, 1% triple attack, which is something I wish I could TP in this. But at the moment, I really need Rappery Harness for the extra 4 haste, right? So, Homom Karaza is one option. But another option, another interesting one, is actually TPing in Dragon Harness after that. 6 dex and 10 attack, and I guess 10% subtle blow is not awful. For D-Dex, Blitzring is Thief's on Blitzring. Although the Dragoon's sub-job shield is 1%. So there you go. Dragonheart is 6 dex for D-dex for crit rate purposes, and 10 attack is actually kind of not a bad choice. Like if you don't need all 15 accuracy from the home on body, but I would probably just go with home on body and eat meat. Cost of speed belt plus insanely low chance. Sonic belt plus 1 would be an item on a mythical scale with no measurable gil. Yeah, I would think enough gil, like 100 mil, which is, you know, most of a relic, would probably be the only asking price you could make if it were 7 haste. But, you know, it's kind of like just a what if more than anything else. Hey bro, hope you're having a great day so far. Yeah, doing good, Mr. Merlin. So yeah, I think once the rebase happens, Slash Dragoon is actually a really strong consideration for me, because right now Relic procs do not happen in jumps, but they should after the rebase. So, and essentially, I need this to answer the question of, is there any gearing changes I could make by upgrading this belt? Specifically this, because you would be losing too much haste at the moment. You would be going down to like 21 or 22% by dropping the body. These 24 eels are going to take me so long. Let's go. My angler senses are tingling. Gill prints with goldsmith? No, there are none. Everything you do with a goldsmith is all auction house. Are you trying to do goldsmithing main? Am I making any money on GSM these days? Not really. Out of my 3 crafts, it's easily the one I'm not making a lot of gil with. So the other issue with goldsmithing for me is I like doing riskier synths like T0s and T1 stuff. But when I'm saving for a particular item, I don't like taking too many risks. So, like, until I get my speed belt, I probably won't be trying, you know, again, taking too many risks with my gil. You're level 60 GS at the moment, but you don't know if it's worth taking to 100. It's a really difficult craft for me to tell somebody they should take it to 100 or not. I think so. This is what I was told, and what I definitely have come to believe is the reason you do goldsmithing 100 is because you want the challenge. Part of the issue with goldsmithing 100 is you are literally on the same playing field as all the other 100 goldsmithers. And I know that sounds like, oh, every craft is like, if you're 100, you know, you're on the same playing field as every other level 100. But because everything is either sold via auction house or bazaar, it's different, right? So, and there's no consumables. So, like, I have now alchemy, bonecraft, and goldsmithing are all finished. Alchemy, I can make consumables. I can do a handful of gil prints. bone crafting, I use my mats from Chocobo digging in order to, do a little bit of gill print or take a little bit of risk on T1 synths. And both of those are largely independent, or are at least in part independent upon what is going on in the auction house. So it's sort of like I can compete with other 100 bone crafters if I want to, or I could just do my own thing and be fine. Goldsmithing doesn't do that. I will say level 60 goldsmithing is a fantastic subcraft to have for a handful of other crafts. So it's not like you lost anything by doing it to 60 and you decide to pivot. Okay, these ogre eels are going a lot faster than I thought. Let's do add-on load pack rat. And let's track ogre eels. Alright, we're at 10. Dope. The one tangible benefit I've had with goldsmithing is the ability to attempt my own T0 HQs on, like, Koenig gear. Which is not even super relevant. What's the best craft to take to 100 for printing? I would say 100 doesn't really matter for printing. Alchemy 80, woodworking 80 are both really good for printing. And to be fair, the only thing I can even think of that you would rather be 100 for is specifically holy water, and that's not even a great print. It's an okay print, but it's not great. Yeah, bonecraft as well. Bonecraft, you need like 80. Nowadays, I think you need 89. Or like 80, 88 plus some gear, something like that. I don't know, I'd have to look at the numbers. The difference, however, with bonecraft is the big prints that bonecraft does. You can't buy ingredients off the auction house and make gill. You're gonna break even every time. While alchemy and woodworking, you do like ninja tools, which you can just buy off the age. You're only gonna make a handful of gill an hour, maybe 15, 20K. What do you mean by print, craft, and vendor? Yes, Miles. Yeah. It's sort of a pejorative to call it printing, but it's the idea of literally just crafting and NPCing. Yep, you're about right, Pigwings. And honestly, probably the worst T1s of all the crafts I do. The worst sort of profit margin. The worst risk reward, I should say. It's just a weird craft. Like, occasionally, like, there are certain things you can get lucky on and are just worth a buttload of gill. Which SNES games? I've got a bunch. I've got FF3, FF4, SimCity. I have a couple of other shitter games. Like, let's see. Super Play Action Football. I got a handful of games that were like $2 or $3 at the used game store by me. I got Star Fox, Street Fighter 2, Aladdin. Sounds familiar to yourself, yo, rock on. I have Link to the Past is probably the one that gets the most play out of my whole collection. It's a couple games I don't have. Like, I don't have Super Mario World. Oh, you have all the best RPGs. Oh, you're so lucky. I would love to have like a Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana. Do I have a favorite Zelda game? Yeah, Link to the Past. Link to the Past, #1. What about you, Mr. Merlib? What are yours? Lufia 2? Yo, I actually this is gonna sound ridiculous, chat, and feel free to take away my nerd card. I just found out like a week or two ago that Lufia 2 was on the SNES. Cause I played like a PS1 release. Boo this man. Majora's Mask? Nice. It's my brother's favorite. Out of the 64 titles, I prefer Ocarina of Time, but I watch a lot of like Majora's Mask, like speedrun content, that kind of thing. It's a dope game. Aesthetically, Majora's Mask is just a beautiful game. But yeah, I think I listed basically everything. I got some really awful games, chat. For the Star Trek fans out there. Where's my Star Trek fans at? Check this one out. This is one of the worst games I've ever played. Deep Space Nine. I paid $13 for this. DS9 is my favorite series. You loved this game? I tried to love it. I really did. It's so bad. DS9 is my favorite Star Trek series out of all the shows, and this game is just weird as shit. Maybe, I don't know, if people want to see that, I might boot that up one day. It's so bad, it's good. It's like, so quick TLDR, it's like a platformer / like adventure game. But it's like the platforming isn't that good. So you're just playing like a trash platformer. Worse than the original TMNT. Do you mean like NES TMNT or which one? Dude, you better not be trash talking Turtles in Time. I will come through that PC and fight you. Oh yeah, TMNT 1 for the NES is just, it just feels bad. I liked 2. Wasn't there, right? I'm thinking of the same game, right? Yeah. Yeah? Wasn't there a 2 for the NES? Yeah, oh, okay. 2 is the arcade game, got it. Yeah. 1 was hard as balls, man. Also not trash in the arcade game, rock on. Yeah, I think the only game I didn't list is Populous. Easily the worst game in my collection. I remember playing Populous on the PC on like a demo disc in like 99 or something like that. And it was like, oh, I fondly remember this game. And then I bought the SNES cart. I guess there's really not much to see. But it's like one of those God games, you know, where you're like managing people and like trying to like grow a tribe and fight other tribes. But it just does not play well on the Super Nintendo. Oh, the X-Men arcade was so good too. Yeah, that was the one that they had this, that was on the Sega, right? The Sega had the same game as the arcade game. All right, we got all our ogre eels. Very fortunate to have pretty much all of your favorite games of that era. Nice. Rock on. Yeah, I'm kind of like being choosy about what I collect. I'm just kind of keeping like certain things. I've got a handful of my favorite GameCube games, my favorite Super Nintendo games. Nightcrawler. I think I played Nightcrawler a lot too in that one. You could just zoop everywhere. Or Gambit. Oh, speaking of X-Men, yes, I also have an X-Men game that is just awful. I bought it thinking, okay, maybe this is like the Genesis release. It's called X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. And it's just like a bad platformer. Like circling back around again to that idea of just bad platformers. And like the characters don't feel very fun to play. Yeah, I don't know. But like half the games I mentioned that are bad, I paid like $3 or $4 for at a used game store. So it was just like, at the time I was like, let me build my collection a little bit. Oh, we're in the middle of a commercial and I'm over here talking shop. Populous, the beginning. Was that the PC release, Xander? Populous? Collecting a copy of each NES and Super Nintendo. Dude. Yeah, at that point you're going to need a couple of these Kallax shelves. Yes, that was the Populous game I remember. And I remember thinking like, oh, this is a fun RTS. It was like a very unique RTS, at least for the time. I don't know if there's been stuff like it. I've been out of the RTS genre for a long time. But it was like mission-based RTS where you had these interesting powers and whatnot. Super fun little game. Think they could bring it back? Dude, I don't know. Like, RTS is one of those genres. Oh, now the ad is in progress. Never mind. I misread. RTS is one of those genres that seems like it just kind of died out. You used to play the Genesis one all the time, Lucid? Yeah. I remember that game being fun mechanically. Couldn't you like summon? I have this like weird memory of being able to summon the Silver Surfer. Was that a thing? It's hard to tell like what is like fever dreams. RTS died out because of Disturbers and EA. What is Disturbers? Shoot, is this Sanctuary of Zata? No, okay. Saramog. Oh, dude, I'm curious. I'm going to check out this pick. Oh, dope. Okay. Yeah, it's a sick shelf, dude. I'm zooming in. Let's see what we got. Hey there, Team Charlie. Battle for Middle Earth. Yo, my brother showed me that game for the first time a couple of months ago. I had no idea it existed. He has it on PS2. Is that where you played it? I don't know if it's on any other consoles or whatever. PS4, PS3. Ooh, look at the Final Fantasy book. Inbox FF1. Oh! Dude, get yourself a plastic case, my man. I should have asked before I showed off your shelf here, but if you're not cool with it, say something. Bass fishing, let's go. Oh, the DS games. The DS FF3 was what, like, it just brought me back, man. When this came out, at that point, like, I don't know, just Final Fantasies. I think we had 13 out. Yeah, 13 had been out for a while. Or no, we had it? Anyway, we had like 12, we had 10, you know, and just there were no good job system games other than 11, obviously. And then 3 came out on the DS, and it just was like, like, get a good job system game again. Other than like the tactics game. Dude, I started the Zodiac Age, and I got a few hours into it, and I keep meaning to go back. I hear it's good. The Power Rangers games, I do remember at least one of them very fondly. It was just like, I remember the action feeling, the action just felt strong in those games. At least the one I played. I don't know if I ever played more than one. All right, GP is in. It took us long enough. We got to keep an eye out for high winds still, chat. Yeah, no. See you later, Terabyte. Kazam in 10 minutes? Yo, Vossen, you rock. Okay. You guys look like you're on top of it. Let's go. We're going to do Black Mage. I'm gonna be naked. The joys of having an XML on my low-level jobs. Hey, what's up, Nightless? Yeah, I would like to get in some Black Mage EXP today as well. You know, if maybe we can make a push for 37 and just cap that off. Store my Sears gear. I'll save the Dragon Chronicles for Red Mage. It is, dude. I haven't really used XMLs on my low-level jobs playing this game, but because Black Mage and mages in general want like a like while resting MP set, and like Red Mage is gonna want like a mind set and an int set and a while resting MP set. I was just like, let me make a quick one. XML, yeah, like, do you know, like, Gear Swap Terabyte? Or have you heard of Gear Swap? Or Gear Swap Lua? Oh, I had a Hydrate 37 minutes ago. So Legacy AC uses XMLs instead of Luas. It uses the XML language. Yep. It's much simpler than Lua, which is what I like about it. For me, it's just like, I don't know. It's almost like working with like, you know, like JSON or something. Everything just, it's so readable. And I know how to work with it well, so I don't even bother with Lua. Organized, that's a good way to put it. Just making the first set is what sucks and deters you. I really gotta make my guide. I really gotta do it. Cause like, there are certain... The Legacy AC is so helpful for getting you going. I gotta just do it. I think I'm at the point where I could just spin one up in 5 minutes. Highwind is going to be on the boat in a couple minutes here, Terabyte. Do I think someone who uses gear sets and macros is doing it wrong? No, not at all, Bojangles. And even with like the mage things that I was describing earlier, you can do all that with gear sets and macros. However, the reason I tend to push, especially Legacy AC, because I like how it works, the reason I tend to push gear swaps, or tend to think that they're the reason I tend to use them is actually just to save clicks. It's 100% just to save my hands. Like I game a lot, and like if I'm having to mash a macro just to sit down, or if I have to mash a nuke macro and then hit my idle set macro, it's just adding in clicks, and it just my hands, my like fingers get sore or whatever after a while, because like the repetitive, like, you know, hitting of stuff. It's like, and part of the reason, and so earlier, if you guys missed it, I announced that I'm taking a break from streaming 14 because it's been a lot of work. There's actually a whole nother reason that I'd rather play 14 in very limited bursts instead of doing like the 4 or 5 hours of live streams we were doing, is because generally there's so much APM, at least compared to this, that like I wouldn't say develop a sore, but it's like, you know, like for particular like macro, like that finger will get sore, not like a bruise or anything, and then I'll just have to put the game down. This is Terabyte. This is Horizon. Oh, what server am I on for 14? I thought you asked what server am I on for 11. I'm like, do you not know Horizon? You just said you logged out in Sarita Bruta. I'm on the Kraken server. It just sounds like it's automated. I don't know. I have refused to look into it for years. Well, so there's kind of like you have to decide what. So first of all, there are clear Horizon-specific rules against automation. And that is the ability to do things that, you know, would be sort of like cheating, essentially. Like, you know, reacting to spells your opponent, the mobs are casting or whatever. The big draw, and particularly one of the very few things that I even use gear swapping for, is, like I said, the ability to return to my idle set without having to hit a macro. It just saves me like hundreds and hundreds of clicks every day for, you know, if you as a person consider that automation, then, you know, maybe it's not for you as a personal decision. But the idea is like I'm not gaining the tangible benefit from having to automatically swapping into an idle set is minimal. So like, say my idle set has a lot of like damage taken minus on it, right? So I take less damage in idle, and then when I cast, I switch into like mind gear, right? Because you want mind for potency, right? You know, in a macro, you might have like /weight. Here, let me just get a tag on high wind real quick. So say your macro is, but limited lines is your drawback. So there you go. If you need more than the allotted amount of lines, you're going to need to hit 2 macros. So now you're hitting double the amount as opposed to paring them back. But say you have, you know, equip your mind set, cast your paralyzed spell, wait to equip your idle set, right? Say that's what your macro looks like. The only true tangible benefit that you would have, or that I would have as a gear swap user over you, is say paralyze is 1.5 seconds to cast. I would have 0.5 seconds more of being in my damage taken set, and there's a very tiny window where if I get hit by something, I would take less damage than you, a macro user, right? That was easy EXP. But that's not why I do it. Can you cheat with crafting by doing more lines? No. No, you are not allowed to automate crafting in any way. Yeah, it's dead, Army Angel. No, you have to stick to just the amount of macros or macro lines that you can for craft. What was that random 3k EXP mob? It's called High Wind. It appears on the ships, and it gives you 3k EXP once a week. You can only run in circles so many times in regards to 14. Yeah, I mean, you know, I play 14 for 2 reasons. One, the storylines are always top tier. I mean, it is a Final Fantasy game at its heart. And for example, the Mamul Ja are heavily featured in this expansion, right? So we get a lot of like really cool like throwbacks to like 11 stuff. But one is for just playing the story and enjoying it. 2 is for the challenge. I don't play a lot of action games. I play a lot of like these kind of slower style. So for me, it's fun to have something that challenges sort of that portion of my brain. But yeah. I much prefer any treadmill. I much prefer in 11 than I do in 14. And of course, yes, the FF11 Alliance raid is going to be coming to 14 in like the fall. Yeah, no sweat, Bojangles. I think that personal preference is definitely a thing, and at the end of the day, for me, it's just really more about keeping my hands from getting sore. So, like, to me, it's a different kind of quality of life. Alliance raid, dude, Spintaru. They announced there's a Shadow Lord splash art. 14 is getting an 11 raid in the fall. It's called Echoes of Vanadil. Check this out, chat. If you're not familiar, like, this is like Echoes of Vanadil is the level 100 24-player Alliance raid series. It's an entire series. Sorry about the timeout there, Terabyte. You're gonna have to ride that one out for 30 seconds because can I get to my moderation tools from here actually? Do I have any moderators in chat? Oh, I shouldn't. I guess there's no personal information on here. But yeah, check it out. Shadow Lord. Echoes of Vanadil. It will be released with patch 7.1, which is the first patch after the expansion. The first major patch. Let me rephrase that, because people who know 14 will be like, well, actually, we've already had a number of patches. But it's wild. Like, for people who like really shit on 14, like there's, especially the Alliance raids in particular, are like in Stormblood, the Alliance raid was a Final Fantasy Tactics series. I don't like you end in the Orbone Monastery, you know. Shadowbringers involves Eden, the Guardian Force from FF8. You know, there's so many throwbacks to like original Final Fantasy games that it's like, and it's just fun. It's interesting. The stories at least basically interesting in these kinds of raids, but like the throwbacks are cool. And I don't know, man. Yeah, the replayability is exactly it. It doesn't keep me hooked in the same way. And like I've come to like be But I don't know. Like what I would like to see for y'all out there who are like, you know, like tangential 14 players, or maybe it's like something you play consistently. When the Final Fantasy XI raid drops, I want to get a pre-made 24-man of 11 players to do that raid together. So like if you're around, I don't know, it'll probably be through the Discord, or I'll probably just be streaming. And we'll just send out invites and just get everybody in. You know what I mean? And just like friggin' enjoy it. Yo, what's up, Dino? All right, let's get a little bit of Black Mage EXP. Level 34. I guess I'll put up a flag. Yeah, there's definitely not a lot of things to sink your teeth into And that is probably the biggest difference for me. Like, for me, like, I like games where I get like a skill tree and I get to customize the way I play my character. And especially games like 11 where like then you can like even like gear sets that you acquire can affect like the way you play your job in different ways. Is much more, much more my style. Which is why I've been like dabbling, looking into what's been going on with have you guys heard of this game? Ashes of Creation? I've recently been like looking at some of the news and stuff coming out of that. Where are we going? Need to lure. Hope they can pull it off. And that's the thing, right? It looks bonkers, but they have to execute it. Oh, I forgot to get Signet. All right, looks like we'll just throw on the staff real quick. I can warp. Screw it. AOC and Riot MMO. Riot MMO got delayed again, and they said they're not going to have any news till like 2026 or something like that. Ashes of Creation is on your radar too? Yeah, okay, rock on. Yeah, personally, the only MMO I had my eyes on was the Riot MMO. I really like the League of Legends universe, like Runeterra. But just like League of Legends, the game is not for me. So I thought it would be awesome to have a really true MMORPG in that kind of space, but that one's like been shelved. Steven Sharif has a weird way of instilling confidence when it comes to Ashes of Creation, right? Like I don't understand. It's like a phenomenon. Like why? If you were to tell me, if you were to show me every single piece of video and press release that has come out for Ashes of Creation, but it was coming out from like EA, I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't even watch a YouTube short about it. But something about the way the team is like presenting that game and like developing it, it just makes it look like it might actually. I don't know what is up with the volume there, chat. But yo, Keith.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Why is the volume on that so... Oh, you know what? I might have never lowered it. Alerts. Twitch alerts, YouTube alerts. There we go. All right, that should be better. Let me test it. No, still too loud. That's better. Appreciate you, man. Terabyte, thank you for the follow. But yeah, they released a video about the Bard class for Ashes of Creation the other day, and it looks like a really interesting support class. and I read about the thief, the rogue class. It has like a dungeon delving, treasure hunting aspect to it, and I was just like, oh. Do I have melon pies? I think I only have one. Yeah. Screw it, I'll just pop my 10k jammy. Get myself a extra inventory slot. Oh, is somebody here killing pets? Oh. Yeah, somebody is. Hmm. The more you see MMOs, the more you realize how insane 11 was/is. Yeah. They definitely somehow like designed this game to feel like a Final Fantasy game. And like all the systems like are just really like interesting still to this day. To the east, you said? I thought it was north. FM2. Am I wrong? I thought it was up here. Oh yeah, here's a leech right here. But there's also a stone golem. Oh, okay, I'm at it. Will these things link? Will like the goblins leeches link with the regular parasites? No? Okay. Do they aggro at all? Does anything over here aggro but the goblins? Ah, okay. Leeches aggro. Okay, yikes. I feel like there was one other goblin pet up this way. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, those are parasites. I haven't done this camp in a long, long time. Right by that big rock is safe. It's this rock? Goblin's leech. Uah! That's risky. I'm getting resisted. Am I dead here? Whew. Am I still underskilled? Oh, I am, because I got a couple of levels off scrolls. Thunder? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I should start with Thunder. I started with Blizzard like an idiot. I forgot my +2 HMP rod. Okay, whatever. I bet you this one resummoned already. Oh, never mind. You know, here's the thing. I've loaded MobDB here and there. But because of the way I do my UI, it just takes up too much space. Is mob info maybe smaller? Yeah, they aggro on site, right, Rookie? Those are less of a worry for me because I can kind of work around them. But appreciate you. Oh, magic aggro. Sorry, I just read what you said. Okay, I shouldn't be getting that close to them, but yes. Let me try mob info. Or is it just called MobDB in the launcher? What is the actual name of the add-on, Lucid? Okay. Yeah, it's just like I don't have any great place to put it. I guess that's fine. Is there like a small mode? Ooh, okay, never mind. I never bothered to look at this. Draw scale? Oh, there we go. That's slightly better. Impossible to see, but... Yeah, no worries, we got there. Yours is much more compact than that. I feel like I adjusted settings at some point because I needed like mob IDs and never put them back, but I don't see how to do that. Wait, oh my Utu Semi, no! I didn't wait for my timer. It was just default tiny? Okay, detailed view, gotcha. Where is that? Where is detailed view? Second option? Did I not see it? Oh, duh, it's right there. Okay, okay, okay. Now... this is different. This is very different. Okay. I don't know how I missed the words detail view. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Much happier with that. I'm like I think I'm 264 FM2. Yeah. I'm proud of my my ability to log in right when they announced the character creation was going live. My brother's calling chat. I gotta pick this. That was weird. Yep. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah. I had to talk to my brother and forgot I was fighting something that could kill me. I hate to ask chat, but is there anybody out there who wouldn't mind running up from Zeta and tossing me a raise? Thank you. Oh, I do have re-raise. What am I saying? I put up a high re-raiser. Specifically for this reason. Never mind. I know, right, Cletus? Here I am begging chat for a raise that I already have. You believe this? the audacity. It turns out our registration is overdue on our car, and I didn't notice. That's what my brother called me about. Oops. Let's just say it's really overdue. I honestly, I hadn't owned a car in a couple of years, so it didn't even occur to me that I had to get that re-updated. I did the inspection. Oh, my melon pie is gone. Damn it. All right, looks like we're warping back. I need food. It's all right. It's an easy run out to camp. We're going to get into a flow, and I'm just going to mash through some EXP. It's going to go great. We're going to have no deaths of any kind. Can I get some food with magic accuracy on it, please? Sweets? Yeah, it's called intelligence. All right. Actually, tell you what, let's rest. And work off my weakness here. Do I have the black cape? No, I felt like that was really expensive. Am I wrong? Or it might have been too high level for me at the time when I was buying new gear. Tell you what though, chat, I am going to use this opportunity to grab a snack and hit the restroom again real quick while before we get back to EXPing. We're going to run Twitch ads early, and I actually fixed something. So we're going to do the Yojimbo minigame. For those of you who are Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, you get to play in these minigames. It's going to be the Yojimbo one. And Twitch, I fixed the gosh darn bet your channel points on the Yojimbo minigame. So please participate in that when it pops up in 18 seconds. Actually, tell you what, we won't run commercials, so everybody can be a part of that. All right, it's going to run by itself. I'll be right back. Yo, did it work? Did the guess thing, did the poll, what was it? Prediction? It worked! Let's go. What are you, oh, you're on your ninja? What are you trading me, Rookie? I spent, like, oh. Ooh, int +2, thank you. What was the price on that? Or do you want this one back when I'm done with it? Ooh. Oh, okay, I can borrow it. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate that. Oh, I have Tonko. You're right. Oh. Yeah, do you see all this friggin' int I have right now? I have plus 32 intelligence. It's almost double. All right, back to the grind. Any melee able to level this way? Yeah, but you want to do it in like groups. Oh, I'm getting resisted like crazy, dude. Oh no. Oh! Come on. Oh. Oh, that was a high level one. That's why. Look at that. 350 EXP. More Blizzard? Yeah. Oh yeah, Sleep and Bind. Alright, let me make macros for those. Never didn't have it. I guess in my mind, just killing it is the best way to like not take damage from it. But like with this amount of resists, yeah, I'd be down FM2. What do you got at this level? Oh, well, there you go. Wait, who are you? Oh, it's Rookie. Okay, I'm like, who's here? Yeah, we'll sync to me. This one's only tough. Okay. What was that? Anybody else just see the thunder in front of me? What was that all about? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, the crystals spark lightning. Really? I did not know that. Shoot. Am I going to get this off? Hey. There we go. That's more like it. Does Nin get Dakin on Horizon? No. I believe they're going to give it to us in TOAU. The plan is each expansion is going to add is going to do like a couple of job changes to keep it fresh. But the only way you can get Dakin right now is if you have Kikoku. It gives you the aftermath is a Dakin. %. Oh, my Utsusemi is down, so we gotta sleep after this. It resisted. Damn it all. I'm so dead, dude. No! Damn it all! Yes! Oh, Rookie, it's called for help. Oh, okay, Cylon's got it. Thank you. When you get FM2, when you get out here, I'll invite you. Would a trio make sense? Oh, at 32? Probably. How about 32, Druin? That's probably pretty good, yeah? Just pull fast. Okay. But yeah, you can use a melee in this. You probably want like a melee with shadows and a black mage. Maybe summoner. Or slash thief? Interesting. Wait, what is slash thief for? Oh, essay. Oh, y'all are surprising me. I didn't know about that. That makes sense though. I'm scared. I'm gonna hold off on damage and see if Carby can take a few hits. Oh geez, double attack. There we go. Yeah, and we're going to sink down soon, so the number will go up from the sync, but then it'll go down from adding the third player. So it should still be good. I'm going to rest a little bit. Yeah, I've only done this a little bit. There. Oh, there's FM2. Even the summoner slash ninja, that's awesome. Okay, that parasite is awfully close. I don't think I can get a good angle on that. We do have half a burn party. Okay. Jeez! Summoner just tearing phase. Smiles warmly at the Goblin Leech. Okay, whatever. No! Not like this! It turned at the last second! Rookie help. Maybe. Oh, no, we're good. I don't know how. Four, 5, 5? That leech is higher than other leeches. Oh shoot, shadows. Wild. I don't know, chat. I mean, those are great suggestions and all, but this appears to be working. Oh, you're poisoned? Oh, Rookie's poisoned. Never mind. I misread that again. I can't read today. I'm going to let FM2 soak a couple of hits here. While I get shadows up. Never mind. Chain 5. This is dope. We're gonna get 37 in no time. Oh yeah, FM2. That's why I said or not, because I saw a freak come out and I was like, oh no, we're good. And also, you didn't take hate, so I was expecting it to turn. Oop. You know, when I logged in today, Melee Black Mage was not on my bingo sheet. Yo, congrats. Yo, Shane, thank you for the 18 months.
You, brother?
Whoa. You, brother? I got breathed on. Is this game still online? Yes. So, yes, and the official servers are still online. Yeah, they had a 20. They turned 21 this year. 21, 22. But we're actually, what I'm playing on right now is a private server, BL. So this is a fan-made server, fan-run, community-run server. Oh, let me rest. What am I doing? I'm running around like an idiot. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, free private server. And it's meant to emulate, right now, we're in the Chains of Promathia era. It's a progression server where they plan to release the expansions in the order they came out, but never going above 75 cap is the whole premise of the server. While modern FF11 is a very different game. It's like the TLDR. Yeah, I'll put the link in chat so nobody gets timed out. Okay, I think this goblin should be up. Yeah. I'm gonna try to put shadows up. Hopefully you pull or kill. Yeah, perfect. Do you have to own the game? No. It's very easy to install. Straight from the website. Oh, are you pulling from the other side? Oh, okay, my bad. Jeez, you guys are machines. All right, let's get this chain 5. And then rest up a bit. This might be a bad pull. Yeah, chain 5. That must have been a tough. The fabled chain 6. Do we dare? What on earth? Gonna get a haircut? All right, Terabyte, take care. Yeah, I'm hitting 37 today. Let's go. Chat, I'm gonna grab something from over here real quick. One sec. All right. Fun fact, you might actually get a link to a song with just Horizon XI in Google search. Weird. What song? I bet you it's something to capitalize on, like, SEO. Horizon XI by Tansa. Oh, it's Carby. Okay. YouTube, don't forget to drop a like on this video. Helps me out a ton and costs you nothing. Twitch, if you haven't followed, make sure to hit that follow button or sub with your Prime subs if you haven't used them this month yet. Also, weirdly enough, eventually Twitch is going to be offering three free months of, like, I think it's Disney Plus next month or at the end of this month. To, like, all Twitch subscribers? I don't know. I got an email about it. One there? Okay. Ooh, we kept the chain going. Nice. This camp is really good. Watch out, FM2! Ruki, are you, like, skilling up ninjutsu, or what are you up to? Are we gonna get a chain 6? Oh, we might. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna be out of MP here. Ooh, we got it. Ooh, nice. Summoner gets auto refresh at 25. And coupled with Carby Mitts, it's just really strong. I guess at particular levels, but yeah. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're fine. There's no way we get a 7 though, right? Nah, okay. Hey! Oh yeah, don't need to heal. Heck yeah. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Am I capped skill for this level? I'm not. Jeez. EXP scrolls really screw you up, chat. No, Sale just showed up here. I don't know. Are you watching chat, Sale? Speak up if you are. Are you watching the stream? I was like, man, I don't know. This person came up and was just like, hey, want a duo? Oh, shoot. Alright. I didn't want Kirby to get outranged. Nah, they're Hero's Way. Yeah. That robber is a problem. There we go. Okay. Kirby bugged. Weird. Oh, I'm out of ninja tools. No! this bat, though. Careful, leech. Yeah, COP zones are getting farmed pretty hard now, aren't they? There's supposed to be a 15-minute re-entry weakness to Dyna? Is there? I don't remember that one bit. Yay, level 100 elemental skill. All right, my snack that I got 15 minutes ago is finally ready. Sometimes when I'm streaming chat, I eat like a child, and today's one of those days. I've got a hazelnut crustables. Uncrustables. It's just too easy. I'm gonna cook something, what the hell? Chat, serious car question for you, because I just realized this. Will a car pass inspection if the registration is overdue? Yes? Okay. Because I just realized I got my car inspected, but... Whoops, I was targeting the wrong thing. Oh, it's the other way around. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So I got my inspection is clean. Oh, it just resummoned. And we just found out today that I'm overdue for registration. Okay, cool. So I did it the right way. I just didn't realize. I mean, honestly, I haven't had to think about this for a few years now. So I've got to take the car in for registration. Yes, months. Months overdue. Let's just say somewhere between 1 month and a year. What the that goblin is real. If it was more than a year, we'd need new plates and everything. Holy crap. Yeah, that would suck. The goblins on the Yeah, thanks for coming out for a little bit, FM2. Sale and I will probably just duo. I mean, I'm only looking for 37 sale. I got 3K to go. Oh, damn, Cal. That's kind of interesting. Like, if you bought a car and then didn't put it on the road for 2 years and then registered it, it would just be a normal price. Like, why would they charge you late? That's weird. They tried to argue that it was still on the road for you. Yeah, see, that's weird. Like, they don't have any way to prove that. Oh, interesting. I just realized why I thought this EXP was still fine. It's because I have an EXP boost on. Without that, some of those leeches would have been like 150. $96. You had a leech that gave you 96 EXP. That's ass. Oh man, 82? Oh, 490. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, the EXP picked back up. We're on the home stretch here, chat. Yeah, we did get some high rolls and levels there. Yeah, that's a good point. Bring it around town. Yeah, it's all fun and games until a goblin sees you doing it. If you're just tuning in, I'm just here trying to finish off sub-job level Black Mage 37. And maybe this week start my Red Mage arc. I don't know. I'm up in the air between doing some stuff on my alts. Like I really want to do some more hardcore leveling on Cashew. I don't know. Too much to do. Is that the trader along with you? Summoner, man. That is wild what you just did. If that were me, I would just die. Sky solos for the content? That would be interesting. I'm gonna try all sorts of stuff though, because my goal is to play melee red mage, dude. Melee Mandau red mage. With like massive end spell damage. I think the Sky Solo stuff is predominantly like Kite and DOT and Nuke and stuff like that, but you're right, it would be fun. Please, please, please get off these shadows. Not like this. Get somewhere safe, Sail. I know, it's a whole new toy. Sail's like, I'm finding a spot. It's coming for you? Question mark? Yeah, it is. I hope you got to Outpost. I should have typed that in party chat. I keep forgetting stream delay. I'm going to wait for that goblin to despawn before raising. So I believe that is against the rules, Spintaru. Holding a mob. Oh, you died. Oh. So close. Holding a mob without the intent to kill it is against the rules. And like this is exactly the kind of situation where it applies. Yeah, and it's a totally fair thought to have. But that is why the rule is in place. I only need 400 EXP. And we eat it dead. Honestly, though, I think with Sail pulling and BPing and me just doing some follow-up damage, but yeah, I like the idea of daggers slash like Mandao slash Joyus for all those extra additional hits. I have capped dagger merits and 4 sword merits, so I've got the right merits for it. I'm gonna be short a number of pieces for melee red mage. Enhancing sword does work in offhand, yeah. Which is a good thought. But the extra hits from Joy Use should easily outdo the benefit to enhancing sword. Oh, we're not synced. I don't think Red Mage is on the 999 collar. I think that's like the non-standard melee, or you know, the mages. I think it's just Summoner, White Mage, Geo, Black Mage. I think those are the jobs on it. I could be wrong though. But I have like Dusk Gloves from Warrior. I've got Scorpion Harness. I've got O-Hat. In theory, I could try to get like Nashira Body. And Head? Does Head have haste on it? But like, I feel like I'm going to need the accuracy more than anything. I'm not sure, chat. Anybody have any insight into what a good Red Mage melee set looks like here? I don't think I'm missing much from what I just listed. What would legs be? Wyvern Earring? Yeah, but I won't be subbing Dragoon. Ooh, Hydra Legs. Yikes. That's gonna be hard as heck to come by. Red Mage is on the Wormel set, but I don't think W Legs have any relevant stats. All right, 37. Let's go. Yeah, but isn't there also resting MP on those, Gnarly? Wait. It's only +1. Isn't there a better slot for that? Okay, but you can just use Mage's Slack or what is it? Baron Slops, right? So yeah, no. My point was, I didn't want to compete against the mage mains in my link shell for those pants. But if they're only worried about the resting MP, I think I would be able to say like, hey, I'd like to lot against this particular piece. You know what I mean? Melee white mages and red mages. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so that's a huge piece then, man. All right, I'm gonna have to have to say, hey, Link Shell, can we do more Tavnasia? We really do that so rarely. It's like not even once a month right now. Anyway, I'll figure out what the best sets there are as I get closer to needing them. All right, let's swap to Red Mage and utilize that scroll. Vishnu set? What the heck is the Vishnu set? Fruit Cup can hold on to the Seer stuff. Red Mage is on Black Silk, that's good. I'll send Ruki back the Black Cape. Cashew can take these lures. And awesome. What is the Vishnu set? Is that like the is that like that leather armor set that you get from the one mana core in it's not even a set, it's a piece. The one mana core in Labyrinth of Anzozio? What is the name of that NM chat? Narasimha? Narasimha? Narasimha's hide. Oh no, that's a strength piece. The red crafted level 70-ish set. It's a huge loss unless you're killing boss. So the thing about Tav is you have to look at it as a gear farm. And I think there's two different ways to do that. One is intent to kill the boss, and the other is just intent to farm gear. Like, in terms of kill, you're absolutely right. It's a straight loss. Oh yeah, Dragon Chronicles. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I've got the scorpion harness, then I'm not too worried about it. But like, hands and feet or dusk. I mean, I can get away with hands and feet, dusk, head, O-hat, body, scorpion harness, and then just legs will be whatever. For at least for now. If there's like BIS stuff that I'm not thinking about. Cause like the red mage set from Limbus has a lot of haste on it, but it has like no accuracy. And I feel like hitting things so I can proc end spells on them is the go-to strat, you know what I mean? But I wonder if like I don't even know. Dusk trousers, maybe? No, that'd be bad. Mahatma, not good for melee. Oh, the good old wise Braconis. Is that accuracy? Yeah, it's got regular accuracy on it. There we go, chat. Wise Braconi +1 is the play. Ogre trousers, no. Yeah, pants option's just bad. Jeez. The sheer legs? Yeah, oh jeez. I don't want to have to get in the Shira. Yeah, haste +2%. The hat has haste +2 as well, and the body has haste +3. Boo! Alright, so speed belt, then trotters, and then have somebody pay for a merc for some Nashira. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I like the pants are top tier, right? But it's like our group has been so far away from doing Temenos for so long now. And the thought of being like, hey guys, let's do some Temenos just to hope to get the right pieces at this point is like, first of all, just selfish. Secondly, it's like it would take a lot more effort to get our group coordinated to do that again. Yeah, I mean, I think the 10 accuracy on the Hydra pieces seems to be the like the nice borderline of like reasonable to get. Sell the others. Yo, hey, Moxie. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing yourself? Let's see. All right, so Black Mage is now on the shelf. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I'll probably just pay for Merc. I don't know. I'm so far from like caring about that. Gives me time to save up some gil. Food poisoning and crafting. Gross. I hope you feel better. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Put up a Silk Road message or something. Am I still in crippling debt? No, I've been out of debt for a bit now, Cal. I did owe 44 bind bills for a couple of weeks before I saw that person again and was like, hey, let me give you your stinking bills so we can get this over with. But no, I'm actually trending upwards with Gil. I'm saving up for a speed belt. What's the server stance on merking nowadays? Well, merking has always been allowed. The important stance that people sometimes get annoyed at first is you're not allowed to advertise in public channels that you're selling Merc services, which is good. It keeps the in-game chat clean, and it keeps the main Discord clean. You can shout "want to buy" Nashiro legs, even though it's a rare EX item, but you just can't shout "want to sell." And for those of you who came from Asura at any point in time, you know what I'm talking about. All right, let's go clean out my D-box. We get an ad starting in 8 seconds. You can shout to buy orbs, yep. Yeah, exactly, Cal. Ah, what is that Windows noise? I am so sorry. I did not warn you. Oh. Just log back in. Yeah. For the right price, you can have whatever you want. Come, join us. God, it's so skeevy over there, dude. Oh, what'd you say? I can't scroll. Why isn't this scrolling? I'm trying to read my own chat. Oh, wait. I gotta press control. Do you feel like that's what's best for Horizon? I'm not sure how you feel about Merking personally. I think it is what's best for Horizon. Because, like, the thing that is, like, just true is that you're never going to stop Merc from happening. However, when the culture is not... Okay, we got a commercial. So I'm actually going to wait for the Twitch ad to finish, and then I'll go on a rant. Tell you what, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and we'll pop over to the chat room anyway. Be right back. Okay. Oh. Congrats whoever won that. So, the question was asked, do I think that the murking, I wish I had a just chatting scene. I gotta make one of them. Is the best thing for Horizon? As in, murking is allowed to happen, but you can't shout want to sell. And how do you get a little guy for that? Twitch subs and YouTube members have their own avatars. Final Fantasy XI themed, fully customizable. You choose your race and then you earn gear over time. I do. Because you're not going to stop murking from happening. And, importantly, you wouldn't want to. So, on the grand scale, murking things like, from kings or whatever is like, oh, it's millions of gil, these people are making all this money, or whatever, is like not very different from being like, hey, I'm going to camp Charybdis for you, and then when it pops, come out and get the drop, is like a service. Like, that player is spending that amount of time, or that link shell is camping those kings. And so what it is just an exchange of gil for time, which is what this game is based around, is exchanging gil for time. So, like, you'd have to, on very small cases, be like, oh, I got this, like, rare EX drop from this NM, and this person gave me 20k for it. And, do I get in trouble for murking? So RMT is changing gil for time? No, RMT is players fighting with their wallets. I'm firmly against RMT. That is a different thing. That is not a social aspect of Final Fantasy XI. That is inherently baked into the game. That is like, I have a better job than you, so I have better gear than you. Like, I'm still, expectation-wise, still keeping it within the confines of the sandbox we play in. You found a screenshot of a 2009 Melee Red Mage set from an old forum. I don't know how to permit you to post a link, Laiku. If you're in my Discord, post it in there. But I'd be curious to see what they showed up with. Well, exactly. So if you look at the non-rare EX, you can essentially do what you're suggesting is, farm for 20 hours versus camp for 20 hours. And anyway, so what really makes the game, here's the true problem with murking, like, and why you need some sort of limits on it, is what happens is culturally, players learn to just murk everything they need rather than actually attempt to, like, get things. Like, in my case, it would take me a lot of effort to put together, like, a Temenos farm group and then get through all that and then try to target the specific Nashira pieces I need versus earning the gil and, paying somebody for the drop, right? And that's more of a service. So compared to, like, literally, like, on retail, it's really bad because of RMT. And RMT is truly the biggest crux of murking culture. And when it starts to become culturally, your players don't want to play your game. They just want to buy gil and then have everything murked for them. It's the most awful version of this game. So banning RMT and suppressing RMT as much as possible is number one. Number two is you suppress public selling, because trust me, like, I personally know a number of people who murk Sky Drops, who murk Limbus, and, like, look at what happens in the chat when you're just a person. I'm not gonna. This isn't me, like, trashing on anybody, but we're gonna check the chat right now in game, like the shouts. And you're going to see something. Here we go. Want to sell Vulcan staff, austere staff. This person or anybody else doing similar shouts needs to have some sort of volume of shouts, like per hour, in order to make sure the proper people see what they're trying to sell in order to catch a sale. And that is a perfectly tradable item. So this is like totally, like you want this, you need this. When like murking shouts are allowed, you need to maintain a certain volume to make sure people see that you're selling XYZ. Like, let's just say Limbus drops because we're kind of on that topic. But like, there's like 15 groups on the server who are trying to sell those things with these very limited windows of time where the drops can be like given to a player. So it's even more important to canvas this type of chat as much as you can, which is what you see when you go to like a Sura or any retail servers. You just see like every 5 minutes is the same person shouting, want to sell mastery points or like I mean all manner of things. Because you need that certain volume. So it just makes the chats unbearable. And then you've got to start filtering people, etc., etc. And then the main Discord would be similar. You would have players wanting to sell regular items, and they'd be putting up other people would be putting up want to sell posts of these rare EX. So it makes sense to me that something like Silk Road exists, and it's great. You moderate when you have a Discord like Silk Road. You moderate in whatever manner is most useful to that channel and environment. The most useful aspect of this in-game channel and environment is its ability to connect players for content and to, exchange like exchangeable items. The best manner of moderating the main Discord is to have players in there talking about game systems and things of that nature and not trying to be sold something constantly in order to maintain that rate of chat that players find you when they're looking for the thing they want murked, right? Well, but there's the thing is like you're eventually it's literally the Silk Road. Like if players are looking for that type of exchange, you're gonna find out about it eventually. No, I think it's the most optimal thing, and I think it most importantly, it puts the moderation style and velocity in the place where it belongs and not in the main Discord. I think that conceptually, I see what you're saying, Gnarly, but I think I don't know if moderation velocity is even a phrase, I just said it, but I think that you put a type of pressure on the main Discord that it would not benefit from. One easy way to combat RMT is to make things only exchangeable through AH. And maybe I don't know. I wouldn't suggest rare EX were taken out of the game. I think it makes a lot of sense, but okay, we got a 75 melee gear. Wallara turban, can't get that yet. So O hat, yep. Neck, I have a PCA, I have that, which is not listed here. Earrings plus attack. No, I'll use brutal and stealth, so I got those. Body, scorpion harness, yeah. Hands, dust gloves, yeah. Rings are gonna be Toreadors and Rajas. Oh, back. What do I use for the back? Does Red Mage get a back accuracy cape? I don't even know. Isn't there a back accuracy cape with like minus attack on it from Beast Coins? Is Red Mage on that? Speaking of TOAU. Jaeger is the RA, the ranged attack cape. But yeah, it's the same line as Jägermantel. There's two. Charger Mantle? Oh no, it's attack. I thought... Oh, interesting. I thought there was an accuracy one. But Chargers is just attack. This is such a bad cape. If this should have been Era Plus. It's so awful. What is Gunner's Mantle? That's like our attack, right? Yeah, no. Even that's bad. You just use Amamit +1. Yeah, okay. I'll have to look at cape options, because that's an interesting... Because, like, I could just use... Was I showing that whole time? I could just use... Foragers? Yeah, they're on Foragers. But, like, the whole point is end spell damage and, like, landing hits. As I say on my level 11 Red Mage chat. Wait, Settlers. Damn it. That would have been perfect. Accuracy +10. Yeah, I guess my Dust Trousers would be useful until... So it's either Dust Trousers to start with, overkilling the accuracy a bit. I mean, maybe, but so the thing is there is once I get more haste pieces, I'm going to lose huge chunks of accuracy. And like Red Mage's skills aren't naturally that high. And like to add on to that, if I ever do get an O Club, there's going to be no way to overkill accuracy. Let's see. Yeah, we're B. Red Mage is B and Dagger and B and Sword. So it's like... Red Mage / Ninja, Nightless Fang. Unless I'm doing content with the LS, and then I'll just come out White Mage Sub or whatever. So. Hey there, Rusted Noodle. Cool. Anyway, just stuff to think about because the whole point is to land hits and hit with end spells. Let's see. Fast cast 1 is 15. Nice to know. Alright. Let's go burn off the rest of this EXP scroll on some random mobs. I don't think I'm gonna have any gear. Really. Yeah, until level 20. Solid wand, but didn't I save my other 2 wands? There it is. Level 18, okay. Pilgrims I can use though. Rings, rings will be Jaeger, or not Jaeger, what am I saying? Toreadors and Rajas. So it's more like 9, 10? It's more like 10 on rings. But yeah. And Hydra I don't have, right? And right now I've got Swift Belt, so that's +3. Hopefully Speed Belt soon. What sub-job did I bring? Level 5 ninja? That's useless. Is anything useful at 5? Bard? I don't have Bard unlocked. Will the STP make a 5-hit X? Probably not. But like for dual wielders, it's always, you know, X hit isn't. X hit is a weird question. War for Vogue. I don't have Beast. Yeah, Beast would be the other one. Well, I've got spells. Well, so Raja's is still 3 accuracy, but it's also 5 strength and STP. So I think the DPS value out there on each melee swing should handedly beat the extra 4 accuracy I would get from a Toreador's. Yo, Rusted Noodle! Thank you for the Prime sub. Let's go. $70 EXP. This map is huge. What am I doing? Welcome back, Terabyte. I'll just kill whatever, I guess, on the way to Gelspa. Yo, and Terabyte with the Prime sub. Let's go. Welcome to the Giesel Gang, everybody. Make sure to use the widget down below on Twitch in order to get your avatars set up. Cast down this junk is probably a waste of my time. Level 2 mob is going to die in like 3 hits. Hey, the playlist is over. Wow. Hey there, Ghostwalker. What am I leveling? Finally busted my red mage out. I figure we just finished black mage at 37, so I have my 2 sub jobs for red mage now, and caster v caster, and finish off my EXP scroll on red mage. Why not? Red mage / white mage or / warrior. You're either a white mage or a paladin. Yeah, and that's like red mage's trick, right? It's so versatile. Ooh, level 6? I don't think I want to tussle with that with no MP. Speaking of which, probably just rest up. Whoops. But yeah, it'll be fun, I think, to gear out Red Mage along the way. Looking forward to just digging into a Relic. That sounds fun. Being able to come... So right now, when I go to LS events, I've pretty much shelved Warrior completely. So it's like either Thief or Paladin. And like, honestly, that's a good variety to have. But I think Red Mage will be the third option that is more useful. Like, just make that like either Thief or Paladin or Red Mage is just really versatile. So, ooh. I got a Gelspa party. Let's go. I didn't even flag up. That's beautiful. A decked out automaton. Really? A slash puppet at low levels was strong? Does Puppet Master have similar things to like Blue Mage or Beast, where like if your main job is higher level, then your puppet gets more points? Yeah, Terabyte. Everybody starts with an adventure coupon. And you walk around aimlessly around Juno going, what do I do with this? But yeah, does sub puppet like benefit from main job puppet at all? Is that a thing? Or was it just strong as like a sub job version? Dude. I miss Puppet Master. I cannot wait for treasures. Oh, you know what? I want to try. I think I fixed the boss battles for the stream avatars. So once we get cooking in Gelspa, I'm going to try a boss battle with you guys and see how it goes. You could run with auto regen and flash, and the mobs couldn't outdamage the regen. Oh, yeah, auto regen on puppets is very good. All right, screw it. Let's just try a boss battle. I guess I could try typing that in here. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to do that.
To fight a notorious monster.
That's not the way I wanted to do that. Okay, chat, is that you guys in the fight? Is that you guys? It worked! I did fix it! Bubbly Bernie invades Juno! Dude, I'm so happy that works. Okay. Okay. Next stream, I am re-enabling all the boss battles. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Do you know how... You guys don't know how much time I put into some of these things. Like, look at the Beastmaster having a sheep. Do you know how friggin' hard that was? Oh no. Oh no. I screwed it up. It's all broken. I don't think this one's gonna work, you guys. We'll find out, though. It's not gonna work. Oh, actually, anybody who bet Twitch channel points, it will work. All right, here we go. Okay. We're gonna do Yojimbo again, but this time it's gonna work right, and by doing it, it's gonna reset all of my scripts, which I need right now. You got destroyed. Oh, you all chose left? Oh no, okay. Okay, there we go. All right, good luck, chat. Eee. Okay. Oh. I know what I did. Why isn't the Juno music working? All right, we'll come back to that later. I'm going to re-enable the boss battles, though, for next stream. I am so amped. Are any of my skills under-leveled? Dark magic. Does, I don't know, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, do I get natural dark magic skill as red mage? I do, right? Where's everybody? It's like an E? Okay. So I can gain skill ups, though. I think that was the thing. That was the thing I was thinking about, yeah. Although these are like easy prey, right? Yeah. So maybe I don't want to skill up. Or maybe I can't. Yeah, okay. Why did I get hit for... Oh, 9. I thought I said 0. I was like, hey, crit me for 0? What the hell? Yeah, right, but I don't have stone skin yet, which is where my mind was like, what? All right, we're freshly sinking in 30 seconds here. Enough time for me to get a couple ticks. Y'all remember that time I did my hardcore character and we went to the top of Gelspa? And it was the most awful time. Holy crap. Good old Gelspa parties, chat. Oh, you got your Brady guide. Okay. Dope. I think we're gonna need it. What sub job should I bring to the Valkyrum Dunes, Grognozzle? You know, because I'm gonna be there soon. Red Mage tank? Don't tempt me with a good time. No, listen here, chat. I want the Brady Games Guide suggestion, okay? Y'all think because you've been playing this game for 20 years that you know what the right sub job for the Dunes is. I just don't buy that. We gotta look at the guide that was written before the game even released. Okay, that one's gonna give you the best information. Any tips for finding a Kufim party as 20 red mage trying to main heal? Are you asking, or is this a continuation of the Brady Guides joke? Okay. I would say just flag up. Flag up as red mage / white mage. The thing that you're gonna find is that Kufim is only one of the options. You might get a Rolandberry Fields invite. You might get a Buburimu Peninsula invite. Like, there's a lot of like really cool options. I think at 20. It says here, as soon as your character's TP reaches 100%, you can slam into the monster with a powerful attack. Okay, yeah. Powerful attack. That's exactly what my red mage is going to have. What sub did I come as? I still came out /ninja. I forgot to change my sub after complaining about it. Hey, yo, welcome to the Twitch side, Deli. Did I ever play FF11 Braver? It's honestly one of the best games you've ever played. What are you talking? What is that? What is FFXI Braver? Here comes my powerful attack. Skadoosh! Don't try to pretend like you know, Deli. A Nokia N-Gage cell phone game? For real? Damn. That's a throwback if that's what it's legit. Speaking of Kufim, right? Oh no. You guys can't see this, but Space roasts out in Kufim for this video. Are you serious about this? Is this like a GitHub repo or something? This has got to be a joke. It's on itch.io. What am I looking at? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Okay. Okay, wait. Oops. Wait. What is this?
My entire Twitch and YouTube presence is owed to this game. A friend asked me to beta test a game he was making, and instead of trying to text or talk on the phone, it was easier to just live stream the game for him to see the bugs and such I encountered as they occurred. This eventually blossomed into my playing quite a few RPG Maker games, for better or for worse. Thanks to this friend introducing me to the community, that is RPG Maker game developers, I played many fun games and made some good friends. The last 5 years, this game has been a part of my life, and is a big reason for a lot of fun I've had over that time. It all started with a simple question. Hey, you want to try out my game, Final Fantasy XI Braver?
What? There's some text at the top, but it's going to be cut off. It's a ghetto Final Fantasy game? Yeah, but you got to ask yourself how ghetto, because that's the. I wish you guys could see what the chat says. Here, we owe it to the developer to be able to read this.
11 Braver?
Okay, here we go. Now you can read it. From my understanding, fan games have a bad reputation. Some do. I assume it's because they're lazy, poorly written fanfics. Sure, I might be biased, because they made one, clearly. Final Fantasy XI is my favorite Final Fantasy. Honestly, same. But thankful because of Braver, I've come to know my one true destiny. To play RPG Maker games until the end of time? Oh, vomit. Thanks for the offer, but I'll have to pass.
As I've stated in the opening, I've been regularly playing Braver for over 5 years, which is kind of mind-blowing to me.
What?
It's been in the background of my life, but also a major part. This video, while a retrospective or a review, is also an unabashed love letter. That being said, if you don't know me that well, there won't be any fluff and I won't be ignorant of the game's flaws. I'll be looking at it as objectively as I can. But that doesn't mean I didn't enjoy myself. Let's do this thing. While this game is heavily based on the world of Anadiel that was first presented in Final Fantasy XI, knowledge of the parent game is not needed, and that's what's kind of brilliant about this game. All of the content stands on its own, which I think probably separates it from other fan game endeavors. Of course, the nods and references will enhance the experience, but otherwise, the game can just be played as it is. There are 4 party members and the player starts the game off by choosing which job each will have from a list of 6. Warrior, Monk, Thief, Black Mage, White Mage, and Red Mage. I've tried them all and each of them is viable for the early game all the way through until the end. My most recent playthrough, which you can watch in full at Hard Reset Archives, I started with Warrior, Black Mage, White Mage, and Thief, while keeping the first.
Look at the Tonberries and the Sahagins!
This to me is the biggest standout of Braver, the balancing. I used quite a few different job combinations and all of them have worked. I was even challenged by my Twitch chat to use 4 White Mages and I was able to get through quite a bit that way as well.
This is a massively RPG Maker looking game.
Job, meaning that there's a lot of playability because every job can reach level 75 and there are 18 different jobs in total. While there is a way later on to lessen the grind required, playing each job by itself will allow the player to learn how the new abilities can synergize with the other classes in their party. For example, I used Warrior.
Terabyte, it's 100% RPG Maker.
Survive on their own. I specifically paired my
is
Warrior
what
with
you're
White Mage.
experiencing.
My White Mage was constantly casting Blink and Stone Skin, which increase evasion and add a shield, respectively. This allowed my Warrior to tank, while
although to
also
be
still
fair,
using damaging abilities, making for a very nice combo.
the
Each
giant
job,
FF11
like
assets
Blue
are
Mage,
probably
earns
what's really
new
throwing it
abilities
off.
when they level up and then can spend their job points on passive abilities and weapon skills.
You can buy
The
passives?
are mostly simple in their uses, but they really do come in handy. Stat increases are always welcome, resistance to status effects, especially resist silence on casting classes. SOS Protect saved me a few times on my Warrior, but my current favorite has to be Element Master on Black Mage that increase element-based attacks by a percentage. I played Black Mage in Final Fantasy XI, so I'm totally not biased towards the class at all. Weapon skills allow the player to spend TP that they've earned to do big damage. These weapon skills
Big
can also
damage.
have other effects like MP Drain or added elemental.
At 100
attributes,
TP,
which might help the player
you
beat down
can
the enemy faster.
bash in your opponent with a
Best
heavy
part about
attack.
weapon skills is after you unlock the second tier, the player can now start creating skill chains. For those not familiar with the mechanic from Final Fantasy XI, a skill chain is what happens when 2 weapon skills are comboed together. In Braver, the player opens the skill chain and then they have a few turns to close it with the proper corresponding weapon.
Can I just say from right here, I simultaneously want to dive into this game and stay as far away from humanly possible from it as I possibly can. Anybody else feeling that kind of way?
Skill. When the skill chain is closed, an elemental AoE bombards the enemies and then they are marked with that skill chain for a few rounds. This mark signifies that they are susceptible to Magic Burst. Magic Burst basically means that the enemy takes 2 times damage.
Downloading right now.
This mechanic is one of my favorite parts of Braver. Coordinating with the party when leveling in 11 to create a skill chain and then Magic Bursting all while getting the timing correct was insanely satisfying, and being able to mimic that in a turn-based single-player game is something to behold. This is where Blue Mage becomes a serious powerhouse. If you aren't familiar with blue magic mechanics, the class uses monster skills. The player has to go learn those skills from enemies all around Vana'diel, which is nice for a few reasons. You get to go back and explore, and also get some benefit out of grinding mobs. The Blue Mage is versatile and can be equipped to serve a few different functions. Some of the skills are physical-based and magic-based, which are dependent on their strength and dexterity stats and intelligence and mind stats, respectively.
Oh, it's all stat. Oh, look at the Beast Kings.
Party members, inflict status effects, and remove buffs from enemies. They can really do it all. However,
look at that timing wheel.
My favorite part is using the Blue Mage as a skill chain battery. Most blue magic skills are similar to weapon skills, whereas they can open and close skill chains. I personally didn't care about the damage my Blue Mage did. I just use that party member as the ultimate support class.
Always
with the focus role of opening and closing as many
always
skill chains
don't
as
care
possible.
about your
My black mage even
your
more
blue
powerful
mages. You
by
just
being
abuse
able
them
to
for their
magic force
value.
Double damage. I really do enjoy those hefty combos. All of the other classes are similar to their counterparts throughout the Final Fantasy series and take a lot of inspiration specifically from Final Fantasy XI. The combat uses a conditional turn-based system, which is similar to Final Fantasy X. This allows the player to plan out their choices for their turn. There are also skills that allow the player to manipulate the turn order by stunning the enemy or even pushing them to the end of the line. There are also quite a few abilities that act as instants, which means it doesn't use up the character's turn, which will cause building up a lot of defensive or offensive combo possibilities. The combat is well balanced, well designed, and with 18 different jobs to learn,
18 jobs?
Together, the player can spend many hours in this version of Vana'diel. The references and mechanics similar to the game that inspired it are also a big part of Final Fantasy XI Braver. The player will encounter quite a few notorious monsters, enemies that are tough and have rare drop items that are exceptionally powerful. Some of the fights are very difficult early on, but the rewards are more than worth it. Quite a few of the rare items that can be found share names with items from Final Fantasy XI, and it still takes me upwards of 5 kills to get leaping boots to drop. There are side quests tied to these notorious monsters as well, which gives incentive to explore each zone thoroughly. The most nostalgic vibes I get out of Braver, though, come straight from how Bastok, one of the cities of the game, is mad. It is perfect in the way it is realized in its 2D iteration.
Bastok!
As a Bastokian myself, I felt like I was walking the streets and markets in mines,
Let's
just
go.
like it was the actual Final Fantasy XI. This is mainly because the food shops and weapons and armor dealers have the exact same names that they do in Final Fantasy XI, really showcasing the attention to detail. The city designs really shine in Braver and tell of the labor of love that this game is.
Rabow!
Santoria looks great and reminiscent of its counterpart in Final Fantasy XI, and even Winders is alright, even though it always has been a slog to navigate. Even some of the text boxes contain very meta things with chat commands such as /bow, a true /nod to 11. There is a small crafting system that is thankfully simpler than the FF11 crafting
You gotta be some kind of geek to be geeking out on this video.
system. There's no need to face a certain direction on a specific day.
You know who you are.
Proper corresponding weather to maybe hope for a 0.1 skill increase. The player can make food, gear, items, and augments. I really found the augments and gear to be the most beneficial to my playthrough. I would make earrings, rings, and necklaces to fill out slots until I uncovered rare pieces and I was using augments all the way through the final boss. Once again, I was really kidding out my black mage by augmenting the elemental staves with an elemental augment to really boost the weak point damage. The story of the game is pretty standard fare, but it isn't boring or offensive. It relies on some familiar tropes, but it is written well enough that it isn't bothersome. The party starts as any other adventuring group that receives the call to arms to help investigate an odd
Grinding
occurrence,
relics?
and they
Oh
are
my
up for the
gosh.
challenge. The real oddity is that orcs are in Zayrun mines, and if you're a veteran of Final Fantasy XI, you know that this means they are way too close to Bastok and way too far away from their homeland.
That's
The team
true.
continues this investigation and embarks on a world-saving journey. If this sounds like a JRPG to you, like it does to me, then I think that the story was executed in proper fashion. It's about exploring the world and overcoming challenges and sorting out the mystery that is the growing beastman threat in Vana'diel. The characters actually have character, which is a nice change of pace from some games that I've played recently. Yes, this means that some tropes were utilized, but it's better than a character being a manifesto or one note. I think the game really shines when it comes to endgame content.
Endgame content.
Open up through the course of the game. They're great spots to farm items for super rare weapons and the best gear in the game. The enemy parties are much tougher than anything else in the game, and there are some really difficult boss fights that will put certain party setups to the test. However, any well-balanced party will be able to overcome all challenges, which I think is another positive testament to Braver. Grinding out these zones to gather up gear and drops is well worth the player's time and can unlock some of the most powerful weapon skills and skill chains in the game. I never like going into the story much, because my main hope from making these videos is that the viewer will go give the game a try. I will say that the player will encounter many familiar faces from Bonadiel and come across many monsters and summons from the Final Fantasy franchise, as well as some cameos from other games that you may have played. If you enjoy any of the Final Fantasy games, I really recommend giving Final Fantasy XI Braver a shot. As for the folks that might be a part of my Discord or seen some of my other videos or watch me live stream on Twitch, maybe it really was just a horse after all.
I don't have other forms of social media. Sorry, I missed this. I gotta tell in game. Like or dislike, comment, subscribe. Algorithm stuff. Share the video with a friend or two. It has been shared with us, chat. And I don't have any other forms of social media, especially not a Patreon. Because let's be honest with ourselves, friends. Making videos is hard enough as it is. Ain't that the truth?
They are also great spots to farm items for super rare. We did it. Hi. Let's go outside.
Yeah, Deli. Here. Well, I'll link you the whole download. I mean, this is just that site. Mithrandir. Hey, what's up, Wetworks? You just missed a banger of a friggin'. We're gonna take another look at the at that website in a minute here. I'm gonna focus up on actually fighting mobs. But yeah, that is wild. How long has that been out? 1 million. How long has this existed? Ooh, double fodder. It's my fodder. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I sorta want to play it, but like, I remember playing RPG Maker games in the 2000s. I remember what that was like. No protector kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I'm intrigued. But like, I could just be playing 11. But like, I'm curious. Like 10 years ago, then it went dead. And then Mithrandir put a bunch of work into it. Gotcha. I will sacrifice myself as tribute. Deli, you have been nominated. Delegated, if you will. which is fair. 1 million. Like, you know, if the mobile game were out, you know I'd be playing it alongside like regular 11. You know what I mean? Like, it's just I'm absorbing that this thing even exists. I'll tell you one thing. As we were watching that video, they mentioned the story. It's like, oh, why are the orcs in what was it, like Zerun Mines or whatever they were in? And it's like, oh, that's kind of intriguing. It reminded me of the tabletop RPG of 11 that I've been playing, that will one day have at least a second video. Just the idea of playing in that space of Vana'diel with stories that are, I guess, new. I guess just not what the in-game story is. Even with your bias, though, it is better than most of the original FF games. Now, here's the thing: is like, I think for me, generally any Final Fantasy with a good job system, to me, is just more fun and interesting than the Final Fantasies without them. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I love like FF8, FF9, FF10, but I love sinking my teeth into a good job system. Yeah, and Tactics is my favorite game, exactly. So like, I think there would be enough there at the bare minimum to make me go, oh, this is a cool game. You know what I mean? The Lord of Anzozo is farmable. Oh boy. Did the tabletop version of 14 come out? Yeah, I think it did, Rusted Noodle. I think you can order that. Yeah, the DM kit or whatever. Dude, at least twice a year? That's sick. I probably replay Tactics in some variety, like every other year. The last one I played was the GBA one. There's a ROM hack I've been wanting to do, and I've always said when content gets light on 11, and when I'm caught up on 14 story, I want to do this. I want to do this one ROM hack of Tactics. Journey of the Five? No, I don't think that's it. What is the name? It's a relatively new one. They're releasing in chapters. I think chapter 2 is out. FF Tactics 2.5, is that it? It's a relatively new one that adds like new jobs and revamps. But that name doesn't sound familiar. My EXP scroll still isn't done. I've been EXPing for how many hours? Oh, dude, Career Day. Yes. I've watched a bunch of content on Career Day. I just don't know Final Fantasy V good enough to play it. But this year, dude, Chemist is my favorite job in all of Final Fantasy games, and Chemist is one of the selections for Career Day this year. Or not Career Day. Career Day is the name of the hack for 5 job something or other. You got to know what I'm talking about if you're into that content. 4 job fiesta. I think that's the vanilla game. I think these are 2 different things. But yeah, if I knew 5 more, I would totally give it a shot. You watched 2 races and just dove in? Stronger man than I. I guess, you know, that is definitely a good way to learn things. So maybe I'm just weak. First run was a bust, second run was 6 hours, third was about 4. Okay. That sounds about the progression I had when I did Link to the Past randomizer for the first time. Besides MMOs, what is my favorite numbered? Oh, numbered? It's always been a toss-up for me between 8 and 10. So, like, 10 for me is just such a good game from start to finish, but 8 was the first one that I kind of fell in love with. It's for the numbered series. It probably goes 8, 10, 9, 12 for me. And then after that, maybe 4, then 6. Then 5. I haven't beaten 7. Shame, I know. Big fan of 12. Anything Evilise? Yeah, it's for me too. It's the kind of in-universe. Oh, wait, 10-2 is fantastic. Oh, I love 10-2. I might put that one above 6. Yeah. 6 I didn't play until like 3 years ago. So it just doesn't... It's a great game, but it just doesn't hold that kind of special place for me that it does for a lot of people. But yeah, 10-2 was a super fun game. Again, just any half-cocked job system. Am I allowed to say that word on YouTube? And like, I'm in. Yeah, Vagrant Story. Y'all in chat were telling me about Vagrant Story a while back. Did I play 3? 3, like, I played the DS remake of 3, and that was an amazing game too. I really like that one. But if you mean like 3 as in 6, yes, we did do that one on stream. It was fun. I voice acted all the characters and got to experience the suplexing of the train for the first time. It was a good time. There's a clip of it somewhere in my Discord. Gelspa is so slow for EXP. But like, skipping the dunes is like... is the perk. Oh yeah, I never played the PSP version. Is there any differences between the two? The DS one is the one I played. I'm tanking! Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, we did an Ordell's party like way early on in the server, and it just kicked ass. Yeah, that's true. Uberimu, yeah. But like, I feel like, I don't know, man. For me, it's the ease of getting into Gelspa and just turning my brain off. Like, normally I'd be like watching YouTube right now. Funny how that works. All right. We've had a little bit more time to focus on EXP. I'm going to go back and look at this website some more. So, if you missed it earlier, we watched a video. This is like a Final Fantasy XI fan game made in RPG Maker. Notorious monsters for rare gear. Master. Oh, there's now 21 jobs. Beastmaster, Summoner, and Puppet Master are all available. Skill Chain and Magic Burst. Earn powerful passives. It's got like passive trees. There's a Discord, which is what 1 Million was telling me. And it was last updated in April of last year. So it's relatively got some relatively recent updates to it. Oh yeah, look, some fixes, some version updates. Yeah, let me put that link back in chat here. But yeah, I had never heard of this. It's wild. Chat, have you guys seen the Game Boy D-Make? Have you guys seen that? Because that was the only fan project I was even remotely aware of. There's a Game Boy game of 11. It's really short, but it's cool. Oh, there's some like bugs and stuff like that. All right, there was less on that webpage to look at than I intended. Maybe there's like a wiki out there too or something. Oh, it's probably just the Discord. Oh, oof. All right, I actually got to go to an LS activity. How do I get out of here? I'm lost. Is this the way out? Okay, here we go. Is this it? I should have brought a warp scroll. Oh wait, I have my trait staff. Let's go. Still didn't finish my EXP scroll. Still. Hello? Oh, 4 seconds. All right. Finding out if they need me on Thief or Paladin. I'm just going to default to Thief if they don't say anything in the next 30 seconds. Ugh. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, yo, I'm going to post that link in the Discord so I don't forget it. That's so wild. All right. They didn't say anything. I'm just going to go up Thief. Do I got enough silent oils to make it? Yeah. Unload these crystals. On cashew. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go out to what we're doing. And I'm going to see if I can't get boss battles working right now. In the stream avatars. And we'll mash a couple of those. Got wave 2. Hello. Alrighty. Yo, thank you for the follow, Fire97. What's up? Oh, then you'll fit right in. Dude, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I wanted to let everybody know that I don't plan to stream the rest of the story of 14. So I've been playing off stream, and like part of the reason for that is actually like if I play 14 for too long because of all the APM and playing on controller, my like hands start to hurt. So I just felt like I can get it done more casually off stream. But for those of you who have done Dawn Trail, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I will let you know that I just reached a very neon location. So that's where I'm at. Been really enjoying Viper. Got it to 100 yesterday. Druin made me a crafted set for Viper, so I'm like, you know, I'm decently geared. Yeah, I guess Statos. See, here's the thing, like I'm weird about it. So like even though they revealed all the zones in the like the trailer, like if somebody tells me, "Oh, you're going to XYZ zone next." I hate it. I don't want to know what I'm going to next. You know what I mean? Like the sense of discovery is to like getting to that place. So like I'm just a bit more picky than average, so I also try to be more reserved about spoiling things. You main Sam in 14. You're leveling to unlock Sam in Horizon. Rock on. Sam's sick in 11. Can't wait till Summerfest returns. Yeah, it should be coming out this week. Xander. At least as far as the chatter on the Discord goes. I think it was mentioned that they were looking to fix some bugs left over from last year. So maybe that's what they're kind of like doing. Yes. Yes, that exactly that one, Thedos. Summer Breeze, I think. Logged in but did nothing for a week. Oh, sorry to hear that. Dude, Thedos, I imagine you're just sad because there's no Puppet Master. And you're just like logging in like, oh, when will Puppet be here? Oh, work is killing you? Oh, rock on. Yeah, I mean, that would do it too, yeah. I miss my bedrock. Any update on treasures, Rusted Noodle? No. No. So we're waiting for the rebase. I would say there's kind of two pillars to look for in terms of treasures of Adargon. One is one and less importantly, actually I don't even know. There's one thing you want to look out for, and that is any information on the rebase. So look, I don't have any inside information, but this is my take. This is where I think we're at. I think that the conceptual components of treasures are being worked on, if not close to done. Like, you know, which jobs do we buff? Which jobs do we give new JAs? You know, which gear do we change? I believe that stuff is either close to done or being worked on currently. However, without the rebase, they'd have to be coding it. They have to code the rebase first, or finish coding the rebase. So, why don't I have any job abilities? Oh, what did I? Never mind. So that means that once the rebase comes, which is the code portion that's currently being worked on, then I think treasures will be soon after. Not necessarily, you know, the same week or whatever. But it just allows them to, like, you know, because right now all they can do is code modules for LSB that say, like, hey, blue mage's spells are this, this, and that, and they have this, this, and that potency, right? So that would be coded as a module to be laid onto LSB when the rebase drops. But, like, you can't test it on Horizon Live. I don't know if they necessarily would need to, because we're currently on ASB, right? So, like, you know, I would look for any information about the rebase or the rebase releasing, and then treasures should follow that. Like, you're not gonna get treasures before the rebase. If that helps. I mean, if you haven't been playing the game too much, you might not even be thinking about the rebase, so, like, I get it. But, oh, you came to 11 for the first time with Horizon. Yeah. Yeah, wow. I mean, to me, Treasures is the ultimate expansion. I don't want to hype it up too much, but it's like, I don't know, man. The aesthetic of it, the jobs that were added, the content cycle. Oh man, if you guys are kind of like keyed in enough and like enjoying it as it is, like, I don't know, it's like a whole new world. You know, some of those opinions apply mainly to more like endgame, but you'll have more EXP group options. You'll have more storage. You'll have new jobs to play with. But specifically, once you're like endgame, the content loops in treasures are just like what 11 was meant to be. Like literally, like everything else that came after treasures was just like rehashes of that same thing, except for maybe Abyssia. Abyssia kind of like, well, actually no, Abyssia was very similar to, what's that piece of content where you take pictures of mobs? The ZNM system. So like everything following treasures was just like rehashes of what treasures did. Yeah, exactly, Thanos. So I don't know, man. It just defined the game. Maybe. I think they're gonna just balance camps better. So it's not just necessarily like I don't know, all you gotta do is add in a good camp with slashing weak mobs. And then like all of a sudden it's like, oh, and now the warriors and the whatevers are really good. You know? So, but you know, from like a baseline knowledge of like what it's, you know, what treasures camps are like yeah, or you know, especially as a thief, like I'm thinking about it. I'm like, hey, I would love some more piercing weak mobs. Or just nerf piercing jobs? I mean, do they need it? I mean, maybe Dragoon's Relic is maybe the only thing that needs it. Not many slashing weakness. Right, and that's what I mean. Like, you know, they just should balance that a little bit. Arielena, thank you for the follow. Like they did with crabs, right? Or I forget, they added like blunt weakness to like certain mobs, and it was like, yeah, that's all you really needed. Just kind of spread out the weaknesses a bit. Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, treasures made me sad in that respect. Yeah. You know, it's... like, it makes sense to me to, like, just kind of spread out weaknesses a little bit. But, that said, currently, are there any merit camps where the mobs are piercing weak? Because I don't... Which one? Toramurai? Or no, not Toramurai. Yeah, Toramurai. Pirogo. Oh, yes, Pirogo Island. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't actually been out there. I went out. I probably did about an hour out there. But aren't those mobs a little under level though? Don't you want to do them with like a 4-man or a 5-man? Which is fine. I just remember them like dying too fast. Yeah, there wasn't enough. You couldn't keep the chain. Oh, I see. I must have not have been out there since they added mobs. Yeah. Mizero, a dozen times better after that update. Because that's the one merit camp I've been to the most. Before and after was like night and day. Yeah, I should. I've been genuinely thinking about doing more merits, like, because I'm finally happy with where my gear is at and stuff. But But like maybe I get my speed belt first because like spending hours doing meriting and then like spending hours like farming gil, like I don't know. And that's the thing, right? You get into this loop of like, well, I want better gear so I can go out and merit. Well, I want to merit so I can get stronger, but I want to farm so I can get better gear. Like da 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 da. Invite you for merits? What would you want to do? Like Ranger Monroe? You're Sam main? Oh, okay. Okay. Basically Veyron's twin. Do you have Relic? And our Elven? Oh, sick. Oh, that's so funny. Same model and everything. That's great. I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it, Road. I don't know what... 1 million, Road, you have a preference as to which one of those words I cram together to say your name? That's a really good way to look at it, though. Just like pick, like, okay, these 2 days I'll do merit. It's probably a sane way to look at it. All right, let's do XI camera. Let's get my real gear on. Add more slashing weakness. Yeah. See, I've wondered about that before. But it's just like crazy how big warrior damage already is. And if you start adding a 12.5% weakness, and I wonder if this is why Square Enix did it too, like, or why they didn't do a lot of slashing weaknesses, because like the slashing jobs are already doing a ton of damage. So I just wonder. Right, just more camps, yeah. Because like right now, like if you look at like what Foopy is doing in the Discord, they're doing like relic camps and like tracking parses closely and stuff. You just see all the slashing jobs right at the top. You can merit on whatever job you want, Lyco. And then you can spend those merits on whichever job you want. Well, you can spend that on whatever job you have at 75. When was I made leader? Yeah. Yeah, just like retail. All right. No, I wouldn't expect. So here's where I'm at because I obviously have Mandau, is like the gap is so bro. I get smoked so hard by every other relic I fight with, and I don't have any incentive to use my relic weapon skill. Yeah, it's a single dagger, right? I mean, but it's not like. But even if Yeah, they're all, well, the two-handers, yeah. So I guess, like, if I was to compare against, like, Kikoku or Mjolnir, it would probably be, like, a closer parse. Like, I think it'd be fun to do, like, Kikoku, Mjolnir, Mandau, yeah, and the Axe from Beast, and then, like, Bard, Red Mage, or something like that. Or... yeah, actually just like that, because you got your white mage there for support as well. So, I mean, I don't know if that's optimal or whatever. And then you make sure your Madrigal is an important part of that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Change my name. Okay, Rog. Then compare parse with Mandau and Mythic versus an APOC. Maybe. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, that's what I do, Deli, right? However, it's just like the only reason I use my Relic weapon skill is to close Double Darkness for, like, okay damage. Just kind of feels bad. That's my only complaint. Like, I would like the gap to be smaller, and I think the way you do that is you buff Mercy Stroke to be similar to Evisceration in terms of output, and then, like, right now Mandau's issue is it doesn't pump. It doesn't cook. So, like, it would be more fun to me to in moments where I'm not trying to skill chain, to be able to just slap a Mercy Stroke and then ride my 5% crit rate for its duration. Slap a Mercy Stroke, ride my 5% crit rate. Because right now, the weapon is cool. It does triple damage sometimes, but I'm just spamming Evisceration. And then you still have to land all your positionals in order to stay competitive. And that's nearly impossible in a merit party. Yes, and I acknowledge that Evisceration is, like, just like dumb strong. Yeah, and the other thing about Evisceration is on high defense targets, those crits are kind of like cheating your P-diff, so you're, like, able to get decent numbers even on. But I would like to see, like, I don't know, man. Like, even if you just took Mandau and slapped, like, an ignores defense modifier on it or something. Not Mandau, Mercy Stroke. Because, like, Warrior gets, like, Steel Cyclone, and it's monstrous, and it ignores defense, and they already have Berserk naturally. It's just, like... I just hate how wide the gap is because of, like, I don't know. That's all War really has that truly feels bad. How does that feel bad? The Warriors I see love it. That's the reason they play Warrior. Oh, Hagen feels bad. Sam feels bad in general. Well, like, you guys know you're getting overwhelmed, though, right? So, like, if you're already, like, pretty competitive against the other DPS, like, there are moments where you're just going to overtake. Yeah, Laiku, do not get me wrong. I love Thief's Kit. I just think there's a blind spot for what Mandau is doing that it would be nice to shore up. Like, like Dark, like you just compare it to Dark Knight, and you're like, okay, Dark is clearly the highest DPS class. That's fine. It's the point is like sacrificing your health for damage. But they're also a really good tank. And they bring a lot of utility themselves through different like spells like stun and absorbs. Oh, and if you have an APOC, you have this really cool blood tank build. Like, and this and that. And it's like, you know, if I could just have Mercy Stroke be relevant, that would be nice. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like shitting on the job. Sustained DPS, it should be, Quistis. In like Zerg fights, well, even Zerg fights, you've got like KC. Staff is in the same vein. I disagree completely. Did you know? Did you read that whole thing about how Staff has 20 LE resist, all resist? It's got 15 while healing MP. Oh, do you mean just the weapon skill? Because the weapon skill for them is going to be better. Yeah. I see where you're going at. The weapon skill is going to be better when eventually they get what's that move that whenever you deal damage you gain TP. No, and that's fair. Although I would say they're not predominantly a melee class. Occult Acumen, thank you. They're predominantly a melee class. So there's like I get the comparison, but at the same time, the weapon is still allowing them to pump. You know what I mean? Like when you're working at max velocity as a black mage, you're not intending on weapon skilling, right? So they're kind of like separate avenues. Did Monk damage fall off? Remember last year, Monk being the top damage in every fight? Oh, Monk is really good, but I'm kind of talking in the vein of Relics anyway. Yeah, Monk's super strong. So but me, I'm also like multiple percentage points behind a Monk, and and I'm okay with that. Especially if that Monk is pulling hate at all, and they're like getting counterattacks in, they just sail away on DPS charts. Where again, I'm not getting the benefit of my aftermath. Monk recently got an update to Final Heaven and made it good enough to want to use, and now they get to enjoy their aftermath. Yeah, again, I'm not asking for Thief to be buffed in such a way that makes it a heavy DD. I'm just saying, like, make Mercy Stroke something I want to use. So if you look at what 5% crit rate is, so a couple of things, right? I got a window in a few minutes here. A couple things. Mercy Stroke does not scale damage on TP. So you're incentivized to use it at 1k. Then you get like a 20-second crit rate buff, which you're not going to see the first 2 or 3 seconds of because you're waiting for your next attack round. So you're getting X number of attacks. Like the payoff for using Mercy Stroke is your next X number of attacks are going to have a 5% higher crit chance. But that may not translate into a single crit before you get your next weapon skill, okay? So even if you're utilizing Mercy Stroke and its aftermath like perfectly, you are rarely seeing better. You're just seeing lower DPS. Partly because the weapon also incentivizes you to do free essays and free TAs on cooldown because you're fishing for triple damage procs. So like you're gonna use you're gonna use your weapon skills unstacked predominantly. So would I rather that or the 7-store TP on a mono? I mean, 7's I like the crit rate, but like you have reasons to use Kaiten. Like, Mercy Stroke is just so bad when it's free. It's like like it's probably about a third of evisceration, like when used as a free weapon skill. Like I wouldn't mind taking the DPS hit on the weapon skill itself. Whoops. Damn it. It still has and like I could see that. If you told me like a really cool build, Quetch, would be use a Mercy Stroke, build TP, use Evisceration, I would be like, great. But I'm losing upwards of 2/3 of my weapon skill damage to gain 5% more crit rate within that next Evisceration, which is why I'm saying I would like to see a buff to Mercy Stroke. Okay, so if my Mercies are doing 800 damage instead of 4, and then my Eviscerations are doing 1k, I might want to go Mercy Stroke for 800, ride my crit rate into my next weapon skill, crack an Evisceration with a bonus crit rate on it for 1k or maybe even 1100. So, like, it's just, the thing is, there's no circumstance where you're using Mercy Stroke outside of Double Darkness, and then you get this 5% crit rate, which is, it is strong, but it's not synergistic. Like the weapon just has this sort of like anti-synergy to it that I think could be solved by giving Mercy Stroke just something else. No, not more crit rate. I mean, I think 5% crit rate is good. It just it's just there's no reason to put it on. Yeah. I would like to see Mercy Stroke buffed to I don't know, something like, even if it's like 2/3 of what Evisceration is doing on average, I don't know. Sure, 5% crit rate feels great, but again, you're using a weapon skill that is just impotent in order to gain 5% crit rate for 20 seconds. Like, you may literally not see crit from that. Again, I think it's an interesting idea to then have your next weapon skill be Evisceration and benefit from that crit rate. However, your overall DPS is just going to tank the moment you start using Mercy Stroke at all. Yeah, kind of like what Final Heaven got. Exactly. Final Heaven was given an adjustment to say, okay, you can use this weapon skill freely and not feel like you're tanking your total DPS. Won't it synergize with Thief Ring? Yeah. Yeah, 5%. So look at it this way, okay? I hate this. I like talking about it. Don't get me wrong. Everything seems like it should be working together. And especially the Thief Ring coming in to tie it together. Do I got to bring up paint here? Just to express what... All right, maybe I'll just put it on my small screen. So, okay. So, here's the deal. I don't know how I'm going to express this, but we're going to try. So, you use Mercy Stroke, and it gives you 5% crit for 20 seconds. Unless you save your TP, and then you... Do you know what saving your TP does on Mandau? It increases the duration of your crit rate. So, nice. It goes from 20 seconds to 40 seconds to 60 seconds at 3k TP. If you're saving your TP to 3k to crack a 60-second buff, your DPS is so far shot. It's not even worth it anymore. All right, anyway. So you gain 5% crit rate for 20 seconds, right? How many attacks are you doing in 20 seconds? How many attack? So okay, attack rounds. I think you're thinking of there. Cool. 3. Let's say 4. Maybe we got a little extra haste or whatever. Let's say you do 4 attack rounds, and none of them. Let's say none of them triple attack or double attack. That is, as an in sub, that is 8 attacks. Okay, this is like, let's just call this like the kind of minimum. 4 rounds equals 8 attacks. 5% crit rate is going to give you a crit. A single crit. Every 3 times you use Mercy Stroke. On average. And this is where my problem lies. Do you see what I'm saying? If Mercy Stroke was worth using on its own, and then your next one is Evisceration, which is going to benefit from that crit rate, I could see Mercy Stroke into Evis, into MS, into Evis, something like that. I'd be happy with that. But as it stands now, I need to use a bad weapon skill if I'm talking unstacked, because the weapon incentivizes unstacking your weapon skills, right? So it's a game design. If the incentive equals unstacked weapon skills, and I can spell. If the incentive is to unstack your weapon skills, then you're saying crit rate is good for Thief, right? Like, because of the ring, which is my thought process too. I'm like, I want that ring because I've made a Mandao. When that ring comes out, there's going to be really cool builds to go with Thief. If you're saying I want to use this weapon skill to benefit from that 5%, in order to proc the ring more often, you're going to see, again, you're going to just tank your DPS overall in order to shave off 1 second. That's a bad one. You're going to shave off 1 second from sneak attack over the course of 3 weapon skills. Maybe at higher haste values, you shave off 2 to 3 seconds by using a bad weapon skill. And so that's what I'm saying is, like, it just needs a damage buff. I would always stack MS and just use Evisceration when I have the extra TP. No. Yeah, but the fun part of the weapon is, like, free SA and free TA triple damage procs. Like, yes, when you stack Mercy Stroke, it's better. It's still weaker than Evisceration. Unless, like, so there is one difference. Mercy Stroke can proc more multi attacks because Evisceration is already 6 hits, right? It's like 5, but you get your offhand. Again, assuming /ninja. And Evis is like 5 plus 1 from the offhand. I do like it as /war. I do like /warrior. And there are certain pieces of content where I do fairly as warrior sub. Like, but like, it doesn't even need to necessarily be a damage increase to Mercy Stroke. If you gave it like an ignores defense aspect or something like that, so we can kind of like, you know, we can kind of see more result out of it, like that would be fine too, I think. I think I used my flea too early. But just something to incentivize increased duration, I would also take. Maybe I'm using 1 Mercy Stroke in order to set up 2 or 3 Eviscerations. That would be cool too. Yeah. Oh. So, you know, all that to say, like, I just think there's just weird conflicting, like, the weapon just doesn't meld in the way that, you know, the playstyle wants to do, and I think that it could just use a little bit of adjustment. Somebody asked, like, do I regret my purchase? Heck no, I love the dagger. It's super good. And I don't want it to necessarily bridge the gap to what people are doing with APOC. Like, that weapon is kind of bonkers just because of the way Final Fantasy XI works. But you know, to me, those are kind of the places I would be looking to go. If I got a longer crit rate in order to synergize better with that ring that's coming out, that would be cool. If I got like some sort of ignores defense, so it's not always so much worse than evisceration on high level targets, that would be cool too. If the devs did some balancing and they're like, you know what, we could add a little bit of damage to this and it's not going to put the job off the charts, that would be cool too. It's just like the way you want to play with it is you want to do evisceration, unstacked or free SA and free TA, and even at max capacity, I'm still multiple percentages away from every other DD. For evisceration is much more DPS than the MS combo. So yeah, I mean, you're again. So even if I maintained Mercy Stroke over the course of like, even if I maintained it at 1k TP, I'm still only looking at one crit, maybe 2 crits extra over the course of like, a minute, right? So that 1 to 2 crits or whatever is going to add, I mean, literally 5 out of 100 are now crit. So yes, so 4 eviscerations over 4 mercy strokes is going to be leagues ahead in total DPS. There you go, baby steps. That's the spirit. Look, don't get me wrong. Like when I choose Thief as my like DPS of choice, like it's coming with the idea that I'm going to be behind other DDs mostly in percentage points on a total parse. Like I get that, and I don't know. Like I think it's just an interesting job to play and to play in combat, to play on hard targets. But it's just a little anti-synergy with the way the weapon is designed. So, like, Horizon they took away one of the most important anti-synergies. It used to have poison on it. Who wants to poison your friggin' H&M? And they added base damage for Thief, which is cool. Thief now has a pretty much sword levels of base damage on their dagger. But it's just like, there's just that one aspect of it that makes it anti-synergistic with the way the job is actually played. And yes, H&Ms now spawn in Dragon's Eyrie, like Fafnir and Dragon's Eyrie, Behemoth and Behemoth's a minion, all that stuff. Then APOC players would complain and everything would be out of whack. That's funny. Like, I don't know, man. I just look at, like, even, like, the White Mage Relic is, like, all the parts work together in the way you want them to. There's no, you know, you use your weapon skill. Why? Because your weapon skill gives 35 evasion down to the mob. Also, why? Well, 2-hit mirrored FTP. Well, that's really strong. Oh, and when you use it, the whole party gains haste. Like you're incentivized to use your relic and your relic weapon skill. And when all that isn't going on, guess what? You've got refresh +1. I get 1 extra crit if I continue to use my bad weapon skill. or the times where you need to close double darkness for your link shell, you get 5% crit rate for 20 seconds. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, 25 accuracy, Monroe. Wait, what is the accuracy from? Why do the darters spawn at once? Some of the link shells that come here kill all the darters before windows. Yeah. I mean, cool. To your point, Xander, if there were some utility purpose behind hitting a mercy stroke, say I don't know, this is thinking outside the box at this point. Say when I trick attack mercy stroke onto a tank, they gain double the enmity or something. You know what I mean? Say there was a utility purpose to it, I wouldn't be complaining about its damage. You know, I'm just saying, like, ultimately the crux of it is I just want a reason to use mercy stroke. And if the reason is, oh, you get 5% crit rate, I just don't think that is the right incentive. Oh yeah, Mjolnir gets, that's what it is. There's accuracy instead of attack on it. Which, like, if I had 20 accuracy or 20 attack, I wouldn't be complaining about the weapon skill. I would just be like, no, my weapon's really good. Leave it as it is. I don't know, you two-handers, man. You get away with murder. I will happily go sub-warrior and go berserk and go fight something. What's in my party? Got a black mage, a Sam, and a bard. Yeah, white mage, especially with their lack of gear. Like, thief gets access to plenty of accuracy gear. You know, with the caveat of I basically have to lose haste to put any of the good stuff on. But you know, I'm not complaining. Like white mage definitely okay. They changed it from attack to accuracy because that's like, it's like nice, you know. Do I wish Mandao had 20 accuracy instead of attack? I do. It would have changed my gearing options completely. Like, it would change, you know, what I do in content completely. Do I think anyone is selling beard? I mean, we probably would if it dropped. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I think we're only like day 2. It's no, there's no chance of Nidhogg today. But yeah, I mean, look, in the past I've suggested like maybe making Mercy Stroke like a low FTP mirrored weapon skill, but like I think that I would rather complain and throw things at the wall, and like maybe the devs have other ideas or have had other ideas, and maybe they just change it in a way that makes it more synergistic. Like, you know, I'm not here to say like this is the way it's got to be changed, but they need to buff the relics that are at least made. I don't know, man. Like, I think both of those are strong. They're just more niche. Like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, when I look at the Beast Relic on paper, I think if a warrior had this, it'd be the strongest weapon in the game. And like Mjolnir, you really need to want to be a melee white mage, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that Onslaught, in terms of DPS, yeah, I think a warrior with that axe would out DPS APOC. I do. Yeah. Yep, I think it would be stronger than Relic Great Axe as well. I mean, first of all, there's no warrior-specific anything on it, but there would be, obviously. I mean, just look at, like even, like, Decimation. Like, my warrior with Decimation, so the caveat here is probably Riddle in the offhand, and maybe that's the either Riddle or maybe even Joyous in the offhand, and that might be part of the kind of direction I'm coming from. You know, and I guess I would have to say, like, you know, it obviously talking top tier gear as well. If you're talking top tier gear along with top tier weapon, I think it would win. Let me see the exact stats. It's just Onslaught is like a whole like league of its own, and then like more attack. Gutler. 53 base damage on an axe? That's so strong. Oh, this weapon is nuts. And then those like triple damage procs. I would love to see this on a warrior. And don't forget, Relic Warrior is more of a raid DPS than it is personal DPS. It's still really strong. Maneater's 49, but yeah, this is 53. And like Maneater is strong. I guess Beastmaster might get another 50 something damage, but I don't know. Here, I'll pull it up. Like, it's got almost Juggernaut levels of attack. Let's look at Juggernaut. With 7 more base damage. Less delay. I mean, let's just compare it to Maneater. $49, yeah, but it's $49 when you're under 1K, right? I mean, I guess you would pretty much work off of that. But like Maneater / Riddle is already very strong. When I used to play Warrior as a DPS more often, like I was always consistently right up there with the other deities. What is tandem effect? 10 accuracy, magic accuracy to user and the pet. Let's look at Onslaught. It's just the ability to crank out Onslaughts and then have shadows, because you're obviously slash ninja. And like, oh God, Guttler slash Riddle, man. A buddy of mine in my LS, who one of our other Riddles is making Guttler for his beast. Yeah, right. There would need to be like tandem strike wouldn't be a thing, but I'm looking at the weapon as though it didn't have this. Onslaught 80% strength mod. It increases your attack as well. See, imagine like a 10% attack increase. See, even if you like that is, you're going to see a DPS increase for the 20 seconds you have this on in any circumstance, period. Oh, darkness and gravitation. 2.75 TP. FTP. Yeah, look at this. So I just looked up Rampage. I want you to think about this, chat. Look at look at Rampage. 30% strength mod. 5 hits. You get chance of critical varying with TP. So you do get some, you can crit within these 5 hits. But your FTP on your first hit is actually half. It's actually 0.5. The first hit of Onslaught is 2.75 FTP. And then it's got an 80% strength mod. Assuming that this is correct, there's a note here. I bet you this thing would hit so damn hard on a warrior. And super fast if you've got a blue sword offhand. Whether it's Riddle or Joyeuse. Although, to be fair, Beastmaster can use Riddle, so when my buddy's done, we'll see how hard it slaps. I just think this weapon skill is bonkers. And then the attack buff is only gonna carry you further. Lowers accuracy buff is kind of unique. Does that stack with blind? Yes. So this effect shares the same buff and debuff slot with something that says accuracy is lowered. Like I'm trying to think of what debuff that is. Well, so the difference between a Riddle and a KC is I'm thinking of overall white damage. Not necessarily just weapon skill frequency. But I suppose there's a chance that you could, you would just straight out crap out onslaughts with a KC. White damage minimal? Have you ever read the sword? Compared to the onslaught, yes, maybe. Maybe. And potentially yes, if the numbers could go as high as it kind of seems like they could with warrior who has berserk and aggressor. Double attack trait naturally? A Beastmaster / Nin gets no double attack. So those 5 hit onslaughts are, aside from Brutal Earring, are all 5 hits. Or 6 hits actually, because you add in 1 from your offhand. I don't know, man. I think it's nuts. You're just tuning in and camping Fafnir and complaining about relic weapons. It's a good time. But yeah, natively, what does Warrior get? Doesn't Warrior get like 20? Oh, I'm on BG Wiki. Riddles, 2 to 3 times, yeah. Well, like, when you have as much extra attack as you do from Warrior, the white damage is really significant. It's got 40 base damage. How many KCs are on the server? That's a really good question. I mean, you see them often enough. They're not, like, super rare. I'm trying to figure out how much double attack I have on Warrior. I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head. You get 5 from merits. Hello there, Brutal Force. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just see that weapon skill trouncing everything else in terms of, like, top damage. Anyway, all that to say, like, Beast Relic is good. It's just niche good. By the time, like you have to want to play Beast in order to make that Relic, right? Sam/Ranger within Sobro. But forgive me here, because I haven't actually played with one yet. Nodix in my party just finished theirs. But isn't that about frequency? Like, the damage is good, but isn't it more about frequency? Yeah, frequency and 0 hate, right? Which is what, you know, again, my relic weapon skill produces 0 hate on my high DPS job. I have an incentive to use it. You know what I mean? Now, sure. I mean, sure, but like it's Warrior/Ninja, so it's got shadows as an option. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, look, obviously there's more to it, and an APOC draining health is going to have more sustain. I'm just saying, like, it just, like, it would just be such a beastly. It'd be literally a beastly weapon because Onslaught is cracked. And when Neon's done, we'll go out and test it. X-Light's over here watching a samurai pump out 1k weapon skills multiple times over 20 seconds and gives me crap over saying Mercy Stroke needs to be changed a little bit. Oh, man. You haven't played FF11 in almost 3 years? Wonder if your character's still saved? Probably Brutal Force. If you're talking about retail servers, it is Delhi. Yeah, like I said, Nodix finished theirs, and we haven't gone out to anything yet. That water was getting on my nerves. I guess Jameson's the only other person in zone. Oh, we got 22 in zone. Yeah, it's Fafnir time. Yeah, Sam slash Ranger back in the day was more niche, wasn't it, Deli? I feel like people just preferred like Hag and Sam for everything. Spintaru, I can almost guarantee you it's just using DG Voodoo. Like you need to take a lot of steps. Like if you have, all right, chat, I'll tell this to all of chat in general. If you have like let's see, NVIDIA, you have like an NVIDIA graphics card, right? And you press you open up your overlay, I think it's Alt R. Is your GPU currently running this game? Because there's a chance it's not. The issue with 11 is it's so old that the DirectX that it produces is not recognized as, yeah, Alt R. The DirectX it produces is not recognized by modern GPUs. So what you need to do, you need to wrap those DirectX calls with a DirectX wrapper, like DG Voodoo, and to make them into modern DirectX calls, so your graphics card can interpret them. And that's only the tip of the iceberg of like things you could do. Actually, well, no, it's a pretty hefty thing you could do. And it never helped. Interesting. So there's a really great guide on YouTube I used, and it walks you through. So there's a number of things you have to do, or you could try, or you kind of do in tandem, where you are convincing your computer to utilize the graphics card for this game. And it's kind of sounds insane, but it's true. And especially as graphics cards, the more modern they are, the more likely this will help. And like, I think I went through like NVIDIA control panel, NVIDIA, DG Voodoo, the GeForce Experience, like, in order to make sure, like, I don't know how to describe it. There's a video out there on YouTube. It's like how to get FF11 to run on your graphics card or something like that. And there's like a lot of little steps you got to do, but each of them could be the important one for your setup. Somebody asked earlier, do I even need anything from Fafnir anymore? And it just processed that I read that. Technically, yeah, I don't have Herodi. And if they want me tanking kings at any point, it's helpful to have a Herodi, but not necessary. It's using 13% of the GPU. Oh, I got a window here, chat. Rog, are you looking for stuff that's going to be relevant to Horizon? If so, I can tell you what to do. Spintaru, the other thing is, I don't know if the overlay tells you. Yeah, it's currently telling me I'm using 0% of my GPU. Wait, what? Either or? Okay. Because you can use the Horizon Wiki. No, my GPU's at 39%. What is it saying? Computer's being weird, chat. If you go to the Horizon Wiki, it has a... it connects to the back end of Alt plus Z. Mine's Alt plus R. Oh, that's the overlay, right. But Alt R is like a little performance overlay. At least it is for me. It says Alt R on it. I don't know. It just tells you the performance off the rip. The wiki is connected to the back end of ASB. And you can actually search the actual drop rates within the server and look at them specifically. Koopo Catnip, hello! I haven't drank water in like 2 hours. That's bad. I can hear my voice starting to change. It's been a talkative day. But yeah, make sure like the game is running on your graphics card. If you have issues, I mean there are other weird issues. I actually just read about something the other day that happens on Horizon where if you have a controller enabled but you don't have one plugged in, you can encounter a glitch. I read this in the Discord. Somebody had this issue. You can encounter a glitch where the game is polling for a controller that's not actually there, and it creates stuttering in your game. So, like, you know, it's not guaranteed that, you know, you're not running off your video card or whatever. You learned that lesson. That's funny. See, because I have a controller, something I would have never encountered. But, you know, just taking the precautions to make sure your game... And then I might even be able to get 60 FPS in here. Let's try. The hell? Not even close. I'm at 32. Yo, molasses! No, I mean, this zone is swamped. How many people are here? 142. Ooh, that's what I said. I told you guys we would do boss battles. All right. That's how it feels with like 20 people on the screen for you? That's wild. I mean, are you setting your FPS divisor to 2 to just cap you at 30 FPS? Because like if you're on FPS 60 and you're even slightly unoptimized for your GPU, you just won't have a good time. Your FPS 0. Yes, that's a problem. You want to be FPS 2. Otherwise, any slowdowns at all will pretty much tank your well, you'll be in molasses because of the way animations are tied to frame rate in this game. Let me see if I can just show you what I mean there, Rog. So if you go to the wiki, and you go to the, and you just type in beehive chip. Let's go. Maybe I gotta click the actual NM name. No, what is it, chat? Help me out here. What is the way to look up the? Oh, ASB search, new wiki feature, ASB search. Here you go. My bad. It's right here on the main page. Never do FPS 40 LMAO. Dude, the times I've typed in / like FPS 22 on accident and hit enter, I have not enjoyed the next 4 minutes of my life. Rog, this is good. You find this? You find where I'm at here? So you go to ASB search, and then you type in like beehive chip. And then you've got the drop rate, and actually here, show TH rates. And it'll tell you what it is with different TH values. Super helpful. And anybody in chat, if you've never seen this, super helpful. Trying to target whatever. All right. What do we got? I'm gonna use this Twitch commercial break to hit the restroom real quick. Chat. I'll be right back. I went and got cereal too, because brother's girlfriend is making dinner later on. Come on, dragon. Are you for real? Yo, welcome, Freddy. Yeah, I mean, you're in good company. You know, a lot of people really played this game back in the day. You know, we're all on a private server now. It's like 75 era. Anyway, let me see if I can get boss battles automatically working in stream avatars. I know there's a couple of parts of the script I have to change. Let's see, Battle Royale done. Yeah, there we go. Enable that. And enable that. That should be it, actually. Let's try it. Since we got time, since we're camping dragon here. Alright. What I'm going to do is... We're just going to play a couple mini games with the avatars. And do that until we get a boss battle. There it is. All right. So the next fight is against Bubbly Bernie. Why isn't the music turning back on? That was weird. All right. So I'm just going to shorten the timer. And now you guys should all be thrown into a boss battle with no NPCs.
Now prepare to fight a notorious monster.
That's weird. Oh, that's right. Wait, it should have showed the Kraken. Alright, well you guys are fighting Charybdis. I made it easier a little while back to try to get this working, so I think I'm going to tune these to make them a little bit more difficult in the future. Well, you guys are going to win, no problem. Oko was hilarious just now. He goes, donk. Alright, I can see a little bit of tuning that needs to happen. But everything worked right. Dope. I'm so happy that worked right. Oh, Boko got a joy use. Oh, Rookie got a joy use. Thaytos got a joy use. You guys, man. Congrats. I don't think I have a redundancy check in there, now that I think about it. But if you didn't have it before, you have it now. What commander decks? Sec chewing. This one's a CEDH deck I'm working on slowly. It's kind of expensive, so I'm thinking about buying some proxies to finish it off. But that's going to be Nadu. But in terms of like what I actually play, I've got my favorite deck is right here. This is Belby Corrupted No, not Belby. So that's Belby over there. This is Zancha Sleeper Agent. It's my favorite deck. Next to that, I've got Feather the Redeemed. It's like a red-white battle tricks kind of deck. Some of these haven't gotten a lot of play in a long time, but the other one, this is one I'm kind of known for in my play circles. It's a bird tribal with Derevi as the commander. I don't even know if this deck is still together. I'm not sure why it's in this box. Oh, maybe it is. This is Inala. Oop. Feather Spellslinger? Yeah, basically, yep. Inala is the Eminence Wizards tribal deck. I think we're at last window, chat. Maybe not. Oh. That's a lot of friggin' tags. Holy crap. 110 players in Lotto. Dakon Blackblade Esper Landfall with the OG Dakon or the or was there a yeah. Yeah, that's the Esper Landfall. Dude, if you're into like Dakon Blackblade. Alright, let me show you another deck I've got. This is my Gabriel Angelfire Rampage deck. If you're into Legends, you know that. You know this. It's like Rampage Tribal. It's got like it's a really old school effect. Rampage is for each creature beyond the first that blocks a creature, you get like +X, where X is Rampage value. So the point is to use Gabriel Angelfire and choose Rampage 3 at the beginning of your turn, and then it uses cards like Lore or Tempting Listed. We're in the weeds with some old Magic cards here, chat. But if that's your thing, like, this deck is super cool. So like Lore, right? So all creatures able to block this creature must do so. And so Gabriel Angelfire will swing in with Rampage 3, and for each creature beyond the first that blocks it, it gets +3/+3. So you throw like Rancor for Trample on her, and then you lure all your opponent's creatures. If they have like 5 blockers, you're swinging in for like 20 damage. Dude, Listeds, right? Old school. It was like a Bestow or yeah, it was kind of like Bestow before that was in effect. This is a sick deck, dude. I wish I could get it to the table more often, but yeah, basically I picked like a derpy old legend. That's awesome though. Dakon Blackblade actually looks equal to twice the number of equal to the number of lands you control. Oh, power and toughness. Saprolings. I wonder if there's any Saprolings in here. It is green-white. Now, it's mostly just like some ramp spells, some lure effects. I have Sarah Avatar in here. OG Sarah Avatar. Because the deck has a lot of like like enchantments to like power up your creatures. So if I got like a 40/40, I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do about a 40/40 with you know, Loxodon Warhammer on it. All right, let me put this deck away. It pissed you off? Dude, this deck is like a pet deck to me because like I just play like cards like Sarah Avatar, which when I was a kid was like, that is the best card ever printed in Magic the Gathering. All right. But other than that, yeah, we got the sweet Gabriel Angelfire deck, Bird Tribal, my like Protect the Queen deck with Zancha. I've got a this is an archaeology themed Alibu Ancient Witness deck. So I don't know how easy this will be to see on camera. But Alibu Ancient Witness does like gets like powered up based upon the amount of tapped artifacts you have. And Alibu comes from like the Strixhaven set where like the red-white color combo is like they're like archaeologists, right? They're like looking to the past for information. And so it's an archaeology themed deck. It can slap a little bit. Lord of the Pit. Damn. Yeah, that card was a monster. Sliver connoisseur? Oh man, yeah. I like the OG slivers. For me, when they changed the art style of slivers, I just kind of was like, I kind of fell out. The original slivers, though, I think are just beautiful cards. And then this is my high-powered casual deck. It's like something I only bring out at tables where we're like, we want to beat each other's faces in, but we don't want CEDH. This is Belby Corrupted Observer. This is a sick deck. It's an Eldrazi deck where Belby, this card says every player during their pre-combat main phase, post-combat main phase, adds 2 colorless mana to their mana pool for each of their opponents who have lost life this turn. So what I do is I drop her on 2, and then I play a card, like I play like a bunch of like little cards that say like, when this creature attacks, all your opponents lose 1 life. So then in my post-combat main phase, I add 6 colorless to my mana pool, and then drop like a giant fat artifact or you know, pays for part of an Eldrazi. It's a really fun deck. So, but those are basically the ones I actually play. But other than Commander, the only other format I'm into is pre-modern. All right, cool. So we're done here. I'm going to hop out of voice. I don't think we have anything else LS-wise going on tonight. Ever play the FFTCG? No, I will say I wish I had. But when I first started looking into it, the thing that turned me off was the art styles didn't mesh. Like, you would have, like, a drawing from FF Tactics on one card, and then you would have, like, a movie realistic picture from Final Fantasy VII on another card, and then you'd have, like, a weirdly, like, Blender art Final Fantasy IX character on another card. And, yeah, oh, the Final Fantasy set coming out next year. Cube? I love Cube. Dude, well, let me preface that. I'll play any Magic that's limited environment. But Invasion Planeshift Apocalypse Cube? Foiling out? Dude, that sounds like a great time. That's exactly right up my alley. But yeah, I'm feeling like probably the Final Fantasy set from MTG is probably the last time I'll be looking into buying packaged Magic the Gathering products. Singles here and there to like flesh out decks, but I don't know, man. You like the FFTCG, but you do understand what I mean about the cards. Yeah, so for me, it was an aesthetic thing, right? Like, if they had just hired the same artists to do the game, I would have liked that more. But I'm also picky about, like, even in Magic we're talking about right now, like, I'm just picky about aesthetic. And if that kind of, like, doesn't line up with, like, I like when aesthetic and, like, playstyle match. And so, you know, those two things got to jive together. Got your Caduceus. Yo, congrats. Grognozzle, have you heard of Pre-Modern? If you're into, like, Invasion Planeshift Cube, have you heard of Pre-Modern? All right. What's left? I did a little bit of Red Mage. Black Mage is done. I do have to do guild points on Cashew still, so maybe we'll go do that. What do those look like today? Studded vest, that's easy enough. Yeah, love me some good standstill decks. Okay, rock on. Yeah, landstill is super dope in pre-modern. Why did it say server offline? What the hell? And click it anyway. I bet they don't even allow the older cards that I still have anymore. You stopped playing when phasing came out in Mirage. Oh, you stopped playing in Mirage. Okay, yeah. So in terms of modern Magic, you would be looking at like Vintage or Legacy would be the formats that stuff from back then would be allowed. But like those formats are so plagued by modern Magic cards that like unless you have like dual lands, mostly nothing wouldn't be actually used today. But yeah, pre-modern is 95 to 2003, and it's just like Wizards can't ruin it. All right, with this reshade thing, can you stop, please? I'm trying to collect crystals out of my D-box. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm like old man in the cloud, kind of. Is that the phrase? Or old man yelling at a cloud? How do I make a studded vest? Gosh darn it. You stopped playing during Planeswalkers. Yeah, it was sort of like in 11 when everybody left when like the level cap increased. It was like Magic had this reckoning when Planeswalkers came out. Iron chain, leather vest, ram leather, Dommel leather. I think I have Dommel leather in my inventory. Yeah, so we got to get ram leather. What about iron chain? Oh, I have iron chains as well. All right, we're making 3 vests. So I need 3 ram leather, 3 earth crystals I have, and 3... Okay. Yeah, it's Wizards and Magic are just in such a... I mean, I get what they're doing, but the game has gone off the rails. And what's intriguing to me is it leads to cards that I genuinely think are cool, things I want to put in my Magic decks. But like, I don't know. And these like straight to modern legal sets they're doing, just shaking up Legacy like every time they come out is like weird to me. Like people want to play with their old cards. Like, I don't know. So for me, same reason I'm here in Horizon is like, I believe fan-made formats are the way to go. This is a fan-made version. It sits right in that sweet spot of, you know, things I like to do. You know? Leather vest. 1, 2, 3, and we'll grab an extra one just in case. Yeah. I mean, number go up, right? Oh, you guys can't see my game. I'm so sorry. I'm over here ranting and I'm over here like talking about what's in my inventory when you can't even see Cashew. This is perfect. This is about the time of the stream where I just kind of fall apart, but you know. Ram leather. The last time I truly enjoyed Modern Magic was like just before War of the Spark, playing in Standard of the latest Ravnica set. Super fun format, super balanced. And then War of the Spark happened, and Magic was changed forever, which makes sense because that's what the story said too. What's the POL icon by my name? That is FFXI View's version of the hardcore symbol. Am I not a fan of just turning off game mechanics with Idris Elba? And look, everybody knows Idris Elba is countered by Christopher Walken. Ram leather, Dalma leather, iron chain, leather vest. But if I summon all 5 Power Rangers, then we're both going to have a hard time. I say as I wait patiently for the Final Fantasy crossover set. All right. 1, 2, 3. Is that 4? That's 4. Okay. I only needed 3. Yo, a cool 6k guild points. Let's go. It's all signature crystals. Let's see. Kidia, if you're on stream right now, I'm gonna log over to Quetch and I'll outpost to Sandor or to Ronfair if you want to start heading in that direction. Oh, you just poked me too. Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm gonna log to Quetch now and go do that because I'm done on Cashew. All right. Cool. I'm glad we got those stream avatars things fixed up lately. It's been bothering me, man. Past few months been streaming and being like, I gotta fix that thing. I gotta fix that thing. But everything's kind of like schmoving. We didn't get Fafnir claim. Our LS has been a little dry lately. I don't even think we've got an NQ in over a week. Is that right, Zep? You still there? Do I have a Black Mage sub? I don't. Yeah. I think we might have had like an NQ turtle in the early hours of the day, like last week as well. But definitely a dry streak. Maybe that was longer than a week ago, actually. Oh, Zep's here too? Oh. Alright, let's see where you are on the map. Okay, you're almost here. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I do have a social LS, friends. If you're just looking for a Pearl to occasionally chat in, like Kidia here is grabbing a Pearl for me right now. You know, we do have one. If you ever want, just ask me. Did the trade not work? Oh, there we go. All right. Whoops, what am I doing? Why is this typing? What is going on right now? I can't type. Yeah, the trade not showing up. Yeah, that happens like sometimes if like your character's just loaded on screen at a similar time and you try to trade. So yeah, I'm used to having to trade people like twice in order to get it to work, or like walk out of 50 range and come back. Alrighty. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Hope you had a good weekend. I got, let's see, Chocobo digs are when? Chocobo digs are in 1 hour. I got a dentist appointment in the morning. How late do I want to stay up? All right. Guild points are done. We did High Wind. We did Eco Warrior. You get Chocobo digging to 3. Success. It's a slog, I know. Oh man. What is that game? What do you have to do to install that FF11 Fangame we were talking about earlier? I'm now curious. I didn't look too deeply into it. But if you didn't miss the earlier part of the stream, we were shown a very interesting project. Embark on an epic journey through the vast and dangerous lands of Vana'diel, filled with bustling cities and savage beastlands. Our story takes place 10 years after the Crystal War. Though the war was devastating for the peoples of Vana'diel, it had finally united the four nations, Bastok, Sindoria, Windurst, and Juno, giving them cause to stand together in arms against an evil that threatened their world. It is an RPG Maker game, chat. Download now, name your own price. I'm gonna do it. Have I seen the Game Boy ROM? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too. I think you can play that one online. .6 gigabytes. Can't believe I'm downloading this. Getting those first 10 levels was rough. Finally 18 today on digging. Oh, okay. Zoberg is Kitty. Okay. Yeah. 18 is good, man. You're right there. Is that 1.6 gigabytes done already? What the hell? It is. Friggin' gig speed. 20 is nice. And then like 30 is right around the corner. FFXI demake Game Boy. Like online. Yeah, it's on itch.io. This comes up every once in a while. And I'm like, oh. It comes up in conversation every now and again. My ears. I wonder if I have like a saved game. The popular MMO Final Fantasy XI now for the Game Boy. What year is this sentence from? Oh man. 2019? So popular. The popularist. I'm a warrior. This music. Okay, bagpipes are top notch though. Greetings, I am the Bestoken Ambassador. I never finished this. Here. We'll come up with something to do in 11 in a little bit, but for now... this is what we're doing. Why is it in Game Boy Color? Yeah, why is it in color? Oh, no. X-Lite, these are two different things. Why isn't that? Oh. We were talking about this earlier too, when the subject of fan-made games came up. Is this Pokemon? Please welcome Troop Valeriano. Is this FF11 for the Game Boy? It is! Go whack a wabbit. Alright, let's go find a wabbit. I got no attack button. Oh, here's the home point. Set home point. Yes, in case I die. Greetings, Sandorian. The kingdom needs your service. Orcs have overrun the forest. Can you take care of them for us? Accept mission. Thank you. Please defeat at least one orc outside of town. Yeah, I think it's like upside down, right? Wouldn't you put... I don't know. Wait. Too weak to be worthwhile. I don't have a sword. What are the controls? Oh. There's no sword. They never programmed in a sword. Not even a bronze dagger? Give me something to work with here. You can return to your home nation at this outpost. I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, give me an onion sword. Jeez. Here's an orc. It's an orcish fodder. Oh, you just click defeat? Wait, I got an orcish axe. Wait, what? Oh, I got an instant warp scroll? Dude, I got Mighty Strikes and Provoke. What do I use this on? Complete quests. None. Current mission. Smash the orcish scouts. Defeat orcs outside of town. I did that. Sandoria rank 1. Current job warrior. Okay, I'm gonna kill another orc. It's an orcish fodder. Defeat the orc. It's defeated. You already have an orcish axe. Screw off. Is this Braver? This is not Braver. There's a gravestone? What the heck? No, I just downloaded Braver. I think I'm gonna install it. Oh, go to the gate guard. Greetings, Endorian. Did you complete your mission? Show your proof. Great work. The kingdom thanks you for your service. End scene. Yeah, it'd be very sad, right? Oh, I'm in my mog house. Look at my Moogle. Change job, Kupo. I want to be a thief. Yo, I'm a thief! Be careful taking Braver. I hear it takes 5 years to complete. Holy smokes. Let's go to the king. Let me in. Damn it. Alright, let's install Braver. Screw it. I got time to kill until Chocobo digs anyway. Take care, Rusted Noodle. This is kind of Pokemon sounding. New addiction incoming. Alright, we're closing this. Screw that noise, literally. Game.exe. Uh-oh, chat. Alright, I gotta add in, let's see. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, hold on. I gotta add in a window capture. Ah! I know. You gotta see something that I saw. Alright, I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna relaunch. Look. Exploring Vanadil is a thrilling experience as you lead a group of heroes across the landscape. Don't forget your friends and family. Oh, it's this type of screen. Okay. Well, I guess I can just do this then. How's that look on your guys' end? That looks good. New game. Boink. Vanadil, world of chaos. Entities grasping at power beyond their understanding. Will you be brave enough to light the path, or will the darkness of the void consume you? Once a job is selected, you have to go to the Moogle. Eodin Eaglor, a hume born and raised in the Republic of Bestok, nestled deeply within the arid region of Gustaberg. Eodin became a junior musketeer at the Bestoken military. Following in his late father's footsteps, he soon turned to adventuring in hopes of making a difference in the world of Vanadil on a larger scale to further honor his ancestors, who served and died in the Crystal War and those before it. Is this my main character, or who is this guy? Am I going to get to pick a party here? Who knows? Chat, do you know? Has anybody actually played this? Am I making a party, Deli? You didn't start it yet? Alright, this dude's gonna be a red mage. Jack of all trades, master of none, the red mage can cast both white and black magic while attacking on the front lines or supporting from the back row. They gain access to powerful enfeebling and enhancing spells, rendering their foes helpless and their allies empowered. A red mage, are you sure? Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Is this my main character? We're gonna find out, I guess. Oh yeah, here we go. Kayame, an elven born and raised within the walls of the Kingdom of Sandoria. In the cool air of the Ronfar region, Kayame was born to a mother and father who served as royal knights under King Destin, the 26th ruler of Sandoria. Despite their powerful magic, they fell at the hands of the Beastman army during the Crystal War, leaving Kayame as an orphan. As soon as Kayame was of age, she set her sights on the Grand Duchy of Juno to use her strong magical abilities for a good cause. She became an adventurer in hopes that she could save anyone from feeling the same pain that she felt when she had lost her family during the Crystal War. You sound like a white mage. A monk. Yeah, you think so? Monk, powerful magic, and she's a monk? Let's do it. Dario Pavetta. Italiano. A human born and raised in the Federation of Windurst. Within the savannah of the Saruta Bruta region, Dario was born to a human Mithra. What? Which is still uncommon to this day, huh? At the start of the Crystal War, Dario had been sent to live in the small fishing village of Kazam on the northern tip of the Elshimo Islands. While his parents went off to war, it was in Kazam that Dario would learn many of his skills from hunting and fishing to magic and guile. Sadly, his parents never returned to him after the war. In his teens, Dario found a place with the pirates of Norg and trained under Gilgamesh. Later, Dario set for Juno to use his abilities as an adventurer to make a difference in Vanadil for the greater good. Black Mage? Rowdy Rutabaga, would you and your identity swap roles? I'm for it. Wait, do we have a red mage? All right, yeah, clearly he's a black mage. What is this? Alright. Lizulai van Zandaros, a Hume born and raised in the lush Tavnasian archipelago behind the walls of the wealthiest city in Vanadil, Tavnasia. At a young age during the Crystal War, she watched as the Beastman army obliterated the once thriving Tavnasian Marcosat, leaving nothing but ruin. With a few survivors, Lazuli managed to escape the attack to a safehold. She not only became an orphan, she also lost her dearest friend, Xayafont. Since the fall of her nation, she began tirelessly training to hone her skills to repay the Beastmen of tenfold any chance she was given. Lazuli left the safehold as an adventurer with eyes locked for Juno. Nah, I need a thief. I don't know how many more party members I'm getting. This is going to be my thief from Tavnasia. Okay, we're not getting any more party members. Would you like to skip the introduction? Heck no. It all began after the destruction the Zalard had caused in the world. If you're just tuning in, this is a fan-made Final Fantasy game from RPG Maker. Take those words and really absorb them in your ears. RPG Maker. The Dawn Goddess Altana awoke and wept 5 divine tears, creating the 5 races of Vanadil, the Hume, Elvon, Mithra, Tarutaru, and Galka. From the shadows, Promethea, the Twilight God, sought to damn Altana's 5 races and filled the land with terrible beasts to create strife amongst the people and occupy their minds. Over many ages, the races of Altana and Promethea battled with each other and amongst themselves. At the end of the Age of Technology, when the Grand Duchy of Juno had reached the peak of its power, a new evil emerged that unified the Beastmen to claim dominion over Vanadil. Crystal Era 863.
Last one. Tavnasia fall. Tavnasia belong to us. Get up, girl. End for you is now.
No, please stop. Xayafont!
Enough. Take this one to others. End of line for you, soft skin. The Beastmen have conquered Tavnasia. Yes, the Marquisate has fallen. The land is ours.
Lazuli! Lazuli, we have to get to the safe hold. Xayafont!
Nowhere to run.
Go! The safe hold is through here. You have to go. But Xayafont, aren't you coming with me? I'm sorry, Lazuli. Altana, have mercy. Forgive me. A mysterious explosion shook the entire Tavnasian peninsula. The devastating explosion separated the land of Tavnasia from the Kuan continent. All hope for Tavnasia was lost. The Shadow Lord continued to gain power and influence and marched closer and closer to claiming Vanadil. We have lost Tavnasia. Damn it, it's my fault. I should never have gone through with it. Tavnasia will be remembered as one of Vanadil's greatest tragedies. I pray Altana guides the souls that were lost there this day.
Even so, this has given us a location from which the Shadow Lord moves his pawns.
Oh, to hell with it. Karst is right. Even though we have lost Tavnasia, we have gained valuable information on the location of the Shadow Lord. With this new information, I propose a strike team. We must form an alliance. The only hope we have to ending this war is to take the fight to him. These fine champions that stand by your side, we need their strength. Will you do what it takes to end this war? The people of Vanadil. Guys, they're counting on you.
We've lost too many good men and women. The damned war needs to come to an end. I offer my personal guard to this alliance.
Many people have suffered at the hands of the Beastmen long enough. The Federation's elite will accept. The countless lives lost because of me. I cannot let their deaths be in vain. I will offer the champions of Sandoria to this alliance. Excellent. We set our sights north to Zarkabard. The Shadow Lord will not be expecting an assault, so we will have the upper hand. Altana be with you all. Castle's Val, the home of the Shadow Lord. What? There's like 12 new characters. We will infiltrate and converge on the Shadow Lord's position. These demons don't stand a chance. Do not underestimate them. We don't know what may lurk in these halls that lie before us. Men, prepare yourselves for battle. Here we take our last stand. Or we fight for Vanadale. For Vanadale! The Alliance fought through the halls of Castle Sval. They entered the Shadow Lord's innermost sanctum. Huh, this is it! The belly of the beast! Let us end this war, show no mercy. Behold, the Shadow Lord! Altana, give me strength. Come. Whoa, I have a voice for this.
Come. No, that's not it. Wait, yeah.
Come. It is the hour of reckoning.
Damn it, more demons!
The kindred will rule these lands.
Not a chance, Bob. Ready yourselves. Engage!
You are nothing.
More! Vanquish them!
Death cannot keep me.
Alliance, there is only one way to defeat him. Ayoko, are you sure? This season we've had no choice. Call forth Meteor! Focus. With the combined power of the Alliance, the Shadow Lord was vanquished, and peace had returned to the land of Vanadil. They meteored him. The nations had unified, and the Beastmen were forced back to their corners of the world. 10 years later. What is it about someone that makes them want to fight for what is right? Love? Justice? Family? Honor? Whatever your reason, we must stand fast and brave it together, so that the light may always triumph over the darkness. Family. Ayodin. It's about time you showed up. Late as usual, my friend. I was busy making some final preparations before we undertake our next mission. Still shaking the sand out of your boots from Valcom, eh? These characters are... I don't know who is who anymore. Oh gosh, I hope we don't have time to go back there anytime soon. I have sand in places I didn't even know existed. It wouldn't have been a problem if you had just taken my advice, Kayame. The secret to keeping your gear free of sand is... We know, Dario. Tuck your pants into your boots. We know. Oh, I missed the, my overlays are beneath my thing here. This should be fixed now. Yo, thank you, Josue, for the $5. Huh. Heard it enough times I could hear my voice in my sleep. I could hear your voice in my sleep. All right, take it easy. Huh. Either way, it's good to see you all again. Are we ready to get back on track? Indeed. I've been scouting Juneau in search of more work, and it appears that Captain Wolfgang is requesting our presence. Wolfgang? Of the Ducal Guard? That's right. Can you believe it? The old stick in the mud must have heard about us kicking tail lately. It appears we're making quite an impression on the people of Juneau. Can you blame them for noticing us? As boisterous as ever, anyway. We should be able to find him in the Ducal Guard office in Upper Juneau. Well then, best not keep him waiting. Kayame, Dario, and Lazuli joined the party. Huh, look at this! Oh, it was so fast! It was on the screen and then it was gone. Dude, I'm zippy. I got like plus 60% movement speed right now. Alright, we got a half hour until digs. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I guess enter is opening door. Whoa. Community challenge, Dunes party. You gotta DM the dev in order to get a code? For rewards for doing the thing that you did? Oh, this is so homemade, chat. Oh my word. Alright, we started in a tavern. Weapon shop? Oh gosh, what have I done? Why did I load this, chat? Why did I load this game? Alright. As if one Final Fantasy XI wasn't enough? Sweet goodness. Alright, the monk has nothing yet. The black mage has nothing as well. Okay. So we're gonna need, let's get a dagger for the thief. Sestai for the monk. Do these have different jobs that can equip them? Oh, it's saying that they can equip it. Okay. Alright. We'll get a wand. Light damage bonus. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, what have I done? Alright, Oh! Did I already have a dagger? Oh, he's already got gear, I guess. What? Alright, she's got nothing. What is customize? Oh, you can add mods? Oh, Lazuli has been... Alright. The black mage has nothing. Oh, circlet. Robe. Yeah, right? Putting every piece of gear with the correct picture, like that is commitment to the bit. You know what I mean? All right, arms, legs, belts, necklace. All right, if I can buy rings of any kind, I can't. All right. Bronze harness. My black mage needs a scythe. Oh, there's none available. Black mage needs a weapon as well. I only have mind. Do I have a white mage? I don't. What does the red mage have? Onion sword. That makes sense to me. I don't need more mind. Let's equip the body. Let's get a head for the monk at least. Oh, the heads don't seem to do anything. Strength +1, Vit +3. Vitality, agility, luck, and HP. Steal rate 5%? This is too deep, chat. I'm in too deep. Who suggested I download this? Ban them. Arms, legs. Do I have any of that? No, I just have... Okay, mage head and body. Warrior head and body. Isn't this my third? Yes, Thatos! Terabyte! Don't judge me! Alright. Ooh, a staff. Earth damage. There we go. That's for black mage. And what is this? Magic? Oh, and there's accessories over there. Oh, no, this is potions. This must be magic. Wagdags. No, wait. It's all potions. Oh, wait. Maybe I missed a menu. Never mind. All right. Here's accessories. How do I increase the size of this? 2? I don't know. Buy rings and earrings makes sense to me. Necklace, ring, earring. Necklace, ring, earring. No. What have I done? I was warned, to be honest with you. Rolandberry Fields level 20 plus? No. Why am I here? What level am I? I'm level 1! Oh, that's right. I'm in Juno. I need to go to the, How do I save this game? Okay, we can just save right there. Alright, good stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. I know where I'm going. If I didn't know this game, I wouldn't know where I was going. How much time we got till digs? Not a lot. I don't remember where I'm going. What is my quest log? Story. Speak with Wolfgang in the Ducal Guard office. Okay, Ducal Guard's office. Okay. All right, we gotta get ready for Chocobo digs, though. All right, how do I like mute this game? Oh, I can use my mouse? How do I mute this game until I come back to it? There we go. All right, back to 11. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of invested in this playthrough. All right. Can't dig, I'm not level 20 yet. Yeah, I gotta turn in my Giesel greens. I gotta get my Chocobo license. Yeah, you're right. I'm far behind. Main white mage. Yeah, these are the same pictures, right, Terabyte? All right. Let's clean my inventory out. Should be enough for now. Because I need to get moving. Oh yeah, because I offloaded a bunch of black mage gear. So yeah, we're solid. Pilgrims. Yo, Deli with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I gotta get my Mandragora suit on. Is tomorrow Dark's Day? It is, isn't it? It goes Lake's Day, Dark's Day, Fire's Day? Or is it the other way around? Yeah. What are Dark Ores going for? Either way, I think I've got to get... Ooh, I love this track. Either way, I think I just got to get my digs in, because I can't be up all night. 100K? What are Fire Ores going for? There are 0 in the auction house? 170K? They're worth almost twice the price if we just wait until Fire's Day. Wait, why are there... Who puts up a stack of fire? What madman? What about Earth Ore? They're worth 50% more than Dark? Chad, I think we hold out an hour. I hate to say it. But Dark Ore are just in the absolute dumpster right now. Then Water and Wind. 0 Water Ores in the AH? Can we talk about how that guy's name is Poops a lot? I don't know what needs to be said. I don't know what more we can elaborate. Do you have something you want to add? I thought it was pretty straightforward. Isn't there a Sir Poops a lot? I don't know. You tell me. This Sir Poops a lot, Dave, is he here with us right now? Welcome back, Silver Knight. All right, chat. I honestly, let me see what this time is gonna look like. All right, if I don't dig till tomorrow and it takes me 4 days to dig, I'm gonna be up till like 2 a.m. and I have an 11 o'clock appointment tomorrow. That's not bad. And those days are much more profitable. I mean, that's if I'm really unlucky with my digs. Well, that's if I'm medium unlucky with my digs. Sleep is greater than 11. But I literally have nothing until an 11 a.m. appointment with the dentist. Like 2 a.m. is not bad. Like I'm up till 2 a.m. watching anime every night. You know what I mean? Like this is not new. Not every night, but when I don't have to be up at 4:30. My sleep schedule is all kinds of screwy. You may have heard an odd pause, Dave, but there was not. It's Dungeon Meshi, isn't it? No, I've been watching Monster. I was trying to tell chat earlier, but nobody knew what I was talking about. You could play Braver on mobile? Sweet goodness. Yeah, no, Dark Stage just isn't worth it. It's every other day after it is at least 50% higher. And some of the ores are completely out of stock. So, like, there's no way. Like, completely out of stock is just a shoo-in. You know, I'm not going to waste 80, 90 digs and get a single fire dark ore and be like, well, what level is my digging? 96.7? 96.6. Dude, it's been awesome, Dr. D's nuts. I'm on the last like 10 episodes, and I cannot wait to see how it ends. I start talking about having a dentist appointment in the morning, and in jumps Dr. D's nuts. How many elm logs do I have here? 12. I could turn in Beastman seals as well. All right, I think we're gonna play a little bit more. I think we're gonna play a little bit more Braver. If you're just tuning in and you haven't seen this game, good luck. Turning in 2 Beastman seals real quick. All right. Options, audio. I keep trying to use my PS5 controller. Whoa. It's that loud at 10%? How loud did we have this game? Oh, I must have turned it down for my mixer. All right. If you're just tuning in, this is a Final Fantasy fan game, FF11 fan game made in RPG Maker. I'm gonna go check and see if my brother's girlfriend is still making dinner tonight, and if there's food or not. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna run Twitch ads early, but when I get back, we're gonna go do a quest in Relic Gardens. All right. So they got home from their thing real late, so she's not cooking. We're supposed to eat like an hour ago, so I'm just gonna bake a stromboli. I got one the other day, and this music's still kind of loud, and it's just sitting in the fridge. So, okay, the Ducal Guards Palace, something like that. Embassy of Bestok. Wait, what? Wait, what am I thinking? This is the... Conduct yourself properly in the Archduke's chambers. Upper Juno? Upper Juno, talk to Wolfgang. Alright. Wait, that was probably Upper Juno. This is wild. More armor shop. What do you sell here? Same stuff. Yeah, now to find Wolfgang. Ooh, a treasure chest. 300 gil. Dude. 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 Beastmaster trainer. Oh. Oh, it's recipes for jugs, jug pets. Dude, imagine if 11 had treasure chests full of gil. Oh, here's a quest. You want in on something funny? Yeah. Quinn, leave him out of this. He'll spoil the fun. Let him, Gatto. The more people that laugh, the better. Well, what do you say? Oh, wait. I don't know. Do you want in on our prank? Sure, where's the harm in that? The Impractical Joker's quest has started. Okay, listen up, adventurer. We're planning a prank on a friend, Volcano. He's this big Galka who's so gullible. We want to give him something to eat that will make him disgusted and spit it out. So help us out. But don't tell him or else the joke won't be funny anymore, you know? His favorite is peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so I thought it would be hilarious if we put some really gross jelly on it. I heard there were some jelly-like creatures that will lurk down in some of the mines that surround Bastok. I bet if you were to pick up some jelly off those monsters, it would do the trick. Freaking gross, dude. Wolfgang has gray hair, right? No. Ducal Guard Office. Balam Gardens. I needed this. Captain, we heard you had some work for us. Yes, Aorin. Word of your bravery has circulated through the walls of Juneau. Your reputation stands to be tested. I have a mission for you. Huh. You talk like you don't think we can handle it. Be that as it may, this mission is of utmost importance. We are ready for the task. I have received word that there have been beastmen sighted in the Zaroon mines in Bastok. More particularly, Orc. Orc in Bastok? I would expect Quadov close to the borders, but not the Orc. That's weird. Orc aren't usually known to go that far from home. Precisely why I want you to investigate. If this is true, we will be forced to take further action. Those damn beastmen have no idea what they've got themselves into. We accept your mission, Captain. Consider it done. I knew you would. I would visit the residential area in Relived Gardens before proceeding to Bastok to make any final preparations. I will arrange your transportation in the embassy of Bastok, which is also located in Relived Gardens. Yes, sir. We will begin immediately. Perfect. I will update your quest log. Hey, do you guys think it's true about the Orc? It seems unlikely scenario given the known behavior of the Orc, but I suppose anything is possible. In Bastok, the only beastmen we had to worry about were the Quadov after the Crystal War. Yeah, you're right. It's probably just a rumor, but it has me worried. Trust me, if there are any beastmen in Bastok, they won't be around long. We'll check it out. We never shied away from a mission before, especially when there are beastmen involved. Embassy. Bastok. Oh, Moghouse first. Yeah.
Kupo. Hey, Kupo. My name is Mog, and I'll be taking care of your Moghouse while you're away, Kupo. Here are some handy tips.
Change your jobs, spend your JP, levels are saved on each character and job, and as your adventures continue, unlock all sorts of new choices. Don't be afraid to come back here and try different group comps when the going gets tough. Moogles are masters of teleportation magic, and later on you'll return to your Moghouse from almost anywhere in the world. Okay. Stats are Strength for physical attack power, Vitality, Defense, Intelligence, Magic Damage, Mind, Curing, Agility, Speed, and Turn Order. Luck boosts critical hit damage and helps avoid negative stats.
I have a lot of information to share, so please don't hesitate to ask. When you're all set here, head over to the Embassy of Bastok to continue on with your mission, Kupo.
Job change? Nah. Learn skills. Do I have any points? No. Okay. Cool. Alright. We haven't really done anything yet, so... Welcome to the Embassy of Bastok. What business do you four have here? We're on our way to Bastok under the orders of Captain Wolfgang. Yes, I just received word of your arrival. Please proceed to the main men behind the desk in the next room. You four must be the ones traveling to Bastok. You got that right. Very well, let me activate our crystal for you. Bastok is now available. Once in Bastok, you'll head to Bastok Mines, which is the southernmost area of the city. There you'll find entrance to the Zaroon Mines. Stay safe. I'm just a little nervous about this. Just breathe, Kayame. Just breathe. We're not going to let anything happen to you. The chances of us falling are relatively low with our skill set. Yeah, but those beastmen... I personally can't wait to run to those bastards. Time is ticking. Let's move forward. Travel to Bastok. Let's go. Welcome to Bastok, home to industry and technology. You have arrived in Bastok Metalworks. I encourage you to visit the blacksmithing guild here in the metalworks. Bastok has plenty of other crafting facilities. If you wish to try your hand, I urge you to read the signs posted throughout the city. They will provide you with direction as well as insight as to what each area of our city has to offer. I hope you enjoy your visit to the Republic of Bastok. What a happy-go-lucky doorman. Bastok is a pretty friendly place despite what you may have heard, Lazuli. I think he was very pleasant and informative. Besides, he's just doing his job. Indeed. It would be our best interest to view these signs and take full advantage of the fruits of Bastok. Cool! Look, I'm in Bastok. There's a comb point crystal. You gotta do a quest to activate the crystal. Alright. Alright. Quest? Quest! Arg. The experiments keep failing and materials are hard to come by. Would you be able to bring me 4 earth crystals? Oh, 6 will do. I may look a bit older, but I am an aspiring alchemist. Nice. My dream is to become an apprentice at the Alchemist Guild in Bastok Mines. I know it sounds crazy, but if I could just get this recipe right, I know without a doubt they'd accept me. So what do you say? I'll see what I can do. Where I'm from, we've dabbled in alchemy a fair amount. What recipe are you trying to create? A higher quality version of potions, my boy. At this moment, an intelligence potion specifically. They're sure to be a hit for your kind as well. You are adventurers, aren't you? The sooner I get these crystals, the sooner I can begin my apprenticeship. Yes. I just want to go fight something. We want to see a fight. Chat, do you think I just click the mob and it dies? Wait, take the lift. Oh, my directions are all scattered. I don't want to take on any more quests right now. I just want to fight something. Oh, here's markets. Yeah, it's got to be RPG Maker combat. I've missed the smell of Bastok. Ayotin, I think it kind of smells like coal. Yes, the air quality here seems questionable at best. Call it nostalgia or whatever you like, you lot. I have a lot of really great memories here, growing up with my father playing Knights and Dragons in our lot, cooking hare meat steaks over an open fire, picking fresh flowers for my mother every morning. Yeah, the sensation of burning lungs really does it for me, too. Your cynicism is showing, Laz. Thanks for noticing. It's one of my best qualities. We should hurry to Zaroon Mines. We have work to do. Beastman. Items from Beastman in return for crystals. Okay. So, To get crystals, we trade in items for them. I just want to fight something. And then we can start getting more quests and stuff. Let me out! Gustaberg region outpost is in need of supplies. You adventurers able to help the Republic? For the Republic! Excellent. The outpost can be found in North Gustaberg. Deliver these supplies to the soldier there. I can't exit yet. Damn it, they won't let me exit. Oh, I can go fishing? This is so friggin' elaborate, chat. Dude, how deep down the rabbit hole are we? If I'm fishing in a simulation of a game that has fishing that is simulating real life fishing. Oh, my controller's working. Ooh. That's nice. Alright, I totally missed what they wanted me to do. Oh! Oh! There we go, chat. That was a nice thing I figured out there. Quests. Scout the Zaroon mines. Okay, so we'll fight stuff in Zaroon mines. Okay, that's fine too. Let's go do that. Too big now? Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it didn't actually change the ratio at all. Never mind. I thought it changed the ratio. I must know what fishing is like. Yeah, right? Take the lift? No. Wait. My sense of direction is screwed. I need to go this way. We need to go to Port Bastock. Oh, where did chat go? Not port, sorry. I don't know what on earth that was. I meant mines. To get to Zaroon mines. Stay sharp. If there are orcs in these mines, we shouldn't take this trip lightly. I hope this isn't a wild goose chase. You alright, Kayame? Yes, I'm good. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Hey, Kupo! Welcome to the Zaroon Mines. I'm Monty, and I'm going to tell you about some stuff, Kupo. These mines are crawling with funny creatures, Kupo. Some are big, some are small, but for each one you defeat, you will be rewarded with job points. These job points allow you to learn new and powerful skills from your skill menu. Be sure to also look into the skill menu to see what each of your unique skills do. Last but not least, I'll be able to sell you some provisions for your journey. Take care, Kupo!
Save twice an hour to avoid memory leaks from AoE farming? Okay. A mining pick would work here. You can actually go mining. Oh, there's a bat. There's a bat. There's a bat. Let's get it. Yes. It's a spider. Dagger tech? Guile? Oh, I'm stealing from the tunnel spider. Like any good man should. Oh, Earth Elemental level 1, you're so screwed. Wait, I can't attack? Did I not? I only have Cure, Black Magic, Stone on a Stone Elemental? That would be bad. Merit? Row, Passive? No. Attack. I only have Stone? Wasn't too bad. Why can't I attack with my... Is it the row I'm in? Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, I wanted to steal. JP! Earth crystals. Oh, same. Couldn't steal anything. Yeah, this is supposed to have a high chance of earth clusters. Oh, wait. I might die. What FF is this? This is called FFXI Braver. It is a Final Fantasy XI fan game made in RPG Maker. Absorb those words. No sign of them. Maybe just a rumor. We've still got ground to cover. Let's not give up yet. Acquire weapon skills and passives. Go to learn skills. Yo, why did my Black Mage's image disappear? Learn skills. Thief. Oh. I don't have enough points yet. Oh, golly. Steal. Level up. Oh, I finally learned water. Oh, I got a bunch of crap. I got some worm intestines. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know. That was weird. Yeah, I'm not looking for any hints about stuff either, so you guys just enjoy the ride, I think. You know, if I have questions, I'll ask them specifically, but... yeah, actually I have been going a while. Welcome back. Let's steal from the spider again. Damn it. We've had an eventful day, Benson. Oh no! How do raise? gotta go back. Look, there's a pickaxe right on the ground right here. What do you mean? Shoot. Is that a slime? It is. Oh, my thief is dead! Oh, wait, maybe I can learn skills. No, I was gonna say, where is raise, but it's a spell, I guess. Learn skills, monk combo. Shell crusher? Bet. Can you heal me, Moogle? You can! Dope. That's cool, that's cool, that's super dope. Equip. Oh wait, no. I gotta... Who are you? Do I have one? No. Oh. I tamed an emerald. Alright, I want to save that pickaxe for that other hole I was at earlier. Earth core. I'm randomly getting random crap. Ether. Beware the strong deep parts of this here cave. My mining skill increased by 1. Your gathering stuff can skill up. It's dope. That's called Spriter's Resource. My health is alright. Alright, let's just go the way we're supposed to go. Wait, can I go this way? No, okay. Ooh. Well, that was kind of fun. Ugh, fluid toss. Alright, let's see if I can, like, mine that hole now. Dodge? Son of a... Kill it! I have an ether. I'll be right. Yeah, all these stupid worms always trying to dodge my attacks. I'm enfeebled out of the... out of my mind. It is recommended you save your game.
Here be dragons. Yo, I'm gonna go put my stromboli in the oven. I was preheating it. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think that this is gonna be hard. So let's level up. Can we get some better accuracy? I think I'm blinded. I think that's the problem. All right. Yeah, there's 2 turns left in the blind on my monk. Do I have eye drops? Oh no, it was the black mage. All right, whatever. All right, let's go fight the boss. Well, wait, there might be treasure though. Bone gloves. Okay, this I can see getting addicted to this game.
Ugh. Master will be pleased you came. He was happy about last meeting. The war machines are almost finished. Master wants your answer.
Oh my goodness, there really is an orc here. Shh, don't panic. We wait for the right moment. Your master was quite accommodating at the last meeting. My king has accepted the offer. When will the machines be ready? We are working on our end of the bargain as we speak. Yes, we prayed to our godhead, and our lord has accepted.
Yes, master will be pleased.
Oh crap.
Did you hear something?
Cat's out of the bag, creeps. Your kind is not welcome here, orc.
Puny little soft skins, I will rip flesh from your bones.
Using a weapon skill, be prepared for a timed input command to appear. Based on which weapon skill you're using, it will calculate overall damage. I don't know if I can do this. We don't have a choice, girl. Time to lay it down. Kayame, stay sharp. We need you just as much as you need us right now.
Right. Okay, focus. I can do this.
Always steal first, chat. Damn it. That is super fun. Black magic, white magic, Dia. Heck yeah! Defense down! Shell Crusher. Okay, mash enter on that. Get crit, punk. I gotta load my save. Okay, something I should do is I should just full screen and then adjust. Critical error! Ooh, wait. No, never mind. That's not gonna work.
How did I get the? That's called Stream Avatars. Benson. It's a program you can get on Steam. Highly recommend it. The dev's awesome, and there's a great Discord. And what happened to the game? Goodbye, game. I'm glad I saved you. All right, we got a half hour till Chocobo digs. I must have pressed back instead of enter. I think that's what I did. All right, there we go. It does here, Thetos. I have it set for that, but you can set it for just followers. But I put a lot of work. Like, my avatars are all custom made by me. Like, I put like probably 100 hours into working on it, so that's why I made it for my stream is members and subscribers. All right, let's try this again. Orc Tooth. Actually, let's just attack for now and get Dia up first. Oh. Get wrecked. Never mind, Dia. Oh! Wait, I got items, don't I? Potion.
Shut it, Orc. You'll be lucky to come out of this breathing.
Okay, note to self. Do not use Fast Blade. I figured out the source of the problem. Run it back. I feel like I'm using fast CS. Can I make skill chains? I think I can. But I think Rog was saying they don't even know how it works, and they've been playing this a lot. Not with fast blade, I can't. Okay, here we go. We get to see the Orcus Messenger's stats. Weakness water. Oh, I'm like blinded and stuff. I'll wait to use. Oh, I don't have any MP either, so. Holy crap. Damn it. Alright. Red mage. Oh, because he's in the back. Oh, and the black mage is in the front row too. Oh, they're getting knocked into the back row. Oh. I see, and then you waste a turn moving them.
Too many of you.
You don't belong here, orc. What? Die.
Mark my words, soft skins. Your time is coming.
Run along and tell your master to watch his back.
Let this be a lesson to you, cretin.
Oh, hello, Mithrandir. Yeah, welcome to the channel. They posted a fix in the Discord for Fastblade. Yeah, so I used Fastblade and my game crashed. But you know what? I won without it, so here we are.
Ha! You won, soft skins. We will crush you. I did it. We did it.
You handled yourself well against that orc. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I'm sorry for almost losing my cool.
You pulled through when we needed you, and that's what matters.
You're right. It's just that ever since I left Sandoria, I hadn't come across an orc. And the only time before that was when, well, the Crystal War. Shortly after my parents left, the orcs breached Sandoria's walls. The attack didn't last long thanks to the knights, but I saw how vicious they were. It was so close to home. I was so scared. They destroy everything they touch.
I'm happy you made it out alive, Kayame. You were luckier than most. Either that or Altana had her hand on you. You've got us now, Kayame. We wouldn't let anything happen to you.
Thanks, guys. I promise I'll do better next time. Besides, he was just a puny messenger. He was no match for us. There are much bigger fish in the sea we need to worry about.
What the? Anyway, now that we've all safely made it in one piece, I suggest we return to Wolfgang and report our findings. Good plan, Dario. Let's get a move on.
I guess it wasn't a wild goose chase after all.
Sorry about the Fastblade bug. You'll fix it in Discord. Fix it in Discord if I need it. Yeah, I'll definitely throw it in there because, like, I was like, man, what do I get to like delete disability now? So I don't accidentally hit it. But yeah, no, we had a little bit of a cutscene there, but yeah, no, this was cool. Rog over on the YouTube side of things mentioned it earlier, and we watched your video and was like, this actually sounds pretty cool. So yeah, when I actually had a question for you, Mithrandir. How long ago did you make this? Because like I saw a couple of dates, but like I hadn't heard of it, and like I'm not exactly in the RPG Maker scene, you know, but still I feel like I got my ear on the the pulse of like Final Fantasy or FF11 stuff. This was all written by you for the story and NPCs. Had some help with the quests. Oh, okay, because Rutabaga asked about the quests and stuff. Oh, my timer's going off for my Stromboli. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. My bad. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, yo, also, sick name, by the way. I'm currently working through the, I just finished the Two Towers, audiobook with, Andy Serkis reading it. It's been phenomenal. My brother and I, we just got to the, Return of the King book. So, big, Lord of the Rings fans in this house. This has been in production for about 10 years. We're releasing a new patch in a little less than a month with a ton of updates. 10 years. Can't scroll my friggin' chat. Come on, there we go. No, no. All right. The game is done, but the updates address a lot of things to beautify the experience. Oh, okay. At least 10 years. You remember the first alpha? Wow. Kind of flown under the radar, but happy to see it getting some love. It does work on Steam Deck. Okay, rock on. Oh, the Battle of Helm's Deep. What a beautiful. Dude, all the movies have such great qualities to them. Oh, the original. The Hobbit had some redeeming stuff going on, but all right. We're going to finish this little bit here, and then it's almost Chocobo digging time on Horizon.
Wow, you've come a long way down here, Kupo. I'll be able to take you to the entrance and back out if you'd like. Just ask.
The Hobbit was somehow 3 movies, yeah. Dope. I guess we just go back. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to fight any more things right now. Yeah, exactly, Rowdy Rutabaga, yeah. I feel like I should go mine the other point. I figured I only had 1 pickaxe, so I might lose it, so I didn't mine all this stuff. Oh, I find a note at the bottom of the box. I almost had it. I almost killed that 8-legged freak. If only I had paid attention to the spade of my skill in the help description. I used an action which ended my turn. I should have used an instant first. Curses. Using an instant would have allowed me to finish it off before ending my turn. Now I sit, nursing my wound, writing this note to help another. 2 skills with 1 pick. Insane. All right, we're gonna exit and then go set up for Chocobo digs. Did I find the notorious monsters here? No. All right, chat, we're going back in. Wait. There. Oh wait, the Moogle will heal me. We're going back in to dig too greedily and too deep. Wait, what? Oh, that's the other side. Okay. This is where I wanted to be anyway. I got a Chocobo dig. All right, we're gonna dig chat, and then when we get back, we're gonna search for NMs. That's the plan. Let me go somewhere safe. Wait. There we go. All right. Back to 11. And oh, my alerts were covered up again. Okay, we're good. Yo, Benson, did you get that starter gil I sent you? Did I save? Yeah. Right? I'll do it again. I'll freaking do it again. All right. Who's trading me? Let you stop killing bees in check? All right, yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow, Mithrandir. Yo, somebody mentioned you might have played on Horizon. Are you aware of the server? Played it for a bit on launch. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was a world of pain back then. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Yeah, I'm on Horizon, yeah. Can't do much with 2 kids, makes sense to me. Spintaru, it's literally what they said. Oh, yeah. That sounds cool, Benson. Jadizia. They waved to me. You were so... Oh, you were number 3, 75 behind Monty and Jamal's duo beast. Dude, that Monty group was a powerhouse early on the server. Like, here I am, like, busy, like, just trying to, like, do basic stuff and get, like, LB. Not even, it wasn't even, like, I don't even know if I was that far into LB, and, like, I'd search that group and be like, oh, they're level 60 now. Oh, they're level 65. Like, I don't even remember who the other players were. I just remember going, Monty. You're making us all look bad. I can't imagine being the first to Amamet. I mean, I do Amamet now. And, you know, get like 2 or 3 claims a week. And that's like still good money. All right, about 5 minutes until day change. Hopefully this earth weather stays and we can get Kronstadt cleared out real quick. Oh, RFK was your guys' competition? All right, Deli, take care. What LS were you in, Rog? Do I recommend any HD texture packs out there? I actually recommend only one, but it's comprehensive, and that's Ashen Bubs. I love his style. Super cool dude. Big fan of his work. He's done some work on Phantasy Star Online as well. If you look at my textures, you'll see they kind of look cell shaded. And that's because of Ashen Bubs. Here, I'll type that in the chat for anybody who's like, what words are those? Yo, Dino. Stream's going good, man. We're doing some Chocobo digging for ores. And then, if you haven't seen... We've been playing a RPG Maker game set in Vanadil, which is like really expansive and interesting. I'll be tabbing back over on into that in about 15 minutes here. Effortless? Was that the name of the show? Look, Terabyte. Look. I might have had choice words about my experience with RPG Maker in the 2000s. But this is at least keeping my attention. Drive by Al. Holy cow, 25. Okay. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, I like to give like a modest amount to people who are starting out. It's usually enough to like get your starting gear, get you through a few levels, you know, get yourself some like meat jerky or whatever. You just started messing with game dev after 10 years in software. I should throw Vanadil references to everything. Just hide them. Just sneak them in there like vegetables on a in the food of a picky eater. All right, so if you're unsure what's going on here, Chocobo digging 60 plus during a specific moon phase, during weather, you can dig up ore. So what I'm looking for here is, wait, why is my Why is this so transparent? So what we're looking for here is going to be fire ore. And let's try to like make some like big money today, chat, with absolute RNG. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, that is why you see this posse of chocobos here. It's very specific and it's very competitive. For ores, no, Thetos. You just want to focus on daily gil for now. Until you hit 60. This looks like an AA meeting. Hi, I'm Quetch, and I have a problem. I don't have any greens! Oh no! I forgot to buy greens! I had literal 0 in my inventory. Oh no. That is the worst. My free like 10 digs are gone. I had the shame warp. All right, I'm gonna start doing dem, and see if I can get a spec here. No, there's no way I'm making it to what's it called on time? Yeah, no, I was thinking maybe I'll make it to Pash Out, but that's not gonna happen. I am screwed. Oh, Clouds and Pash Out. Thank you, Al. Buddy. That's perfect. I can hang out in Pash Out until I want to warp for Fog. Yeah, even if you're my competition. Well, to be fair, dude, like, one person isn't, gonna make that big a drop in the bucket. But it's all the people, right? So it's, like, cool to share info with, like, one person. But, you're not gonna shout, like, something like, I don't know, like, still chance of rain in Pash Out after Fog is over because it hasn't procced yet. You're going to share that with your boys. Kick them all out? All right, let me just message a GM real quick. Let me use some leverage here. Of which I have 0. Didn't a GM get booted because of stuff like that? It's very possible. All right, I'm going to give it till 1:35 and then we're warping. Essentially, I lost probably 8 to 10 digs, like free digs, but which isn't game breaking. Like we still got a good solid chance to get some digs in for fog. What's the ore rate? I would say I get about 1 to 4 in 190 digs. So maybe something like 2.5%. No, maybe like 2%. Yeah, unlikely to get. Well, yeah, right. Well, it's more a matter of it's more a matter of getting my digs done for the day in a timely fashion. Right? So the real loss of those free digs was now I have to dig 10 more times before I can go to sleep, right? That when you're determining like to get your digs, like there's really just two factors. How fast can I get them done? Holy crap. World's earliest fog. And how fire ore, dude. And are the ore I'm going to be getting this day worth anything? Because I straight up skipped Dark State, which I haven't done in a long time. This is all speedbelt money, chat. Anything we make here is going to be paid to somebody that has the belt I want. Yeah, X-Lite is spot on with that. Like, the choice to skip a day is a day you could have been on for is basically like rolling the dice to see like you may be on for another 5 or 6 hours. I mean, it's like you're always rolling the dice, but when you skip out on one, you're like, it's just a guaranteed like extra hour, I guess. Want to buy an Inertus sash? I mean, yeah, but you know. Another ore. Shots for everybody. I would say the best way to look at it, Laiku, is ore digging is the end game of Chocobo digging. Similarly to like Gugrosaurus and Licks are the end game to fishing. Omega Almighty, thank you for the follow. Same concept. Is like you can go out fishing every single day and make gill. But the end game of fishing is very specific handful of fish. Chocobo digging, you go out digging every day, you make a good decent chunk of gill. However, the end game version of that is very specific days at very specific times in very specific windows, you can dig up ore, and you got to know what you're doing. Dude, I know. Zep, I am seriously considering just forgetting fishing altogether because I don't want to take part in the Ponzi scheme. But I'm level 52 now, so I'm kind of like doing it really passively. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to take a gamble here. Are you 52 fishing as well? Are you doing El Shimo Newts, Spintar? That's what I've been working on. Oh, you're taking blue tails all the way to 55. Okay. Fog and cons, but that's not what I need. What do blue tails cap at? Do they cap at 55? Oh, okay, so you are taking them to cap. Okay. So I was told by people to fish that are like 12 to 10 levels under, like higher than you. But I guess if you're making money, then that's a fine strategy as well. I've made gill. Lots of gill. I am swimming in it. Like, I'm Scrooge McDucking it. See, here's the thing. Like, I read a lot of the channels in the Discord, and the fishing channel is funny because even the 100 fishers are like, yeah, I just fish El Shimo frogs. For gill. So, like, realistically, right? If you can cap something that earns gill, it's probably just the better play altogether. Because what are you going to do? You're going to get 100 and then go back to fishing blue tails or whatever. You know what I mean? And, like, fish them faster, I guess. No way were they that low, Rog. It just ain't possible. Don't tell me. It hurts. I'm getting lucky on my specs, chat, which is nice. So, you know, it may not be a 5 or 6 hour endeavor depending upon how the next couple days go. That's funny. I paid, I probably paid about 70K for my /thief earring. Early-ish into the server when I was doing Dragoon as my second 75. And it's just been in storage ever since. Fire ore! Holy crap! 3 out of 42 is insane luck, chat. This is going to be the day I roll a milli. This is going to be it. And we're going to be 1/12 of a speed belt. Beat your 8 ore day. Was that a double dig day, Light? Another one! I'm halfway there, bro! Holy crap. I think my highest is 6. Is the Codex belt not good? What is the Codex belt? Oh, the Swift belt, because you got to trade the Codex for it. Yeah, it's super good. But it's 2 less haste, right? Haste, point for point, is the strongest stat in the game. It's just like, because, so the thing about haste is every point is stronger than the last. So like, okay, so think about it this way. If you have 1 point of haste and you attack another fire ore, holy crap, dude. Is this real life? And you attack another fire ore. What is going on? What was that? That was a 10% ore rate, chat. I did 64 items dug. I can't. There's no more stuff in the ground. There's no more things left. Oh. What on earth? So what I was saying was, imagine that you attack every 100 seconds. All right. These numbers are going to be incorrect, and obviously 100 seconds is too long. And you, wait, no, this is actually a bad way to describe this. Basically, each point of haste is multiplicative to the last. Holy crap. I'm coming for your 8 ore day, Light. What an eventful day. What the heck? Alright, well, if you're just tuning in, first of all, this song kicks ass. And I want treasures. If you're just tuning in, during Dig Windows, I have been playing a Final Fantasy XI Fangame. Built an RPG Maker. And it's super cool. So I'll be tabbing over and checking it out. As soon as I'm confident... Okay, yeah, I'm not going to get to the friggin' dunes in time. Yeah, there's no other specs right now for weather, so we'll just warp out. Treasures on Friday, Zephyr? Dude. Do you know a guy? Does your uncle work for Horizon? Dunes on Era isn't correct? I have never seen it not correct. What about it is incorrect? I have literally...
I think it's time for an Avatar boss battle.
Holy crap, Plankton. That has never happened to me. It did scare the crap out of me. I don't know why it's so loud. Is it in the wrong sound channel again? I got a jump scare from Plankton from SpongeBob. Let's try something. No, it shouldn't have been that loud.
Remix scaring clutch.
Okay, wait a second. Why is that so damn loud? Application volume. I'm just cutting it in half. That's it. All right, try now. You and your point redemptions.
You has no power here.
Oh, okay. But can I, though? But is it
I
okay?
love sausages.
That voice. Okay, back to Final Fantasy Braver.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
Kill it. Kill it with fire. Alright, I was told there's NMs in these here mines by the dev themselves. So we're going NM hunting. It's probably up that way. Maybe? A pile of salt.
Oh, mines. Dwarves. Dwarf.
Doors. I don't know what the point of those are, but I'm probably missing something I need for that at some point later in the game. What NM is in Zaroon? You find a note at the bottom of the barrel. Weapon attributes.
Not pass.
Now, why is it so low suddenly? This is driving me crazy. I literally... just turned this down because it was too loud. All right, we'll try that number. Unless it's somehow coming through both channels. I don't know. I'm not going to bother figuring it out. All right, let's try to fight the bats. Wait. Is that just a regular bat?
I am running out monies.
Oh, I got a... Didn't I get like an ogre or something from the items? Components? What was it that I got? Ooh, no. Weapon? No. Mods? Key items? Orc tooth. Can be traded for crystals. I see. NMs are red and black glowing stars on the map. How do I open the map? There's a map?
Girlfriend, can I have it? Free Gil. Only FFXI crab feet pics.
Oh, it's coming through that audio channel. That's the problem. Probably have to do the map quest. Sorry, you will see them when walking around. All right. I trust you all, chat. Let's see. Output from SpeakerBot. Aha. This should go to chat. There we go. That should be it now. If I could award you more points, Terabyte.
Man, this game is a AAA game.
Did that work?
No wonder no one knows about it.
No, it's still coming out of the wrong audio channel. AAA. Let's see. Speech will be played on the device selected. Chat. Chat channel. That's my third channel of my mixer. All right.
Let's get ready to rumble.
All right, I don't know what to do about it any longer. Escape.
No worries. I am spending before I go to bed.
Wait. Yeah, I did see that red one. Yes. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, wait, I saw something red. Okay. All right, hold on. My gears are ticking here. But I didn't see any way to get that way, I don't think.
Against cheeseburger.
Oh, yeah, I could get this way. Derp. That was just me derping. Is that what I think it is? Ah, this location is where we can challenge a notorious monster. That's right up my alley. Huh. Do you all remember the first time we met Lazuli?
Your eyes deceive you. You're colorblind.
How could I forget? The loudest woman in the pub gearing up to take down a notorious monster all by herself? Heh. Hey, I could have done it eventually. Likelihood of your success flying solo is slim to none, and you know that. Yeah, whatever. That's why we're friends, Laz. You keep my life exciting. What's the big deal with these things again?
This is some cheesy dialogue.
The notorious monsters are typically the alphas of the enemies. Hey, the dev is in this chat. You speak nice. All of you. I'm having a good time with the dialogue. The notorious monsters are typically the alphas of the enemies you encounter in a specific area. So they're stronger, I get that. Anything else unique about them? They drop some damn good loot. Indeed they do. Unique and strong pieces of gear. Worth it if you're up to the challenge. Pirogos! Normal run-of-the-mill enemies in each zone have a chance to drop a rare item, which can in turn be used at the Notorious Monster's lair to cause them to emerge and immediately battle the party. Each Notorious Monster, as NM for short, requires a different type of bait before they'll rear their ugly heads, just like they each drop wildly different types of treasure. Each job has access to their own unique limit break. These powerful maneuvers have long cooldowns and often grant effects lasting for multiple rounds. In most cases, you'll only be able to use each character's limit break once per battle, and you'll need to employ them strategically to handle the toughest foes in Braver.
Here. Hope I gave you good publicity. Not taking it back, ha 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 ha.
Oh. Your limit gauge will fill in battle as you deal and receive damage, and each completed segment of that bar allows for the use of one limit break ability. But be cautious, NMs and other powerful adversaries have limit gauges of their own. A special note for red mages and chain spell: as you level up red mage job, you'll obtain a skill that doesn't appear in your normal skills list, such as Fencer at level 8. These special skills will be unlocked when using the chain spell limit break. When using chain spell, you will gain access to a new menu of the same name containing all of those unique skills. There may be other jobs. So what does that remind me of? That's like maybe Zell from FF8 maybe had something like that. I'm trying to remember. Like there was like one you would like limit break and get different abilities. There may be other jobs that use a similar system, so keep an eye out for learned skills that don't appear in your menus right away. Oh, Arachne, Big Mouth Billy, and Silica. Did I get any of these things? I think I got an Earth Core. Holy shit! I just realized people might be sleeping in the house. I think I should have saved the game. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, good. I thought I was done for.
What does every mobile need in the morning? A coffee cupo.
A broken blade lies at your feet. I think I gotta equip new armor. I think I gotta equip new armor. I think I forgot to equip armor. I just died. I died real fast. Really? No gloves thief can wear? Well, time to grind. Sneak attack. What I always wanted in life. Oh, I'm at 1 health, chat. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh, the thief is dead again. Alright. Alright. I got a plan. The plan is we beg the Moogle for health. And then we come back stronger, better, faster. Oh, I can buy Phoenix Downs. That's a waste of gil, though. Recommended level is 6+. Yeah, I'm 5 right now. So I figure I can grind a little bit. I sure do miss me some turn-based combat. It's been a long time. Oops. I feel like I have so much game to go, but being like a loot goblin is one of my character flaws. I will provide you with the link, Oda, because I don't want anybody getting timed out by my bots. But it is on itch. So what if I go in with full health instead of low health? I can buy stronger gear in Bastock. When I was there last, it looked like the gear was a little low. But maybe it's stronger now that I've completed some stuff. Can't wait to play it while guild printing. I mean, ain't that the smartest? It's like the best use of time right there. Oh, also, I haven't really unlocked passives yet either, so... Wait, yeah, okay. I'm thinking I just take a step back and... and just do some of the actual game, and then come back to this stuff when I'm not using like onion swords. You know what I mean? Dude, I freaking love Bastok. Let's go.
Quest? Quest! Excuse me, but you wouldn't have a water crystal, would you? Our city transportation is down and I just need a water crystal to change the teleporter. Just one should do the trick. What do you say?
I ain't giving no junkie no crystals.
I hope you reconsider. It would be easier on everyone.
Alright, fine. Here's your rock. The quest Fast Travel Bastok has started.
Bring one to me and I can get this crystal going. Everyone in Bastok will be happy to know our teleportation is up and running again, thanks to you.
Okay. Maybe this armor is better than the other armor. Let's try weapons first. Steel be your fancy? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Hydro staff. Man, I'm still not placing the character names with what they are. So let's do this. Okay, Dario is the black mage. So I want to buy him a hydro staff. Thought it had broke for a sec? What? Alright. Regular dagger. Do they have an upgrade to the regular dagger? Brass dagger. On... Is it Kayame my thief? Oh, jeez. Lazuli is my thief. Kayame is my monk. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. I missed all this earlier, so we're good. And we'll get the sword, too. I feel like I need a reference chart, Datos. Oh, interesting. I can either be a caster or a melee. Oh my god. Can I sell? I can sell. Weapons. Onion sword. Gaia's staff has earth damage bonus. Maybe I keep that. Did they ever reskin FF11 for Unreal Engine like they did with Ocarina of Time? Yeah, I have some sweet videos on that, Terabyte. If you've not been to my YouTube channel yet, I know someone who was actively working on a huge Unreal project for 11, and they provided me with a custom build of their environment they were working on, and I got to run around and explore it. It's super sweet. And actually, I'm going to pitch this video a little bit further for anybody who hasn't been to my YouTube channel. Not only do I explore FF11 in Unreal Engine, the videos I explore cut content from the game. It's super dope. Like, did you know there was a Chocobo forest in Final Fantasy XI at one point? Yeah. I run around in it. So definitely check out the YouTube channel if y'all haven't. Alright, kind of out of things here. Let me also skill... Let me see if we can learn skills here. Okay, so I can't learn passives yet. Oh. I need testimonies to do that. Where's the Chocobo Forest? So it's actually outside of the town called Selfiner, which I posit in the video is possibly an early take on Selbina, but sort of located closer to the Sandorian side. But in the video, there's a whole early map of what they wanted to do originally with the layout of the world in Final Fantasy XI. It's really a wild series of videos. Is this Blacksmith's Guild? I've been studying speech patterns for the better part of my life. I know I'm close to concocting a formula to make someone able to speak again, but I fear I'm missing something. Rumor has it there is a creature somewhere in the Zaroon mines that has a silver tongue. Can you believe it? If it were true, it may be the missing ingredient I seek. What do you say? Would you look into this for me? I'm afraid that my combat prowess is, lack for a better term, dismal. We'll look into it. I'm telling an awful lot of people I'll look into their crap. Do I think the Brady Games Guide would be any use on this? Yeah. Are you kidding me? Eventually I'm going to have to start choosing like sub-job passives or something, right? It's a shoo-in. What you want to do though is you want to just you want to use it more like a Magic 8 Ball though. That's really what you want. So you want to get to something in this game, you want to ask a question to yourself, then you want to flip to a random page in the guidebook, and that's where your answer is. Yeah, so it's used in a slightly, different way than you would think. All right, I'm in Metalworks. They told me to check out the Smithing Guild, and I didn't. So that should be, like, right here. Right? Oh, there's a quest. Port Bastok has been closed for a short while now, ever since the Archduke has instituted crystal teleportation. It's convenient for those with clearance, but it sure makes trade for merchants like myself rather difficult. I personally specialize in alchemical goods, trading in bloods, poisons, and the like. All it takes is to get started. It does, Archibald. All it takes to get started is a recipe book, a handful of crystals, and some ingredients. Anyway, I digress. It would be appreciated if you, seeing as you are adventurers, would be able to procure a rare ingredient for me. I would require lifeblood from the notorious monster Chocobo Leech in the Dangraf Wadi. If you could bring that back to me, I would surely just give you a reward. Thank you for your time. Find the Chocobo Leech in Dangraf Wadi. You can access the Wadi through South Gustaberg. No. Wait, I'm in the Metalworks. Shouldn't the... Blacksmith's Guild? All these quests? Alright, what do you want? My stupid brother never wanted to be a miner like all the other men in our family. He always longed for adventure. That fool. I always told him the only thing adventuring does is get you killed. Last we ever saw of him, he was venturing in the Zaroon mines. In spite of everyone with a sword instead of a pickaxe. Alright, Terabyte, take care. See you next time. Half of us think he made it through the mines all the way to Altepa, and the other half think he made it right into a monster's nest. We don't know what became of my brother. Rule them. I don't think he made it, but my mother still holds out hope. The fool to this day makes me angry, torturing my mother like that. If you're going in this ruined mines, do you think you could... Yes. Wait, how... My brain is getting a little turned around. This is my Mog house, right? And this is Metalworks. But we go up. So maybe it's down there somehow. But that just looks like residential, like, place, a way to make the place look a little bit bigger. Am I crazy? There's a tavern. Oh, okay, it's just back here. Yeah, thank you. Smithing, create powerful stuff, mine for things, get recipe books. Whoops. Basics of blacksmithing. Yo, let's go. Bladed intelligence mod? Ooh. 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 Interesting. I would much prefer putting strength on my dagger, but let's see. Interesting. Bladed weapon, heavy armor. Interesting that those are my only two choices. Mithrandir, is this as specific as it sounds? Like, is it literally a bladed weapon, like a sword? And is it literally heavy armor, like plate armor? Or is that just like an RPG Maker thing for like, this goes on weapons and this goes on armor? I mean, I could make one and try. Okay, it is very specific. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I'm going to get the agility mod for my dagger. Oh, I see. Because it's the smithing guild, it's blades and heavy armor. Okay. Yeah. That explains a lot. That makes perfect sense. All right. So customize the brass dagger with the agility mod. Cool. 10 agility? Freaking OP. How much time we got till digs? We gotta go. Gotta go digging. Chat, we're gonna break an ore record tonight. That's the goal. Of course, I cannot affect that goal in any way whatsoever, and it is all purely RNG. But if I know anything about video games, sometimes RNG works in your favor. Let's go. Oh yeah, I can definitely affect it. By forgetting Chocobo greens. Yo. You found the benchmark? Oh yeah. So I think Spintara, were you the one who asked? Was it the Chocobo woods from the promo videos early on? Yes, it is. I referenced that video in my video. How many greens do we have? 91 items worth? No, we can go stock up. That's wild. 6 friggin' ore in one day? I have a speed belt. One day, friends. All right, that ought to do for now. 1/3 of the way done in one day is good. Is a good sign. Means potentially I could be done in 2 more hours. It would take a miracle to be done in, today. But not out of the question. No weather here. Is Pash just dead on FF Era? Oh yeah, there's actually no weather today in Pash Out. Whoops. That's interesting. There will be some, when the day changes, a decent chance. But this is one of the extremely rare no weather in Pash Out days. It must be like, there must be a season thing going on. Why did I go to Dem? Wait, did I? No, I'm in Lathane. What am I saying? FFEra.com, Spintaru. Okay. Alright, chat, if somebody wants to send me a tell saying where the weather's at right now, I won't spill the beans. Beastie. I want to tell you, chat, I just got to tell that just was literally coordinates. All right, with the meme tells everybody. Oh, jeez. I've been live too long. Starting to fry. Just go to freaking mountains. I should just search the mountains. I don't know what I'm doing. Marifata. There might not even be any weather possible there from yesterday. No, there wasn't. I'm wasting my time. Alright, I know where to go. No, I don't. Holy cow, where's all the weather? Is this real life? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen this weather this bad. Jugner has no chance of rain for at least one real-life day. No, something's going on with my FF Era account. What on earth? Wait, what? Am I still live even? What is going on with my PC right now? small screen. Look at this. This is Babiki, no real weather at all. This is Jugner, no weather at all. Lothane? I mean, Lothane might rain on the plane. It's the GMs. It's the KGB. They've seen how many ores you dug up. I mean... where was Vey? Why is he pointing at me? I'm getting... flustered, chat. One day you'll have the inventory space to dig again. You're a madman, Zephyr. So it's crafting umptillion things. I don't even call this a spec. This is just me picking somewhere and going to it at this point. Like literally everything is tapped. I probably should have went, you know where I should have decided 3 minutes ago to go to Zita. I bet that's where everybody is right now. Yep. Bunch of people digging over there. They made the right call. But not going to make it at this point. This is one of the weirdest specs I've ever made in my life. Digging ores. Do we know the math on how much a relic should cost on the server yet? Yeah. Currencies generally hover. So depending upon what market forces are going on, currencies are pretty stable. So you could easily just say, okay, 8,200 for, you know, coins, you know, 85 for shells, 7K for binds, whatever. If you just look at bazaar prices, you'll generally be fine computing the price of a relic. This is the weirdest spec of my life. Yo, take care, Mithrandir. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna have to, if I delve into your game a bunch further, I'm gonna have to stop in the Discord and say hello. Get that patch. But you have a good night. I say if. It's gonna be when. Dang it. 2 Final Fantasy 11s. Did my TTRPG end? No, we're actually still going, although Druin took a break because he got married and he went on vacation for a couple weeks. So we're like a month out without any sessions. But I want to get the next episode out. I really do. It's just been hard. It'll happen though. We've had so many awesome moments and so much fun, and we improved our technical aspects, so editing is going to be better, and I just haven't sat down and done it. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Welcome to my late-ass stream. trying to break the ore dig record. Whoever may hold it. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Waiting to find weather on a Chocobo is not the most riveting thing, but you know what? Gosh darn it, I enjoy it. I'm going to step away for half a second, chat. Yeah, honestly, shoot me if I ever go back to Camping Lizzie. Just end me now. Although, to be fair, you know, there shouldn't be any bots on Horizon because they've been pretty good about like bans and whatnot, but all right, we're nearing fog window. If we catch an early fog in Lathane or Dunes, I'm solid to catch a late fog in South or North Gustaberg. You never played past 75 era? Okay, rock on. Yeah. So Horizon, of course, is all 75 eras. So, I find that it's cool because people who haven't played in a while, they hang out and they can grok what's going on. You know, when because I streamed Modern 11 for like 2 years, and there was a lot to like about it. It was very challenging. Mathematically, it was extremely involved in how to, you know, maximize your DPS, your everything, your cures, your enmity, all that. Very explicitly complex gear sets. It was a lot of fun. Very crunchy and not easy to grok by like old school players, man. You hop on here, you ask me what I'm doing. I'm waiting on a Chocobo for weather. Why? So I can dig. Oh. Oh, yeah. There's some definite quality of life inventory stuff going on Horizon. Like, compared to Era, we are, like, so... I wouldn't even say spoiled. We're just... like, I don't know if you know what a wardrobe is. Look at this. I have things... I only have 2 of them. Because of the client, you have to see all of them that are available. But, like, 2 of them, you can equip stuff from a wardrobe. So you don't have to keep your gear in your inventory. Oh. Early rain is just as good as early fog here. Sylph server? Alright. I feel like we had somebody else pass through recently that was from Sylph. Yeah, and Horizon unlocks those wardrobes like a handful of slots at a time based upon your mission progression. So as you do your rank missions and then you do your like Rise of the Zalart missions and stuff like that, you unlock 5 slots here, 10 slots there, and then you eventually get your full wardrobe by doing the missions. So it's a nice little incentive, and it's the ability to carry gear around with you in a way that in Era you would have just been... I mean, there's no way I could play the jobs the way I do with Era-style inventory. All right, we're trying to break a record here. I'm going to need to do, LBs, COP missions. What else am I missing? Even your sub job, just unlocking your sub job gives you like 5 slots. And it's like, here you go. Take your gear out of your inventory, throw them into your wardrobe now. $60 of 60. We have 60 of 60 now, but I feel like 2 of them might have been out of Era. Does anybody remember? Was it 50 in COP Era, or did COP Era add 60? Earth ore! We're gonna break the record, chat! 7 ores so far. This is bonkers. Was it ROZ for 60? Maybe, because we have them here. Oh, yo, Beastie. Literally everywhere was a gamble. Which is actually a really interesting place to be in. Like, I've been digging forever. And, I don't think I've ever seen a day where there's literally no weather anywhere and you had to just, like, gamble on a zone line like that. It's cool, though. FF Era and, like, play the odds. Okay, cool. Early weather there is cool. If we have fog and dunes, we're golden. If not, I'm going to warp on over to Bastok. Yeah. And get a double zone line. You gotta do rank 8 and rank 10 and then promi missions. Oh, you haven't finished rank 10 yet, Dados? I know that sometimes finding people for those missions can be a pain. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Technically, no content is locked behind rank 10. It's really, yeah, you're right. Because even in retail, Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is only locked behind. It's not even locked behind capped rank. Come on, Fog. So Josue, like, this is ore digging needs to be very specific. If you aren't targeting specific like chances of weather at certain zones within this moon phase, you just won't get any, right? But on my daily, just like regular day, like no moon phase, Yeah, I'll do like outside Rabao specifically. Yeah, get some dark steel ore, get some iron ore, get some philosopher's stones. That's my general go-to as well. Yeah. But like this is a whole. You need to know how to play the odds. You need to know what zones are good for. You know, double zone lines for chances of fog and all this stuff. It's really something. If you want to be competitive, you kind of got to know this stuff. You just need enough rank to do Juno story. Exactly, yeah. Man, you too, Deadhead. Jeez. Rank 10? I mean, at least on Horizon you get those. I guess that is your incentive, Thados, is just finishing your wardrobes. But yeah, if your wardrobes are fine, it's not a great incentive, I guess. You know, at least on Horizon, the way things work. Okay, no fog at all. Kind of stinks. How many? 94 digs is pretty good. Still looking at 2 more hours or so if I don't get any fog here. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not letting tonight slide light. I gotta have a record on video for people to actually I might not keep streaming for the rest of tonight. We'll see. I'm looking to kind of like wind down a little bit so I can be up for my appointment tomorrow. It's waxing crescent moon is the ore window. Between 7 and 24%. Yeah. No, and that's a holdover from original retail as well. All right, looks like no fog here. I'll try one more zone at 632. And then that'll be my last chance really, probably. 31. Wait, people just came through though. YOLO. Time's almost up. Oh, actually, wait. I actually need 2 MP. Oh no. Totally forgot. Technically, Pashao is still open. Or it might be. Has a chance to be. I should just SGA Pash. Only one person there? It's probably a bad move. I'm probably just gonna... I mean, worst case scenario, I'll waste the Chocobo. But at least then I'll know that the day's over. Hash out, dug up? Yeah, that's it. Alright. Appreciate it. Alright, now we rest out a warp. And yeah, chat, I am going to start closing up the stream here. If anybody's curious how this ore run ends, possible Roland Berry? Yeah, I'm not going to make it there. If people are curious about how this ore run ends, I will screenshot it. Oh, Roland Berry's dug up. There you go. I will screenshot it and post it in the Discord for posterity. You know, because there's a chance that's it. That's all the ores I'll get for the rest of the night. But if I go further than that, I figure people might want to be like, damn, 8 or 9 or whatever. All right. So, yeah. Twitch homies. We're gonna raid on over to The Soccer. The Soccer is streaming. Play more Braver? I plan to, actually. I had a lot of fun playing it. So, yeah, expect to see more of that in the future. Unsure if I'll do, like, in between, like, other 11 stuff like I've been doing, or I might just do a stream of that on my own, but either way, it shouldn't be hard to catch. So, yeah, we're going to raid it over to DA. If you guys don't know, DA and I do a podcast, which hasn't had an episode in a month, but we do a podcast called the Level Sync Podcast here on YouTube. It's also on Apple Music and Spotify. Also, just a good friend of mine. So make sure to say hello and whatnot. All right? So thanks for hanging out, everybody. And I'll see y'all in the next one, okay? The Soccer 6. And for YouTube, that's going to be it for the rest of the evening. Make sure to like this video on your way out. Cool. And I'll see everybody in the next one. All right. Peace out.